Again, we've got a little announcement for you. A little spicy thing, but before that, giveaways. Woo! We're starting Monday with a bang. That's how we fucking do it, baby. That's how we do it. We start the stream rocking and rolling. Good morning, good morning, good morning, every single last one of you wonderful people. Hello. Hello. Free stuff? Free stuff? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Free stuff. Free stuff and things and stuff that's happening over Christmas. Christmas. Preachy Claus is here. Preachy Claus is here. Oh, yes. In a couple of minutes, very shortly, actually, a tweet is going to go out. A tweet. Because our friends over at Scan Computers, the Hackermans, are going to be helping us with outfitting our brand new offices, which we should have the keys for on Wednesday. And I can actually show it you. Our friends over at Scan, who we've partnered with, are sending us all that sweet equipment. But of course, it's not just out of selfishness and narcissism and because I want stuff. It's because we wanted stuff to give away for you. For years and years and years, people were rat-a-tat-tatting at my door. Alright, Mike? Want a fucking sponsorship or what? I was like, nay. Nay. They don't want to tie us down to a single person because we want all that good shit that we can give away to you guys. That's right. That's right. We want all that good shit we can give away to you guys. I don't want to be tied to just one person. One brand. I don't want that. We want all the things. And Mr. Nups has made that happen. You might recall I did a big thing for ASUS a little while ago. Went down to their booth in that London and helped them out. But this time, they've managed to sort some deals out with Razer. Razer. As you know, my Razer mouse. It's what I used to game with. Do like a bit of Razer. And they have sent us quite a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff. I'm gaming on the Razer Chroma today. I'm trying out the new monitors they've sent us. A sweet-ass Razer Chroma monitor. Got it set up here. It's going to be gamed on today. But not only that, you might recall, during our Dungeons & Dragons session, during the subathon, our week-long, never-ending stream, which involved me eating crickets, being airlifted into the sky, and, of course, Late Night Gang. Late Night Gang. We stayed up all night. Over 1,000 people staying up all night. Partying, watching some drama while I snored on the floor. You might remember. I'm sure you remember. Raising money for charity across the world to provide a good Christmas for children. Yeah, we did that. Round of applause for you guys. Round of applause. Over 20,000 odd pounds were given away to charities across this globe so that the children could have a better Christmas during the dire times of COVID. That was you guys. You smashed that one to pieces. But now I have one of these, because during that subathon, our Dungeons & Dragons session was ruined because our in-house laptop failed us. So we called up Scan. Partners! Woohoo! Woohoo! Scan! We're struggling. We need a laptop. And on demand, they gave us this. The logo's disappeared, but you know who it is. They gave us a Razer Blade, no questions asked. The Razer Blade 2021 they gave us. An absolute monster of a machine. More powerful than my gaming PC. Legitimately, this thing is more powerful than my gaming PC. How do I know? How do I know this thing is fucking an absolute monster? A 360 hertz i7 monster. We're running the entire stream from it today. We're running the entire stream from this laptop today. Yes! The entire stream. I have that much faith. I have that much faith that we are running our entire stream today from this laptop. As you can see, there it is. There it is. It's running from here. It's on my side, powering our laptop. How much can it bench press? A lot. A lot. And you know the sad part is? You guys are even getting a better one. You're getting a better one. The laptop they're giving away to you guys is even better than the one I have. So that's kind of a scam. That's kind of a scam. It is a gaming monolith. Of course, we're only going to use it for work, right? We're going to use it for our studies. Actually, the GPU is better than mine. Yep. GPU is better than mine. It is. It is. So, we have a tweet going out. What's the specs on it? Good question. What are the specific specs? Hold on. It's an Intel i7 11800H. It's a GTX GeForce RTX 3070. All that ray tracing goodness. It's an RTX 3070, 16 gigs DDR4. It's got a 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. It is a 2K display. That's 2560 by 1440. My monitor is only 1080p. 240 hertz. It's an absolute beast. It's an absolute beast. It's a monster. It's a complete and utter monster. It's and it's good. It's £2,500. This laptop. It's £2,500. £2,500. So this is how you can win it. Easy game, easy life, ladies and gentlemen. Easy game, easy life for us. Oh, I have to use the laptop. Ooh. There we go. Oh, easy game, easy life. Whoosh! This tweet is out. Retweet it. Do your magic on it. Get your retweets going. Yeah? Get your retweets on it. Get your likes on it. But there's more ways to win. So you get tickets. This is how they're running it. They're getting tickets. I am a human being. Yay. Oh, cool. Plot twist. Boat. One boat. Deuce boats. Thrice boats. That's a train. That's not a boat. Next. Boats. 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 That's a plane. That's not a boat. Verify. Hit me. If you come over to here... Oh, God, there's 1,000 entries already. There you go. You get more tickets in order to have chance to win. So we're going to be giving... the competition ends. Let me check the date. Beep, boop. Let me check the date on this. On January 5th. It finishes on January 5th. So you can log in. You can get your tickets. You can do all that cool stuff. And you can get more and more chances to win. You're putting more tickets into the pot, ladies and gentlemen. That is how it's going to work. You can just put more and more tickets in. Pile your tickets in and you can win it. UK only, my friends. UK only. But it is £2,500 of laptop that we're giving away. It's going to be good. UK, baby! Team UK. Team UK represent. Team UK. It is UK only. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is UK only. Scanners are UK-based people. But we're expanding on it. You know what I mean? It's our first fucking big giveaway. Will you relax? I'll sort you out. Nups will sort you out. Nups will sort you out. Nups is going to wait in. Don't worry about it. Nups is going to sort you out. Don't Bible thump me. Don't Bible thump me. But what I can tell you is this thing is a monster. An absolute monster. An absolute beast. So we'll give it that. Time to dissolve the Commonwealth. Yeah. I'm not really... You need to relax, dude. You need to relax. You've got to relax. Okay? If we're stressed out, we're not going to have a good time. All right? If you're stressed out... Was that a threat? I mean, I'm always threatening you. I'm not even mad. Not even mad. I am relaxed. I have a million tabs open right now. Get them in, dudes. Get them in. Get them in. So we can get this out to you. I want to get it out to you. I want you to have good fun. I want you to do what you need to do. And we'll have good stuff. So we're going to run the whole stream for this laptop today. We're happy, aren't we, laptop? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're happy. We're going to be good. 3070, that small package. Probably toasty bread. Let me check the heat comparison. Checking. It's been going for a while now. Oh, it's nice. All right. It's good. You might remember, we ran the whole subathon from this thing. This thing was handling multiple cameras, the whole business. And yours is even better than this one. The one that's being given away is better than this one. But we ran the whole subathon. All the mobile camera work, all the other stuff, like video cameras from all over the house, they all ran through that. It's an absolute monstrosity of a machine. It is super good. If you did not catch yesterday's stream, we did do... I don't know if we finished it. It felt like we got to the end. So we had a bit of... we were doing the Hildebrand quest line. Let's jump down here. Whoosh! We were running the Hildebrand quest line, weren't we? It was very sad. It was very sad. But what was even sadder is we got to kind of the grand finale cutscene and the internet dropped and we got kicked out of Final Fantasy. And then the queues returned. Didn't they? The queues returned. So we got all the way. We got all the way to the end. Or at least what felt like the end. And, yeah, we got kicked out of the game. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. But the game for today is really simple, my friends. We want to hit Stomblood today. We want to hit Stomblood today. Which means we just need to finish up whatever Sir's got to say to us here. Whatever Sir has to say to us, Chris really demands, Christopher, our wonderful, beautiful Mr. Man, the Chunky Ninja, demands that we do the Scholars questline before we do that, and many people wish us to do the Dragon Song War epilogue before we step into Stormblood, which I don't think is too long. People like it's only one kind of, it's only like a couple of quests, a couple of things. Yeah, the Scholastica, yes, really want to see that. So, we've got a little couple of things to polish up before we hit Stormblood, but the game plan is to hit Stormblood today. That is what we want to get done. Not stalling. Stomblood today. Stomblood today. I don't think we've got much left here. I would guess this is the end of the Hildebrand questline that we're about to see now. I would guess that's what's going to happen. I could be wrong, but we'll see. Because we've kind of wrapped up the story, but we'll see. We'll see. Good morning, Tolbeck. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I say the Scholar questline would be quite long. You have still 4 crossed out abilities on your bars? I do. I do. Endwalker took away my stuff. It took it away from me. I haven't quite learned how to play the Endwalker Black Mage yet, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Right? It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. What did I lose? Oh, I don't have... Wait, I don't have CC anymore? Did they take away my CC? Do I have a new spell? Not in there. Oh, it's there. Oh, they just moved it. Okay. Sure. Adol's still here. Shorecast is still here. Yeah. What's this that got crossed out? The Ether Compass. Oh, okay. Enochian. You treated us well. I can't remove it. Feels bad. Blizzard 2. Okay. I don't think I was even using that. Yeah, it is that. It's a passive now, right? Yeah. There it is. It's a passive. Which is fine. Which is fine. Simplify my class, man. Fucking Final Fantasy. Dumbing down the game. Dumbing it down for? Oh, you know I know how to play the bait. I can play the buttons. I can play loads of buttons. Fucking sad, dude. Fucking sad. Dumbing it down for me. This is just catering to the fucking lower echelons, man. The catering to the noobs. Do you know what I mean? Sad. You could do the 42 summoner opener. I mean, read your tooltips. I taught you guys to read the tooltips. I taught you guys to do it. Do as I say, not as I do. Right? That's streamer privilege. That's streamer privilege. Okay? Understand. Understand. Aspect back. Okay, look. Alright, fine. You want stalling, Andy? Let's read every tooltip. Casting a certain fire and ice spells will grant a stack of astral fire and umbral ice, respectively. Maximum stacks of 1. Duration 15 seconds. While under the effect of either astral fire or umbral ice, casting a spell of the opposite element will consume no mana. Effect does not apply to flare. Maim and Mend. Increase base action damage and HP restoration by 10%. Aspect Mastery 2. Allows the stacking of a second astral fire and umbral ice. Thundercloud. Grants a 10% chance that after each damage over time tick inflicted by Thunder or Thunder 3, 3% for Thunder 2 or Thunder 4, the next Thunder, Thunder 2, Thunder 3 or Thunder 4 will add its full damage over time, amount to its initial damage, have no cast time and cost no mana. Aspect Mastery 3. Allows the stacking of a third Astral Fire and Umbral Ice. Casting Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 grants maximum stacks of Astral Fire. Are we done now? Are we done? We'll figure it out as we go. It's fine. Thunder. I was thinking of Thundercats then. I was totally down with Thundercats. No? No, keep going. The only reason I don't want to do this, like, no genuine. I know you guys think I'm hard trolling when I don't read the tooltips. The problem is, I can see, and I mean this sincerely from the bottom of my toes, I can see all the spells that I'm going to get in the future. And I don't want to know them. Okay? I don't want to know them. And I'm not putting paper up to my screen so I can read them. Understand? I don't want to know. I'll figure it out as we go. We've got like fucking 30 odd years of gaming experience. We'll figure it out. It's fine. It's totally fine. We don't need to min-max. It's all good. It's all good. We're sorted. Right? Replace old Blizzard 2 with new Blizzard 2. I think we did that yesterday, didn't we? I think. Blizzard 4... When did we use that one? Is that under... No. Oh, it's got a new shiny picture. Yay. Sweet. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll only hit it, really. Look, let's face facts. There ain't much gameplay when we're doing story stuff. That's reality. That's the way it goes. When we get into a dungeon in Stormblood, that's when we'll start feeling it out and seeing what's going on. It's got a shiny new picture. I'm not reading the tooltip. It's not happening. Not happening. Not happening. I do have a free key binding. What should we put there? That used to be my Scathe gaming button. Is Scathe better now? We'll sort it out later. It's fine. Alright. Let's see what Sir's got to say. I suppose there's nothing for it but to leave the Grand Sirs to Lord Godbert. And for me to see to Inspector Hildebrand's gazebo. Fuck off, man, with the gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine that it will take long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again. Oh, it's not finished. Okay, okay. I thought that would be sort of the end. No, not the end. Okay. Alright. Plot twist. Plot twist. Seems good. We'll get there. Don't worry. We'll get there. Yeah, Vivi's gone, unfortunately. Have some crystals is so incredibly funny and smart one-liner. It's like a guild invite. It'd be hilarious. It'd be hilarious. So we got our brand new... Oh, the picture stays. I like that. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I had only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unassailable. Fury, take me, what a fool I was. If I hadn't met you and the Inspector and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth, the whole truth. One might say that getting labelled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. After all, now I am free to start a new life here in Idleshire as a consulting inspector. Another inspector? Uh-huh. But enough of that. There is somebody I would like you to meet. Lord Godbert made some modifications, as you can see. The smaller size should allow him to absorb ether more effectively over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share in your grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening. Thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. There's no way that thing actually evolves back into Gigi, right? I feel like someone's had this companion out for all time, waiting for the day. Also known as Vivi, but his secret is safe with you. Use item to acquire the Gigi minion. There's no way that that thing actually turns into something. Is that not the end of Hildy's story? I hate that font, man. It's the names of the characters, but that font is rough. I think that's just stalling. You're not going to wash off the picture, surely. Oh, don't do that. Good. Sweeping. It's the floor inspector. Hey, the zombie's there. Hildebrand will return? Question mark. Well, someone said one of the expansions did not get a Hildebrand story. Okay, Chris, where is this fellow you want me to go and see? Where am I going, Chris? Ishgard? I'm guessing Ishgard. Someone, I mean, the people were talking about Hildebrand yesterday, and just one of the off-the-cuff comments was, you know, it's a shame there wasn't one in Thing. We've got the Heavensward epilogue to do, but Chris would really like us to check out this other story, the Scholasticate. Boris, thank you very much, man. Thank you, Boris. Daily Rivers, thank you very much for the sub. Ramori, Eliopeth, Wensifer, Zytox, long time. Stephen Strange, welcome, my brother. Sonny, thank you very much. Yes, where is this Scholasticate thing that Chris was telling us about? Any knowers as to where it starts? Not the epilogue. No, not the epilogue. It's something else. Near the church. The pillars. Okay. Do you think over by the Forgotten Night? O-Tone, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Early birthday present? Yeah, oh, thank you, man. That's really nice of you. Thank you. I'm not seeing any quests over here, though, dudes. That's unlocking machinists towards the firmament. We have to actually go into the pillars. Oh, you need to, okay. You need to be in the area to see the quest, don't you? Yeah. What's your sign? A dark spectacle. That's all I'm seeing. It should be called Keeping the Ledger. Maybe I don't have it unlocked. It's not a blue quest. Interesting. Interesting. It's not a blue quest. Well, we're over near the church. What's your sign? Use the word. Dinner for 4. Landing a stable job. Other side. You think we should go to the Jewel Crozier? Okay. Fair. Do you remember the name of the first quest? Is it landing a stable job? Oh, the same NPC as the landing a stable job? Same guy. Cool. Alright, we're on our way. So I have no idea what this is about. Chris assures me, though, it's well worth our time. No stalling. I have a good authority. Keeping the ledger. Okay. Matthew? What do we call him? Matthew? Yeezy. Yeezy has the look of a man who has lost everything. Good day to you, miss. How may I help you? Oh, you wish to help me? Well, your timing couldn't be better. It would seem I have misplaced the record of sales from our most esteemed client, St. Endalum Scholastica. Said client has requested another volume for the 72 articles of Halloumi Policy. There are 14 in total, and try as I might, I cannot recall which one they specified. Surely you can imagine how embarrassing it would be were I to ask them again myself, and they learn the reason why. That's why I need you to go in my stead. No need for overt inquiries, mind. Just make small talk and surreptitiously examine the shelves to see what might be missing. Okay, we're finding a lost book. Alright. Search for the 72 articles in the Scholastica. Speak with the seminarians. And speak with Lee. Okay. Seems good. Seems good. Hey, Bob Breaker, how you doing, buddy? Good morning to you. Ravka, thank you for the 11 months, buddy. Thank you. Oh, pretty. Hello, Lee. 72 articles. I do recall borrowing a volume, which one I cannot say, but that I had time to read it. Truth be told, my so-called schoolmates have kept me rather preoccupied of late. Not a day goes by without them pulling some childish prank on my dear friend Theomacent? Well, they try at least. I do what I can to see their plans come to naught. To know they will move on to become clergymen, or even prelates. We live in a truly unjust world. Alright, some pranksters going on. Alright, pranksters. Pray, keep your voice down when inside the Scholasticate. Sure. Sure. Kenna, what's up, Papa? Jesus Christ, we're in Hogwarts. Oh, pardon me. The 72 articles. Yes, I've been poring over volumes 12 and 13. The subject matter is quite dense, hardly something that could be handled in a single sitting. If you have need, I could bear to part with them for a short while. Oh, I see. In that case, I shall continue my studies. Okay. Orthodox doctrine. You're studying the 72 articles as well? I suppose that makes one of us. I require volume 4, but it has yet to be returned. It outlines the canon laws of the Ishgard Orthodoxy. In truth, these books are all rather dense, especially for the 11th volume. You must memorize the teachings of the 4th to set a foundation for everything that follows. Do I have to work this out, Chris? Are you fucking trolling? Lee was the last to borrow it as far as I know. But he has been so busy of late, something about helping children being bullied. He is truly so busy, I wish he would at least return the book to us. Should I be writing this down? I feel like I should be writing stuff down. Oh, fuck off, Chris. You're such a troll. You find volume 10 lying on the table. Well, there's 72 of these. I really don't have to crack 72 of these, right? Ha! A lowborn stumbles into the Scholastica and thinks herself qualified to study Orthodox doctrine. How very droll. Our facilities are reserved for those who have potential, like myself. I'll have you know that I'm working through the final volume of the 72 articles. A simpleton like you could spend a lifetime in study and fail to comprehend a single word, I expect. But look, may dissuade you. Start with volume 1 and mull over the first few pages for a year or so. Alandra! 21! Tier 2 subs? Butter my arse, Alandra. Butter it smooth. Jesus. A Georgie boy's here as well. Thank you so much, all of you, man. And thank you, Alandra. Right, incredible. Utterly incredible. You find volume 6 on the shelf. You find a listing for volumes 1 through 9 on the shelf. However, volumes 4 and 6 appear to be missing. Okay. I'm going to assume I do not need to work this out. I'm under the assumption I don't need to math this out. Because there was nowhere close to taking up 72 spots there. So... let's go and see what our friend has to say. Don't mock me, man. I didn't see. I didn't see. Hick with 10 tier 3 subs? What the fuck, man? Oh my god, that is extremely generous of you, dude. Thank you so much, Hick. Thank you. Enjoy all the fancy emotes that Chris has in for those tier subs. Golden chubness. The golden chubness flies. Sarshu as well, and Echo. 31 installments of Amazon blood money. Jesus fucking Christ. It is dark times across the world for everybody. Let me keep my brain focused, Hick. You're distracting. Back from the Scholastica. Good. So which volumes are they missing?
Minecraft was good content, but welcome back to the MSQ world.
Shit. I didn't see volume 1. He told me to go and read volume 1, but I didn't... oh, no, I did. On the... Okay. The wall had volume 1 through 9, but it didn't have 4 and 6. 4 was lay on the table. 6 was on the shelf. Did I see 14? I think the girl was reading volume 11. No, the boy had volume 11 and said he could lend it to me. Did I see 14? Or 13? It's not 1, it's not 4, it's not 6, I don't think. It's not 11. I think the girl at the table was reading 8. I don't remember 13. I'm gonna go with 13. I'm going with 13. I wasn't paying attention to the first couple because I thought it would go up to 72. I'm trying to remember what they said. Lee borrowed something. Lee had volume 11. No, that's right. Lee was the last person to borrow volume 11. She said. I think it's 13. Fuck! He seems to have forgotten the missing volume number. Review your quest progress in the journal. Let's speak to Matthew again. Notepad. Notepad. Oh, it's not opening. Okay. Notepad. I'm minimizing chat. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Okay. You're getting minimized. Can't see you. Get out of here. Okay. You arrive at the Scholastica and have a look around. You find a shelf listing volumes 1 through 9. Shut up. But volumes 4 and 6 seem to be missing. Alright, so... Okay. Looking on another shelf, you find volume 6. Yes. You also notice volume 10 lying on one of the tables. See, I thought that was 4. Alright, we got 10. A young seminarian named Theomacent tells you that he is studying volumes 12 and 13. Fuck. Alright, so we're still missing 11. Which I think Lee has. While Arkham Baden tells you of his work with volume 14 in a condescending tone. The student standing outside Lee tells you borrowed a volume from the Scholastica, but he has forgotten which one. After speaking with Jean Che, however, you learn that Lee has borrowed volume 4. So it's 11 then, right? But he's too busy to study its contents. Alright, so it's 11. Fuck, I was close, man! I thought it was 11 that Lee borrowed. Ah, volume 11. Yes, that's it. Now remember now. Phew, my business and reputation are safe thanks to you. As I'm sure you can imagine, falling out of their good graces would bode ill for business. The Scholastica is the cornerstone of education within the church, and all members of the clergy must pass through its doors. With but a word from the headmistress, I could lose everything I own and worse. But thanks to you. My dear madam, my business is safe. You've helped me more than you'll ever know. So you wanted me to do this quest, Chris, just so I'd have to work that out. Is that it? Is that it? You just sent me all this way and you pushed for this not only in the team meeting, but for the last 2 days for this? There's more? There's more. Oh, God. Okay, notepad at the ready. At his size, he looks for customers. Ah, my dear miss. How fare you these days? Can't say business has been well myself. As you're aware, the church is in a bit of turmoil and it's taking a toll on my profits. Unrest is understandable, yet there are many who are using the confusion to take out their anger on my best customers. Now, I'm not one to get mixed up in politics, but the students of the Scholastica pay good gill for tomes and feathered quills. One made a request that I want to oblige in order to keep the coin flowing. On behalf of her peers, she told me some disagreeable folk have been following seminarians back into the cathedral, hurling all manner of insults. Easily singled out by their uniforms, they don't feel comfortable walking out in the open these days, and that includes around the crozier. If you're inclined to keep an eye out for those who would try to harass the students, I'd ask you to make a round near the road to St. Raymond's Cathedral. If you see any starting trouble, do what adventurers do best, you know? Break it up, keep the peace, look intimidating. Alright, so you want me to beat the shit out of some bullies? That's what I'm doing? I'm just going to beat the shit out of some bullies. Alright. Alright. Okay. I'm keeping this... If somebody mentions any numbers, I am keeping this notepad on standby. Our lives are hard enough without some fresh-faced seminarian rubbing salt into our wounds. Will your precious words repay us what we've lost? Will they bring back the dead? Oh... No, of course not. But as a pupil of the Scholasticas, I cannot forsake the teachings. If you give the book back, I'm certain I can show you the proper passage to provide succour in your time of... How dare you, as if the lies of this book will keep us warm at night. Better to destroy it than to be destroyed by it. Oh, book burners. Sir, I absolutely cannot allow you to take that particular tome. Come back, sir. Is he really going to? Oh, no. You're an adventurer, aren't you? Please help my friend get his tome back. We're on our way back to the Scholastica when the man accosted us. It's become an unfortunate occurrence these days, but this is the first time someone went as far as to make off with one of our books. They almost sent me at me meanwhile, but I fear he'll get caught up in a lot more trouble if they outnumber him. I'll go and get help. Alright, I've got to beat up book burners. Oh, he's in the broom. Oh, feels broom, dude. Okay. Book burning is pretty old hat at this point, right? I mean, buy a Kindle or... I do like the smell of books, though. Not gonna lie. They have a nice aroma. Not butts. Mad because small! What up, player? Thank you very much for the prime. Oblak, thank you for the prime as well. Dio, thank you for the 3 months. Sheep Smuggler, X's favourite viewer. Good afternoon to you all. Minecraft was good, but welcome back to the MSQ. Yep, we always keep it varied, dude. I need to check in with Minecraft this afternoon, though, and see what's going on. The guys have been up to stuff. Why are you beating up Potter? But what have we here? Any ideas of what to do with these two, Ben? Ben, is that you? My goodness. What are the chances of meeting at a time like this? Please, I would appreciate it if you would ask your friend to produce the tome he has taken from me. Well, well. The Yomersons. It's been a while. Careful now. I was in the mood for some light reading, but if you and your friends so much as take a step, your precious tome goes up in smoke. Ah, the Parables of St. Daniphan. I know this title. It's the one where we read as children. I recall Father Cheesecake gave you his own copy before you left for the broom. Your higher learning. Then you know how much it means to me. I made a promise to him to keep its lessons dear to my heart, and I have kept it with me ever since. All the more reason to burn it. To scatter the ashes, and your dreams along with them. He taught us three the same. Why was I left to rot in this wretched place? Why not you or Lee? What made you two so bloody special? Put the book down, Ben, or I'll see you burned as well. Jesus Christ. This is getting a bit heavy. Of all the people, you best watch yourselves. The world is changing, and we won't listen to your lies anymore. I will make sure of that. He only went and did it. He only fucking went and did it. Well, knock it out. It'll be fine. Sacrilegious bastard. It's been badly charred. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you won't get much out of it now. Worry not, Lee. I have already committed the entire text to heart. I'm just happy to see it return to me. Fucking nerd. Typical. You shouldn't let him off the hook so easily, you know. Were it not that I pity him, I'd hand him over to the Inquisitors without a second thought. You came to help me, yes? Were it not for you, I am certain they would have turned their hatred towards me soon after. I wish I could pay you for your services, but I'm afraid I live on but a meagre stipend. Hardly enough for candles and ink. But if you'd be so kind as to tell me your name. Floor! Madam Inspector, I am sincerely grateful to you for your protection. I may not have much in the way of coin, but if you're ever in need of spiritual enlightenment, then you need look no further than the cathedral. Halumi's blessings be upon you. Oh, here we go. It's the NPC man! What does one do with a smouldering tome of parables? Will they struggle to abide the lessons of its now blackened words, or rise from its ashes? This answer I eagerly await. Why is NPC boy here? It's Gigi's real dad. Why would he be here? Okay, Chris. Alright, you get a pass. You're not just hard trolling. Alright, Chris gets a pass. Chris gets a pass. I'll allow it. Noradin, thank you very much. Mr. Nups, of course. Teus. I think Nups, I put out a tweet this morning. I think Nups, using our accounts, has generated some sort of F1 algorithm. Right? He's F1'd me to death. I can't go anywhere without hearing about fucking racing. I don't give a shit about racing. At all. And it's driving me mad. It's everywhere. My Twitter, fucking websites. But do you know about the race? No, and I don't care. Shut up. You've returned and not a moment too soon. The students seem less anxious and business has nearly returned to normal. I presume you found out who's been harassing them. Oh dear, not again. Where are the patrols when they are needed? They've been spread thin from what I hear. Fortunately, this lady was willing to lend a hand. I thank you for looking out for the well-being of our pupils. I am Sister Gatel of St. Edelderman's Scholasticate. And might I ask your... Oh dear, I know your face. You are Madam Inspector, the one who had a hand in revealing the true history of the Holy See. What? By the... You mean to tell me I've been asking the Madam Inspector as my errand girl, and you accepted it with such grace? Halloumi herself would not have arranged such a curious encounter. On the contrary, I believe our meeting is the product of intervention most divine. Madam Inspector, if you would be so inclined, I would like to take you to meet the head mistress of our humble Scholastica. Booba lady? Lady Domitreska's here? Oh, headmistress. Oh, now I see why Chris likes this quest. Oh, now this makes way more sense. By your deeds was light shed on certain inconsistencies in Ishgard's history, and to a lesser extent the Church's teachings. Needless to say, the resulting controversy has strained the relationship between the people and the clergy. The foundation of our great city-state rests upon the wisdom of the Enchiridion. Alas, the lowborn in particular have suffered greatly as a result of erroneous interpretations. Some have even begun to wonder if all our precepts have been thus distorted. We of the Scholasticate are wont to reflect upon these revelations deeper than most. Although we live as scholars, we had grown complacent, accepting a single interpretation set forth by the Archbishop and his predecessors. Has anyone seen Hellborn yet on Netflix? Has anybody else watched it? Does this not heavily remind you of when they had to reinterpret the rules? I don't want to spoil too much, but there's a really cool moment where they need... Hellbound, yeah, you watched it? You're 3 episodes in. Alright, I'm not going to spoil it, but there's a point where they have to, like, reinterpret stuff. And it's like... Yikes. This is not going to go down well. We need to reinterpret the rules. Let's just put it that way. We need a reinterpretation here. Not for you, that's fine. Yeah, not for you, that's okay. Although we are openly re-evaluating our teachings, our students continue to be targeted by those who feel they have been deceived. As you yourself have no doubt seen, there are those who would rather purge the city of all clergy, regardless of their guilt. Oh no, yeah, it's really not about the hell part. No. But with you on our side, surely these miscreants would think twice before harming our students. Pray, come visit our halls. I am certain the students would be put at ease to see you again as well. Sure, okay. Why not? Why not? Let's go dance with them. Okay. The benefits of consultation. Is that Thancred? I must take my leave and return to the cathedral. Yeezy, it has been a pleasure. Madam Inspector, I sincerely hope you shall consider my offer to meet with the headmistress. Halumi's blessings be upon you. Blessed be the fruit. Alright. Let's go and have a chat with the religion. Come, Tombury. Does she not have that Handmaid's Tale vibe to you? May the Lord open. You know what I mean? We're Stomblood is today. I'm not fucking lying. Shut up, man. We've got just a little bit of polishing up to do. We've got to polish up real nice. We've literally got this and the epilogue, which is really short, and then we're there. We're basically there now, if you think about it. Plus, I am kind of intrigued as to how this goes. The Scholasticate Lector. This guy sounds kind of preachy, doesn't he? Madam Inspector. Yes, Sister Goat was hopeful you would come and visit. She awaits you inside. You the headmistress? Madam Inspector, welcome to the Scholasticate. I appreciate you coming all this way, but I'm afraid the headmistress is not here at the moment. She has taken leave to rest. Forgive me, but I must ask you to meet with her another day. It's truly a pity, as I too was looking forward to our audience with you. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Father... Bruv. I have heard much about you from Sister Goat. In the headmistress's absence, I have been charged with tending to myriad administrative matters. While that would ordinarily constitute as a simple waxing of the seal to a pile of parchments, I have been forced to take a more hands-on approach. The deputy headmaster and I were just discussing a rather troubling event which occurred soon after our students' encounter in the broom, and we fear it may be connected. Nodders. Oh, shit. Madam Inspector, you are familiar with the statue of St. Valorant, the one in the centre of the forum? House Desimale's stonemasons have been working on chiselling a new head, and one of our students has been tasked with overseeing their work. Unfortunately, the student has since reported that the piece has vanished from the artisan's workshop. Given that it has little monetary value, Father Bruv and I cannot help but wonder if... And the culprit bears a grudge towards the... Oh, I remember Bryden! Oh, is the, Oh, okay. This guy is always so pessimistic about everything. If the culprit bears a grudge towards the student, Bryden, consulting inspector at your service. He's a smug cunt, this one. Law? What brings you here of all places? Now don't tell me. You were the hero that the students have been murmuring about. Cannot say I'm surprised. You are acquainted with my nephew, Madam Inspector? God, they're related. Yes, mine uncle. You could say our paths have crossed more than once. You safe, Greg? An idea occurs to me. Laura is an adventurer of exceptional skill, in combat and dedication both. Pray, allow me to appoint her as my assistant. No, associate, in my work here at the Scholasticate. A prolonged association is like to raise more than a few eyebrows, if not invite criticism. While I understand your concern, I am willing to trust Bryden's judgment. Madam Inspector has shown nothing but compassion towards our students. At least permit me her to accompany in us ascertaining the piece's whereabouts. You may judge the value of our association afterwards. Very well. But no one is to speak of this to the headmistress. I will allow Madam Inspector to accompany you, but only for the duration of the investigation. And for the love of the Fury, be discreet. Excellent. Come, Floor. Our first course of action will be to question the student responsible for overseeing the statue's restoration. Oh, the twinkle of the glasses. He's not as smug around family members. It's a family thing. Clearly, the twinkle glasses are a family thing, guys. Oh, so some of you guys haven't seen this if you've not done the prerequisite? Oh, that's cool. Madam Inspector, a pleasant surprise to see you once more. Praise be to Halloumi. May the Lord open. So you're asking after the statue piece. I made sure to lock the workshop door, so I don't understand how it could have been taken. But worry not. I take full responsibility and will personally see it returned. Oh, don't do that, dude. That won't be necessary. Inspector Brian at your service. I am told you were recently harassed by several ruffians in the broom. I suspect they may be responsible for this theft. What can you tell me about these men? Nothing, Inspector. I had never seen them before in my life. And besides, why would they want to steal the statue piece? It makes no sense. In any event, as I said, the responsibility is mine and mine alone. Now, if you would excuse me. Why are you lying for? We know you know that guy. We were there. Why have you got a giant bottom lip? Fucking liar. Big lip liar. What's going on? Admirable sense of responsibility notwithstanding. He is clearly hiding something. Law. I think we may need to find our answers in Foundation. While I make inquiries in the broom, I ask that you keep an eye on the forum. Many miscreants are wont to delight in their misdeeds, and this is one may be drawn to the statue. Okay. So, we're assuming that the triple threat of Lee and the other two have caused this. So, Valorant's forum, where is that? Forgotten Night, okay. Natchez! What's up, brother man? What's going on, dude? You're on a fine day. Cure on hard times. Search for suspects. Everybody in Ishgard's suspects, right? I mean, this place is built out of suspicion. Oh, he's talking to Ben. Madam Inspector, how did you... I suppose I should be honest with you. I am certain the stolen piece is in the crate. I know you're helping the Inspector, but I beg you, let me try and reason with Ben first. Ben, please return the statue piece and all shall be forgiven. You do understand the consequences of what you are doing. Defiling a saint's monument is a serious crime. When Father Cheesecake read us stories at the orphanage, you loved the ones about St. Valorant. Do you not wish to see the statue restored? St. Valorant, and the Azure Dragoon who drew the Great Worm away from Ishgard. For all we know, that too was a lie. The Holy See and the bloody Highborn deceived us, Theo. They built their fortunes on our backs, but you would willingly believe those lies if it meant a chance at a better life for yourself. I know you're the one behind this. You've been following Theo and me ever since we met in the broom. Be careful, Floor. He's not going to give it up without a fight. Yes! You're gonna get moogled, mate! Whoa! You're gonna get moogled! Yeah? Take a step back! Ben! Wait, all of you. I still believe Ben will do what's right. There you go again, turning up your nose and spewing shite as if you're one of them. Don't you see? I am doing what's right. I'm ridding us of these false heroes. Keep of your bloody head and your library and lessons filled with lies. Believe them if you want. You're just as bad as the rest. You didn't want none of that Moogle, mate. Did you? Did you, Ben? Alright, mate. Alright, mate. Come on, then. He is right to be angry. I dreamt of teaching our people to walk in Halumi's grace. But when the scripture itself has been called into question, how am I to find my own way? Whatever should I do? I don't care. Do what you want. I suppose there is no simple answer. Yet when I look at you, I see one who has walked her own path, no matter how perilous. I envy that courage. Mayhap the answer to my question is written not in ink nor carved in stone, but in the strength of mine own conviction. Forgive me, Ben, but I have come too far to give up now. If Halumi's teachings have been distorted by man's hand, then by man's hand must they be redeemed. It's all well and good, but we won't change Ishgard by standing around in the snow. At least Ben left us with a statue piece. We best return it before that pie's peacock starts squawking to the deputy headmaster. Will you come, Floor? I'm sure he will appreciate your help in retrieving it. Nodders? Nope. You two aren't lifting a giant piece of stone, man. Report to Father Bruv. Alright, Bruv. St. Reynard's Cathedral. Yeah. Alright, Bruv. Now, Bruv's got to square this away. I want to see the headmistress. I'm kind of curious. No reason. I'm just kind of hope. In my head, she's already like 16 feet tall. Oh, Brian's here. Praise be. Madam Inspector, I see you've returned as well. Lee and Theo have just finished explaining to me what happened. I thank you for your help in resolving this matter swiftly. There appears to be something missing, Floor. Pray tell, what became of the suspect? Surely these two wish to seek justice for the theft. Those two will tell you not, Inspector, but they are the culprits whom you seek. Oh! Who's this? Vampire. Arkham Barden. Allow me to shed some light on this troubling situation. As a son of House Desamel, it pained me to learn that our artisan's precious work had been spirited away, so I saw fit to conduct mine own investigation. I followed Lee at a distance only to find him and his friends consorting with the culprit. So this is them Slytherin boys. What would they call? Malfoy? Camaraderie among orphans of the broom is to be expected, but to steal a saint's head so that they may retrieve it to prove their merit? And such desperation that they would desecrate a tome in this manner. You would expect a seminarian to treat any holy text with utmost care, even if they are but children's stories. Piss off, you priggish whoreson! Fleur was there. She'll tell you you're wrong. Enough. You will all conduct yourselves with decorum as befits seminarians. Lee, we will discuss penance for your foul language anon. Father Bruv, if I may, the next time the Scholastica apportions work with the sacred monuments, pray entrust the task to me. I am certain the artisans of my house would be at ease knowing their work was in cleaner, more dependable hands. Oh, the eyes! Look at the eyes! That's a cool one. And as for my ignoble peers, if their comprehension of advanced scripture is still beyond you, such that you require a tattered tome of children's lessons, then allow me to procure for you a new copy with mine own coin. You need not thank me. House Desamel prides itself on its charity to the deprived. Fucking pause. Hey, you fucking pause. Ooh, poor mate. My tome, if you would... Oh.
Smile.
Pause in my school. Shaking my damn knees, man. Nothing worse than the pause turning up. Okay, is this going to be the girl he loves? Is this Hermione? I'm going with a guess. So how long are you planning to lie there? Leviosa! Bang. You are completely hopeless. Thank you, Blastoise. I mean, help her get up, right? Jesus Christ, she's radioactive. Oh, they fucking... This is what happens when you let them walk all over you. It'll be a miracle if we're not branded heretics by the end of this term. I don't get what's cute about falling over. I've seen my wife fall over. It wasn't cute. I mean, I laughed, but I mean, it didn't make me fall in love with her or anything. You know? Just saying. It's not that cute. I mean, it's funny, and then you help people up, right? Lee, Theo, consider this a warning. You are saved this time solely by Madam Inspector's integrity and by the grace of the Fury. But I would not turn a blind eye if you continue to fraternize with questionable company. It's in several things, right? It's a real cliche thing. I mean, they're obviously having fun with this questline, and I'm having fun with it. But the idea of falling over is like, oh, what a geek. Oh, he's back! What? Get some clothes on, bro. The insurmountable wall between the highborn and lowborn. I wonder, did our ancestors build it brick by brick? Or was it fate that drove us apart? And where shall we go from here? Yeah, freaking nerds can't walk. I'm always astonished that when super dog ugly people, I mean absolute fucking hideous slab beasts, take off a pair of glasses, so fuckable immediately after. Unbelievable. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Just take those glasses off, you know? Fucking hell. Whoa, shit. Before that. Do you know what I mean? What's that movie with Bullock in it? Miss Congeniality. Where she's got glasses and a ponytail. But then, they let her hair down and take her glasses off, and suddenly, she's one of the most attractive women in the United States. Easy, that's all it took. Literally free. So free. Like magic, yeah. Oh, I tell you what, I almost fucking smashed Emma in the face the other day because she walked in wearing her glasses. I thought it was a cave troll. Honestly, I thought we were under attack. I, like, put the kids behind me, the whole fucking business. I reached for my bat, which I always have on me, of course. But then she took the glasses off, and I was like, oh my god, let's go to bed immediately. I was so confused. It was a very weird time. It was really strange. Them glasses. How do we get through the day, people? I don't know. We'll have to fight through it. Look out, kids, it's a leper. Okay. Madam Inspector, I must apologize for the behavior of my students. They have been at each other's throats since the revelations came to light. As for your performance, you have surpassed my expectations, and I will allow you to assist Brian in his work at the Scholasticates. Well done. Oh, I got well done. I got a little badge. If I may be so bold, Uncle. Though I have but arrived, and this is the only case you have me investigate thus far, I must say that I found it rather a waste of my talents. While theft is indeed a serious matter, I cannot help but wonder if this was merely some pretense. Surely you have a more pressing problem. Oh shit, is there a... Oh, there's a dark secret at the school. An astute observation. I expected nothing less. There is indeed another matter I should discuss with you and your newly appointed associates. Okay. Okay. There's a darkness. Oh, is it Voldy? No way. Balancing the spear. Father Bruv is ready to say what is really on his mind. I had better start from the beginning. It would not do to involve Madam Inspector with our affairs without first ensuring she possesses a proper understanding of how our seminary functions, and how we have been forced to change. You see, most men and women of the cloth go on to live fulfilling lives as pastors, academics, and poets. However, those who graduate from the Scholasticate with the highest marks are given an opportunity to serve in the vault and perhaps one day rise to prominence. The stakes are quite high for those who seek such privilege, but they know full well that their academic performance may determine their future. It is they who strive for the top 3 seats that are granted the Scholasticate's official endorsement, the Trinity. We're making the Illuminati. So those who wish to guide Ishgard's faithful spend their days cumulating marks through academic pursuits, while at the same time honing their skills to persuade others to share their interpretations of Scripture. Up until now, it resulted in no more than the occasional lively debate, for the Holy See was ultimately responsible for dictating doctrine. Ranking was naturally determined by one's familiarity with said doctrine. However, in light of recent events, that is no longer an option. Simply put, we cannot currently assess their academic performance in the traditional manner, as a significant portion of their curriculum has been called into question. As a result, we have been forced to consider more subjective methods. We're going to have a Tri-Wizard Cup! Yeah? And in this same time of uncertainty, students are wont to lash out at their peers, whom they fear will exploit this interim system to their advantage. Distressing, I suppose, but what does this have to do with us? I require your unparalleled skills of observation and deduction. The only way to put an end to this bickering between students is to ensure, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that our interim evaluations are conducted in a fair and equitable manner. I ask you to stand as an observer. Until a new curriculum is decided, our evaluation system is vulnerable. In other words, you want us to catch the cheaters. Precisely. Now then, I have received word that the headmistress has returned to her office in the cathedral. I would ask you to introduce yourselves. Alright. But there is something you should keep in mind when speaking with headmistress Elviane. She was appointed to her position by the former archbishop, thus her views on the curriculum are quite traditional. I would advise you to discuss matters regarding the Holy See with utmost care. Oh, okay. Orthodox time. No. Best behavior, everybody. Best behavior. Yeah, shine your shoes. We're going old school. Oh, I bet she's got a big old room. Oh, yeah. You need not speak while in the chapel, for the Fury can hear the whispers of your soul. Is that her? We have been expecting you. The headmistress awaits you within. Mistress Elviane. May I have the pleasure to introduce the individuals who shall be in charge of keeping order at the Scholasticate. This is Consulting Inspector Brian and his associate, the Floor Inspector. Floor Inspector. I must say, Father Bruv, your selections are rather appropriate. We thank you both for your service in our time of need. I trust that Father Bruv has briefed you on our humble seminary. St. Andelum Scholasticate has produced Ishgard's finest clergy for centuries, including countless men and women who have served in the highest echelons of the Holy See. She does look like Doris. Yeah, I thought it was Doris then. All of whom were spared a brutal death on the battlefield, in service to say misguided war they perpetrated. Or so some might... I mean, Brian, that's a little on the nose, isn't it? You were just asked to be a little bit, you know, respectful of her old school views, and you just walked in with a fucking sledgehammer. You Miley Cyrus through the fucking door. Alright? Not necessary. Indeed, some might. And they would not be entirely mistaken. But while we were wholly unaware of the deception perpetrated by the archbishops, we did unwittingly sustain it, to our sorrow. The idea that we unwillingly subjected them to false precepts is of course preposterous, a contrived fantasy. Nevertheless, some fervently believe it true, and these self-same individuals have come to view our instructors and students as targets for their misguided anger. It is of paramount importance that we restore faith in the teachings. You know, how are we to regain the trust in the common man when our own seminarians are embroiled in childish quarrels? What's that thing? Woof, 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 woof.
Praise the purpose.
All good. All good. No need to worry. It's all sorted. We're working. Dudes, I have a major problem. I bought Emma's new phone for Christmas, and she's found some guy who says he'll definitely repair it for like 50 quid, her current phone. Which she did tell me was irreparably damaged after she took it to the Apple store. So... fuck it. Some guy, some electronics shop in the local town. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I've already paid for the new phone. Time to throw it against the wall. I think I've... I don't know really... I'm in this situation now. And I don't know what to do. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Apple always says it can't be fixed. Yeah, maybe. I've never dealt with the Apple store. I don't know. I don't know. Should we call... I'll tell you what we should do. I'm a little worried about this. I should probably call her and see how she's got on. She's taking it today. She'll let me know. Where's my phone? Shit. Ben, where's my phone, buddy? Where's my phone, Ben? Right, we'll give it an hour, and then we'll ring her. We'll give it an hour. You refer to this tension regarding the interim evaluation system. Quite frankly, it's but one facet. Classes have also been suspended until we complete our own painstaking review of the curriculum. Some students have taken leave, while the more dedicated have taken it upon themselves to conduct independent work to demonstrate their merits. Hey Starshop, how you doing, buddy? We cannot allow this situation to continue indefinitely. Graduation is approaching, and we must make our recommendations. But the senior class is divided. They know not how they will be evaluated. Who's this guy? Soft-spoken priest. Rather, they understand how they will be evaluated. I have no faith that our methods will produce a fair result. A concern not without merit. I must confess, I too suspect that some may be driven to manipulate the interim system to their advantage. I expect some have already tried. That is why we have brought in outside observers. Inspector Brian, Floor Inspector. If anyone is engaging in unscrupulous behaviour, I should have it brought to an end at once. May the Fury guide you in your task. Alright, we gotta find the cheaters. Alright. Tesco's is here. Yes, Queen. Tesco's. But Tesco, I ordered 4 packs of cheese and you've delivered me a pack of tampons as a replacement. What's that about? A word you shall like. Now then, before we proceed, may you both tell us a little about your student's father. Saturnus, my apologies. I am Father Saturni. In addition to teaching the fundamentals of Holomic polity, I also oversee fundraising for the stipends of underprivileged students. While I would like to help you, I think my opinion would not do them justice. I would suggest getting to know them yourselves. I feel the same. The way in which pupils speak in front of their instructors is not the same as amongst themselves. In my 10 years of counselling, they have minded their etiquette and are naught but cordial to me. However, I can recommend one of my students who is quite vocal. Mayhap you try speaking with the dormitory prefect, Akmabardin. Oh, Malfoy. Given his closeness to the students' social affairs, he may also be able to give you insight into what they're talking about. Akmabardin, ah yes, the silver-haired boy, the son of House Desamel, as I recall. We shall heed your suggestions, says the goat, given his duty and status. Alright, so we need to go talk to... Malfoy's going to give us a fair opinion. 100%. Stomblood is today! That's 100, man. Would I lie to you? Has no one ever told you that brandishing weapons is frowned upon in places of enlightenment? That is unless Lee has sent you to stir up more trouble, you mudblood. Rest assured that my associate inspector draws her armaments only to resolve troublesome situations, not create them. We merely came to ask of your well-being and your expectations for the future. Under the auspices of the headmistress, I'm sure. Very well. I, the Brassa de Bonefart of House Bonefarts in service of House Desamel, present to you Akmabodin de Desamel. As prefects of the Silaskat Dormitory, we're responsible for keeping, as prefects, we're responsible for keeping the peace between our fellow seminarians. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not the foreigner who went to rather great lengths to expose the Archbishop's falsehoods, responsible for the re-evaluation of the entire curriculum?
KWEH.
Quite the resolution, that. And for what? Every great nation's history is marred by the sins of the past. Alamigo, Uldar, Limsa, please. Each was built on a foundation of lies and blood. Which is not to say we elites should not learn from these mistakes, but we have served as shepherds of the people for 1,000 years and have a duty to maintain order through the preservation of tradition. Would a Wainwright cast aside his father's best cart when it has but a broken wheel? Indeed, Archbodian, and I have said as much to those who support a more radical approach. The last thing we need is young seminarians running about crying for reformation. I see. So you both have been quite active in convincing the other students to see things your way. And how have you fared? It is hardly a daunting task. Many seek comfort in consistency. Sister Goat has tasked us with bringing back the students who took leave. Why not let our results determine how persuasive we are? Thank you, gentlemen, for your cooperation. I wish you the best of luck with your efforts. Now then, Floor, if these students are bringing back their truant peers, there must be others who are doing the same. Let us split up and seek out their participants. Truants! Davey! What's up, Davey? Thank you. Praise the Que. Rise, Que! Thank you all for picking up the t-shirts, by the way. There's so many of the t-shirts that have gone out over the last month. Awesome, awesome. Respect the Que. I love seeing those pictures on Twitter. We're doing the Brian Scholasticate storyline. It's really cool, actually. It started with a puzzle. I thought I was being trolled. But it's turned into like a full-on Harry Potter adventure. Basically, but in like reality of the Heavens Ward, we're dealing with the repercussions of finding out that Ishgard is utterly full of shit. And how the church is dealing with that. Not well, as it seems. There's another circle over there. We haven't done all the extremes yet. I'm thinking what we'll do over the course this week is do like a huge portion of the Stormblood MSQ and then do some of the Heavens Ward extremes in the afternoons. Just so I don't want to stream just raiding constantly, you know? It's nice to have a mix. A new exotic flower graces us with her presence today. Well met, my dear. And what am I, chopped liver? He was looking at me until you showed up. There she is! How did you get on with your phone?
Oh, no, I can't go.
You can't go? That's a shame. Oh, no.
Can't go. I said, on Wednesday's the best. But that's Wednesday. Thinking that the real one. It just can't be. Like, how about what's happening? You can't watch.
Lower.
I can't think.
So you can't fix your phone either? Fucker.
But I spoke to
Oh, cool.
but I'm just gonna pay now.
Oh, what? You don't need to pay anybody. You need to work it out.
No, but I have to.
Oh, yeah, of course. You had my wallet yesterday. You went to thingy.
Yeah, but I'll do it off your phone.
Oh, you need to do the math on it first.
Holidays. Oh, it's not holidays.
Yeah, but you can ask him.
And then
What? Oh, what we said last night. Yeah, that's fair. No, I didn't. No. Why would I ask him about a saddle? You would know, not him.
well, no, he just needs
I don't know, I need a price.
about 550.
Ugh. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Ah, I see. So you're helping me Inspector Bryden. A pleasure to meet you. I am Cramavoid. I am Crammane, but you may address me simply by my first name. So what brings you to the Pillars? Could it be you here to observe how we go about convincing truant seminarians to return? And by all means, let me show you how it's done. I must admit, I find many of the other students rather intimidating, but thanks to Cramvox, I am I am considering returning to the Scholastica to resume my studies. We were just discussing the responsibility of the Highborn have to redress the balance of the Fury's love all men receive, and by the balance of her spear we'll all be set free. So it is written in volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Hellenic Polity. Equal under her ever-watchful gaze, I'd would that you graced our halls with your presence once more, that I might favour you with mine own gaze. I fondly recall seeing your lovely face always buried in that tome. Oh, Cramvar, you did notice. I thought to pen a lengthy treatise on it, but I could not make it once the volume vanished. Oh, so you helped Matey by searching for that tome? With how relevant the content has become these days, I suppose it is not surprising it would go missing. In any event, you've convinced me. I will gather my things and return to the dormitory straight away. Yes, that is the way. One must seize the moment and act upon one's convictions. Life is but a fleeting, fragile thing. Wouldn't you agree, my dear? This guy is a smoothie! Well, I have done my part in guiding a little lamb back to the flock. And now to celebrate with a well-deserved nap. Bid you both farewell. It's 10:15 AM, dude. So what did you do this morning? Sweet talked a couple of ladies. Nap time. All took it out, I was. That's enough work for one day. Yep, nap time. Come on, I did loads today. I spoke to 2 people in the real world. I'm exhausted. You unironically took a nap at 10 AM? No way. Sunday hype. Me and Emma tried to have a lie-in, didn't we, on birthday wake-up morning? We were both up at like 7 o'clock. No way of changing that body clock. Not happening. We had a house with no children in it. Could not sleep. Hello, 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 Senny. How you doing, buddy? Oh, it's Theo Omerson. Oh, hello, Flo. Lee and I were just about to visit our friends in Foundation and try to convince them to return to their studies. It's been difficult since we aren't exactly held in high regard right now. The dormitory prefects have made sure of that. We must do all in our power to motivate our friends to come back to the Scholastica. Then we could strive for higher marks together. Right, and then we can convince our peers that we are just as worthy as any highborn in the clergy. They will welcome us with open arms, and we will be well in Ishgard. If Malfoy and his cronies receive the Scholastica's endorsement, no one will ever listen to us. We can't let them take the Trinity. I would rather not think of it that way, Lee. Let us just focus on bringing back as many people as we can. Okay. Well, that's how the highborn are thinking about it. The more vocal we become, the more they will see us as a threat. That's why we have to stick together. Yeah, you fucking paws. Boo! Boo the paws! Trying to go to school. Idiots. Paws don't belong in school. That's rich people business. If you don't own your own house, you're not welcome to education. That's fact. That's why they're going to school to learn? Nah, you got it all backwards. Why do they... Like Forrest Gump always said. Why do you need to go to school to learn to retread tyres? Like a good poor should. These kids haven't got a good grasp on the situation. School is for networking? Kinda true. Just stop being poor. It's really easy. Just stop being poor. Oh, God. Okay. Got ourselves a little school meeting going on. Right then. Let us see how competitive these students truly are. Not that many students at this school when you think about it. It brings me joy to see so many of our brothers and sisters return to the Scholastica. Sister Goat, the floor is yours. Thank you, Malfoy. I will now announce how many of our stray sheep each student persuaded to come home. Both Theo and Lee were able to bring back 1 student each. Janchette guided 2 back to our arms. Malfoy and Labrassa were each able to convince 3 students to return. And most of all, excellent work, all of you. Yeah, what about Smooth Brain? What about the bum tickler? Oh, this is true? Are we missing someone from the count? The girl you speak of has formally withdrawn from the Scholastica. Apparently, she was not all that enthusiastic about returning as she led Cram to believe. Mayhap she chose to play along so that he would cease his harassment. Perhaps it was for the best. She rarely engaged her fellow students, instead choosing to sit alone and read the articles. Given the recent revelations, I suspect she became disillusioned with the faith. Strange you would say that, Labrasseur. When I last spoke to her, Ular was quite interested in Volume 11's equal under her ever-watchful gaze. One that you and your master would sooner pretend did not exist. If she were the victim of harassment, I rather suspect it was at your hands. Are you implying that we had something to do with it because we did not share her views? What rot! You dishonour yourself and your house with such baseless accusations. Rather you would, if aught remained of your house to dishonour. I yield, good sir, I yield. I lack the qualities the Honourable Lord Malfoy possesses, which enable him to deliver such observations. Well, if Ular has withdrawn, then I must mourn her departure, by walking through the dormitory halls reciting excerpts from Volume 11. And how do you tend to do that? Volume 11 of the articles has been missing for some time now. The tomes themselves are inconsequential if one has taken the words to heart. How fortunate we are that the wisdom of our forebears is not so easily forgotten. Wouldn't you agree? Not been reading your books, have you? Not been doing your education? Such impudence as befits a 6th son. For all his failings, his father was wise to send him away. At any rate, we're blessed that this handful of truants have returned to us. Truly, it is the Furies' will that overcome these trials and tribulations, and move forward with a singular vision for the future. Sixth son? I know a lady who had 12 kids. A lot of milk. A lot of milk. A student with a keen interest in controversial precepts who withdraws without explanation. This seems rather odd to me as well. Mayhap it is worthy of our attention. Yeah, milk. Babies eat milk. More than meets her eye. She's a transformer? No way. What a plot twist. Floor. Were you present when Cram spoke with Ular? Yeah, I was. Wanted to fuck her. So she was indeed enthusiastic about returning to the Scholasticate. Then why did she instead decide to withdraw? Cram will be accused of Malfoy of having a hand in it, as well as the disappearance of this Volume 11. Naught more than slander spoken in anger, perhaps. But the situation does merit further investigation. We look forward to your results, Inspector. Mistress Inspector, if I might have a word with you in private, pray, meet with me near the plaza in front of the cathedral. Alright, a word in my shell, like? A word in my shell? Alright. Little word in my shell. Why don't we go and find her and ask what's up? Hashtag Cram session. That's perfect for his name. He calls it the Cram session. Yeah. You might want to go and see. He's invited us to a private lesson. Oh, Theo and Lee are here. Okay. What's going on here then? Thank you for coming, Mistress Inspector. You're already acquainted with my two best students, Theomisons and Lee. They're the best students? They have sought my counsel in their quest to obtain the Trinity Seeds, and I have been more than willing to oblige them out of a desire to ensure that all students are given equal opportunity. I am not blind to the machinations of our highborn students, after all. I know not what Malfoy and Labrasia have said to you, but I advise you to weigh it carefully. You witnessed their treatment of a fellow highborn student, did you not? That it should come as no surprise that they regard their lowborn peers far more harshly, discriminating against them with whatever means at their disposal. Those two believe that less fortunate students lack the Bless you! Apparently you sneezed, but I didn't hear it. And now I'm being accused of being rude. What? The kids want a watch for Christmas. Okay. Why? A kid Fitbit? He's never going to charge it. A gold Rolex. Yeah, for an 8-year-old. Patrick, what's up, brother, man? The sexy old show no time to watch. Yeah, you've been a busy boy, Patrick. You've been a busy, busy boy. A very busy boy. We'll go skiing at some point. It's on the cards, I'm telling you. What? You want to go skiing now? I'm streaming right now, though. Busy. Too busy for my liking, I can tell you. Oh, I get it. Betsy, thank you very much as well. Let's get a plastic, right? He doesn't even know what a Rolex is. At all. He wants something that can track his steps, apparently. It's very important. Might lead to good fitness. He'll probably compete with his brother if we get them both stepwatches. They'll have a competition, won't they? These two believe the less fortunate students lack the potential to become great clergymen, but if Theo and Lee can obtain the highest marks and secure their places within the Trinity through their hard work and virtue, then these misguided beliefs would be proved wrong. Even if we were to succeed, what difference would it make? Those who disagree will not be so easily swayed, and those who sympathise will be reluctant to speak out of fear of reprisals. And you must find allies who are fearless, who do not flinch in the face of threats. Mistress Inspector, have you come across any who fit that description? The cram session! I thought so as well. He seems to treat everyone the same, and he defended Ula's honour at the assembly. The highborn lecher? He skips out on sessions and can't even stay awake for the ones he attends. Theo, are you daft? If he did decide to help us, I wouldn't even want it. No need to dismiss him out of handling. As Theo said, he spoke out openly against Malfoy and Labrasia on behalf of Ula. He might be willing to do the same for you two. Absolutely not. I don't trust any of the highborn. Look, I'll help with finding others, but you're on your own with Cram. Very well, Mistress Inspector. Will you accompany Theo? One cannot be too careful, especially with the rise of assaults on the clergy. Thank you. I am certain we can find him in the pillars in his usual spot. He's got to be at a whorehouse, isn't he? He's got to be at a whorehouse. The Cram is having a cram session. That's why he can't stay awake. $100%. He's got to be dipping his balls in wax or something. Oh no, he's just stood over here. Never mind. I thought he would be more receptive to my appeal, but instead he seems rather annoyed. Can't you and Freckles? Oh, Lavicious lass. Ooh, Emma, I need you. I need you to be sexy. Oh, you're taking your glasses off. Good stuff.
What are you on about?
We're talking about films where someone's super gorgeous, But they put glasses on them, and apparently they're instantly hideous. What's your jumper? Good times are coming. That biscuit?
No. No, I didn't realise it was dirty.
Oh, okay. I need you to be vicious.
Vicious?
Yeah.
Wait, what have I got to be?
Hideous.
Sexy?
Sexy. You're trying to fuck Crammy.
Right, okay.
He calls it the cram session.
Okay. Oh, can't you and Freckles see we're busy? Leave us be.
That's so not sexy. Like.
Why? Why?
It's like anti-sexy.
Right, okay. I'll try again.
That's so bad, I'd run away.
I'll try again.
Oh my god.
Can't you see Freckles we're busy? Leave us be.
Freckles? You certainly have a way with words, my dear. She is quite right, you know. We have more pressing matters to attend to. That means we're gonna fuck. Cromwell, please, will you not help our cause?
Where's my bit?
I don't know, I didn't write it.
Oh.
I believe us to be like-minded individuals. Those who desire a new path for the church, one based on principles of... So earnest and forthright. How adorable. I can hardly resist pinching those soft, supple cheeks.
Oh, for the love of, come, darling. Let us go somewhere that will afford us privacy so I can fuck you.
You're a little on the nose. I feel like you're going to ask me for money.
Can
It's
I
not
have
subtle.
your wallet?
An offer that I dare not refuse. Good luck with whatever it is you're about, Freckles.
Why have you got a bone, mate?
Alright, you're ad-libbing now. Alright, they've gone.
Why
You're
do
out,
you-
you're out.
Why
You're
do
out.
you have an erection?
Dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. F for the penis. He's dead. It's all over. He's gone. No, I cannot give up.
Where am I?
You've gone.
Oh.
That was your bit. The future of the church depends on us. I was not given an opportunity to explain in full, so I will not leave his side until he hears me out. Stand up. I'm good. I'm good. Look, I'm good. I just have a two... I do have a boner. I just have an exceptionally small penis. That's it. A full mast.
Nothing to say.
No comment. No comment. Yeah, he's going to be all about penis implants next. But started with the hair. I'll call you if I need you. Oh, Theo would get mashed up in a three-way. Theo's not the kind of person you're inviting to the dance. No, sirree, Bob. That's not happening. Where are we going? Over there. That boy's going to get moogled. Emma! I'll have to voice act. Oh, she's back. Oh, it looks like you've been beaten up, baby. Oh, you've got a knife.
Oh, yeah.
You've turned out. You are a prostitute.
It's because you had a small dick. I'm gonna chop what you've got left off. Is that me? What's my name on this, Mike? Is that me?
No. Now, let's not get too hasty. I'm sure we can resolve this matter peacefully.
Agreed. So long as you don't try something stupid and give me cause to cut his throat.
Did I not tell you I was preoccupied? You there. Take Freckles and get out of here. Oh, they're role-playing.
No. Oh.
No, he likes that. Release him at once or I'll summon the watch.
Why am I talking to Harry Potter?
Don't you dare. The affairs of House
Baby subscription PG
Montigny are none of your concern. She demands recompense, and rightfully so. If I must pay with my life, then so be it. I will not allow it! Oh, do not look so glum. If I must look upon your freckled face before I ascend to Halumi's balls, I would rather you favoured me with I know what I'm reading. I'm an expert at
You
this.
said Halon's balls.
I know what I said. I said Halumi's balls. Cheesy balls. That was the twist,
Are
see?
they in a relationship, them two boys?
No. He wants him just to go to school.
Oh. They look too old for school.
It's an upper school. I would rather you favoured me with a smile or some such. Father's sins are my own to bear now. Mine alone to answer for. Mayhap in death our house shall be last be redeemed. If it is recompense you desire, then you shall have it, but not with his life. You haven't got anything, you're a poor. The Fury forgives not those who kill their fellow man for wanton purpose. Permit him to address your grievances with coin, and you may have your justice without sin. Furthermore, I offer myself as your hostage in this place, that he might be free to secure sufficient ransom. You become a main character? Have you gone mad? I told you, this is none of your... I will not abandon such a pious soul, one who shares my desire to make the world a better place.
Oh, he's lame, him. He is so lame. He isn't he? He's lame, innit? I don't even know the story, but I can tell he's lame.
Fucking lamer.
Peacock.
Is he a nice guy?
He wants to offer himself in the hope that she sucks his dick, because it's the only way
You think
he'll
he's
get
trying
it.
to get some?
He wants to be her hostage. He looks like
Oh,
the kind of guy that wants to be dominated by a knife.
We're not so different, Cram. We have the chance to make amends for the sins of our fathers, to make Ishgard whole again. I cannot do it without you. He's gonna cry.
His quivering lip. He's so lame.
You really are something else. Making a bloody speech about changing the world at a time like this. I offer the wealth of House Mintamy as ransom. If the lady agrees to these terms, then I will go and retrieve it at once.
I'm not going to say no to money, am I?
You never say no to money.
Exactly. Get the money.
I'll take her silence as a yes. Now then, come. I've always wanted to tie someone up. And we're going in a weird...
That's what I'm saying. Them two are shagging. Them two boys.
They're up to it.
And he's got Vinny. He's got turkey teeth.
Turkey teeth? What the fuck? He's got turkey teeth. We have to travel to my family's old estates in the Western Highlands to retrieve your ransom. I presume you will wait here until I return.
How long are you going to wait? Oh. For now.
How long will you be?
I'm not waiting here all day. For now. But if you do not come back quickly and with a great deal of money besides this one's life is forfeit. Is that clear?
Quite. As for you, Freckles, do not do anything else reckless. Mistress Inspector, I must ask that you come with me. I would not do to go through all this trouble only to be waylaid by bandits on my way back. Let us make haste. I think that's it. Alright, let's see. Give me one last piece of dialogue.
I cannot believe you agreed to this. You had better hope that no one walks this way, or else your friend will pay the price. You understand? Manky wizard.
Manky wizard. He's not even a wizard.
Alright, you little cunt.
Right, you're out. I'll go and get your money.
Good. Where's the fucking bank card? Have they not heard of PayPal? Or transfer?
Woohoo, PayPal. You manky wizard. That was
Why
incredibly
are you
English.
flying on a fat hamster?
Oh, it's not a hamster, actually. Let me show this to you. Yeah, read that. That's what it is. Read it out loud.
Seeing as how this Percy pussy can defy the very laws of physics by propelling itself high into the firmament, it is likely that the creature is either a voidescent of using a bloated cat's corpse or its
Corporeal vessel.
Corporeal vessel for a deceased pet. Oh, right, okay.
It's a bloated corpse of a cat, Emma. Yeah? See? Pretty?
Quite cute.
Yeah.
I hope my pussy looks like that when it's bloated and dead.
I mean, I'd tie a pink ribbon around it.
You'd still ride it.
It's got whiskers.
You'd still ride it. As long as it's warm.
Got whiskers for sure.
We're not right, are we? Is there something wrong with us, do you think?
Something wrong with you.
Why?
You're tricking men in the street into giving you money with knives.
I mean, that's just Manchester, right?
Forgive me. My family's fortune is buried not far from here. But I'd rather retrieve it alone. Pray, remain here for a moment and keep watch for bandits and wild beasts. Your treasure? You've actually got buried treasure? My man's actually got buried treasure. Why did he get buried treasure from? Gotta keep your stuff safe. I'm not sure I'm gonna bury any treasure. I haven't buried any of money. We're doing Tales for the Dragonstone War for this? Just a brief epilogue bit, yeah. I am wondering what the payoff to this whole quest line is. I'm kind of invested. I have what we came for. Now then, let us pray that Freckles is still alive and well. Right, let's take the money. Dudes, it's 10:30. We've got plenty of time. We're getting to Stomblood. It's happening. Whitewind, thank you very much for the prime, man. We're always checking games, man. We played a lot of games this year, so next year we need to beat that number. 54 to beat. We have 54 games this year. I have to do Emma's voice, don't I? It's about time, I'm freezing. And I half a mind to skin this one to keep warm. Now then, hand it over. Here you are. The entire fortune that was bequeathed unto me. Share it with your people as recompense, starting with the families of the bereaved. On behalf of House Maintigny, I am truly sorry. You're kneeling to her now? She just robbed you, bro. Theo, Fury for Fend. What have you gotten yourself into this time? I swear I leave you alone for but a moment. I was never in any danger, Lee. I prayed to the Fury, and by her hand was Cram returned to me. I am terribly sorry to have involved you in my personal affairs. I should have known that the lives of my family would not be enough to sate the small folks' thirst for vengeance. Think nothing of it. I too lost my father, so if you ever need to speak about it, you can confide in me as a friend. My father sought to curry favour with the Holy See, and so he raised great levies to send to the front lines. Honour was his prize. but it was bought with the blood of his subjects, and eventually his own. The small folk had come to resent his demands for service, and when the truth of the war was revealed, they revolted. The mob overran the manor guard, and my father and 5 brothers perished at their hands. Had I not been sent away, I would have surely died with them. Our fortunes had grown poor following the calamity, you see, and since I was the youngest, father bid me lead to make my own way. Since I enrolled in the Scholasticate with hopes of becoming a bishop, to bring honour to myself and my house, but now... No. There's no use on dwelling on what could have been. We must look to the future and do what we can to make Ishgard whole again. Every moment is sacred, and you help me to see that, Theo. Consider me your friend and ally. Aww. I'm too like, what the fuck's going on? Well said, Crambois. Well said. Together you may yet bring out lasting change. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Without the endorsement of the Scholastica and the supporters of our peers, no one will listen to us. What's more, I still haven't heard anyone explain how we're supposed to get seats on the Trinity. Ishgard wasn't built in a day, Lee. Besides, we still have plenty of time to work something out. See, I knew he wouldn't take this seriously. Ha! Bit of bants! Calm yourself, Lee, and keep an open mind. Now, let us return and discuss our next course of action. I nearly forgot. Inspector Brian was looking for you at the cathedral. He wished to speak with you regarding his investigation, I believe. I really am a side character in this story. For sure a side character. Right. Cathedral. Up we go. You got your money. You did. You took the fortune. Your time will come. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. We're probably going to have to kick that old lady in the teeth. Well then, my associates. Have you anything to report? She's bound to be evil. Doris is definitely evil. A former subject of House Mentigny demanding recompense for the misdeeds of Cram's father. How fortunate the situation was resolved peacefully. My investigation has been less productive, unfortunately. I thought to speak with Ular, the student who withdrew from the Scholasticate, but I cannot find her anywhere. The same must be said of the infamous Volume 11, which contains passages extolling the virtues of equality. Like the girl, it has vanished without a trace. The circumstances surrounding these incidents suggest a deliberate intent. Someone may be attempting to turn this tenuous state of affairs to their advantage, but if so, then to what end? They're going to kick all the pores out, that's what they're trying to do. 1,000 years, a sickness has ravaged our city. It has festered within the hearts and minds of our citizens, and in our clergy especially. Treating it will be a long and arduous process, but an altogether necessary one. Our role in that process is clear: to diagnose the root of the Scholasticate's ailments. If there are malicious forces at work, then it is our duty to see justice done. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think Brian was from Ishgard. In a time of unrest, when the light of truth was lost to the righteous, the children looked to one another for guidance, that they might walk in her grace. The divine reckoning. Ah, if it isn't my trusted associate back from the field. As you will doubtless have seen for yourself, change is sweeping through Ishgard, and the veil which once threatened to smother the hearts and minds of our people is slowly but surely being lifted. It is as if our fair city has been born anew, and it is in large part thanks to you, which is not to say our problems have come to an end, no. The silent struggle between the lowborn and highborn goes on, growing more fractious by the day. I have come to believe that somewhere, someone is fanning the flames of hatred to further their own ends, but I am convinced now more than ever that Ular's sudden disappearance alongside that of Volume 11 of the articles is no mere coincidence. Both she and it, after all, were passionate advocates of equality among men. As to who is responsible and what their true intentions might be, I cannot say. Ascertaining these things will no doubt require that we first find the missing girl, and as of this moment, our best hope of learning her whereabouts may rest on discovering the fate of the book. As such, I shall continue searching for any clue which might lead us to the missing tome. In the meantime, I ask that you trouble the students for any information they may have on Ular. Failing that, find out if they have witnessed any unusual occurrences around the Scholasticate. Anything at all. Well then, let us be about it. Alright. I hope Ular's not dead. That would suck. If Ular is dead, that would be kind of grim. Malfoy's not a murderer, I don't think, but maybe. Despondent. Blastoise has been so distracted lately. I'm lucky if I can get a simple good morning from her. Ever since Ular left, she's been rushing the city like a madwoman, looking for any information she can find on the girl that she might have an excuse to talk to Theo. Oh. The lessons of Volume 11 seem to resonate deeply with Ular. She would often stay up into the small hours, reading and rereading them. Mayhap they spurred her to steal away in the night and take up with the revolutionaries. Probably not. Oh, it's Malfoy. Bless you, Emma! How many times must I say this? Ular was not coerced into leaving, nor was she abducted, nor did she die from a fictitious disease. She quit the Scholastica of her own free will for reasons only known to her and the Fury. Really, is it so difficult to understand, you peasants? Touchy. Touchy, touchy. One of the seniors told me she'd been diagnosed with something called lung rot. She's got the vid? Oh, no! Ula got COVID! Fuck her. She got the vid, dudes. And that she's too weak to attend any of her classes. Thinking back, I did hear her coughing from time to time. But I had no idea it was anything that serious. The only unexpected change I've seen of late is in Lee's attitude towards Cram. He really seems to have warmed to him. Why, he even went as far as to initiate a conversation the other day. He spoke to me, 'tis true, but 'twas not out of fondness. He merely hates me very slightly less than he values Ular's safe return. Okay. Welcome back, Mr. Inspector. What a pleasant surprise it is to see you. How might I be of service to you this day? Looking for Ular! Theo? In the wake of Ular's withdrawal, he and Lee have devoted their every waking moment to the task of uncovering her whereabouts. They are quite adamant that the girl must be found and persuaded to resume her studies here. As a matter of fact, they approached me earlier today to beg leave to travel to the Gorgon Mills, claiming that a trip there would yield information they needed to accomplish their aim. No sooner had I granted their request than they rushed off. Such compassion and eagerness to serve others is a rarity even among the clergy. I cannot tell you how proud I am of what the fine young men they have become. Alright. She's at the old mill, eh? Ula at the old mill. Where's nearby? Okay, Falcon's Nest. Rock and roll. Why would she be in Falcon's Nest? Why would she go to Falcon's Nest Tundra? Like, this place sucks. It's super cold, dude. Super cold. Is there who needs another crystal? I could do with one, but I mean, it's old now, isn't it? No, I love this place, but in terms of a habitable place, This is my favourite zone in Heaven's Ward, don't get me wrong. But you wouldn't want to live here, right? And don't say, yeah, I would like to live here. No, you fucking wouldn't. Nobody wants to live here. Why? It's giga cold. It's completely rotted. It's the area of an old war. It's full of zombies. Right? It's Canada. I mean, I've never been to Canada. When are we going to Canada? You want to go to Canada? What are we going to do in Canada? Just run around on moose? Canadian shit. Alright, just eat poutine. Why are they at a grave? Floor, is it really you? That we should be reunited thus amid the snowy peaks of Corthus? Why, it's nothing short of a miracle. I sense the hand of the divine at work. Halloumi has answered our prayers. Theo, Floor has no idea what you're talking about. By all means explain, but do it slowly and from the beginning. My apologies. Excitement got the better of me. Floor, this is the resting place of Father Cheesecake. The man who found room in his heart for 2 waifs from the street, granting them the opportunity to rise above their station in life. Do you perchance recall the book that was stolen from Theo and burned by that lost soul we once thought of as a brother? It was one of the last mementos we had of the man. Now all that's left is to remind us of him is this place. Indeed. And while we often come here to seek solace and guidance in his blessed presence, today our purpose is more practical. With our search for Ular at an impasse, we had hoped he might grant us inspiration. And that is why I believe our meeting with you here in this hour of need is a sign from above, mayhap the work of Father Cheesecake himself. I take from this that we are not meant to bear this burden alone, that the obstacles we face can only be surmounted by working in concert with others. Ular's disappearance has thrown the Scholastica into turmoil, and the long-simmering mistrust between those of noble and ignoble birth has boiled over into outright hatred. Now more than ever, we must seek to join hands with like-minded souls who understand that this malice will only serve to sow further discord. Like-minded souls such as you. I am reminded of the words of Volume 11, of the Articles. Of the Furies love with all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. We must strive to love our neighbour even as we love ourselves, just as Halloumi does. To do so otherwise would defy her will. Yes, and while we will surely be rewarded for our tolerance, the highborn bastards who would sooner pretend that passage doesn't exist won't be. So lucky. Why, they may even find themselves on the receiving end of her spear for everything that they have put us through. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? We still haven't found a single clue as to Ular's whereabouts. Fear not, Lee. With Flora at our side, I have faith that we shall find her, and that she will soon retake her rightful place in the hallowed halls of St. Alden's Scholastic. I hope you're right. At any rate, we've done what we came here to do, so there's no point freezing our asses off out here. Until we meet again, Floor. Well, that was unhelpful. Our one clue turned out to be pointless. Utterly pointless. Lee killed her? I actually don't think Malfoy is involved. I suspect it's Doris. Doris strikes me as untrustworthy. You feel me? I feel like Doris is a little on the responsible side. Because she's a slab beast. Ah, sure. She's just old. I didn't say she was ugly. She's just an old lady. Just got that aroma of cups of tea and biscuits. Mistress Inspector, I trust you were able to find Theo and Lee. I see. Yes, the two of them have always shared a special bond with Father Cheesecake, one that only seems to have grown stronger with his passing. It's encouraging to see that they have taken their lessons to heart and continue to work so fervently for the good of their fellow students. I fear, however, that a dark and treacherous path lies ahead of them. I only pray that when the time comes, they are ready for whatever challenges await. Okay. Through the grapevine. Mistress Inspector. Just the woman I was hoping to see. I am sorry to say that a rather disturbing rumour has been circulating about the Scholasticates of late, one of which claims that Malfoy arranged for Ular to be taken away. That the boy scorns those who favour different interpretations of the scriptures I do not deny, but I labour to believe he would go so far. To engage in such conduct would risk not only his position as prefect, but the very honour of House Desamel, both of which mean a great deal to him. Regretfully, no one seems to know whence these ridiculous rumours came. They could have been concocted by anyone, and for any number of reasons. In any event, with many still unsure of what to make of Ular's sudden withdrawal, these wild accusations have only served to deepen the divide between our seminarians. At this rate, I fear others may decide they no longer wish to remain at the Scholasticate, and so I would be grateful if you would consent to investigate this matter. Should you oblige my request, I suggest you begin by speaking with Labrassier. I am told he has spent the last few days looking into Ular's activities prior to her departure, likely with the intent to absolve Malfoy of suspicion. What a good friend. What a good friend. Trying to free his friend of all suspicion. What a legend. An absolute legend. Well, I would put Lee as the chief rumor spreader, if I was to guess. I very much suspect Lee would be the one to spread such things. How do we... stairs. Chief butt spreader extraordinaire. I'm surprised the students want to keep leaving, though. They're still in with a chance of being, like, goody goods. Cram is the spreader. Most likely to have STDs, 2021. There's a chance. I wish my high school did votes in yearbooks and things like that. We have everybody sign our shirts in the UK. I'm not sure how helpful that is. Is this not where we're going? I guess not. Any spotters? Where are you? Better side dicks or boobs? Not really. I have fun doing both. Let me guess. You caught wind of the rumours and thought you would come and investigate, yes? Uh-huh. Well, I'll have you know that Malfoy is innocent. He has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with any of this. This nonsense. I have known him since childhood. While he might occasionally seem somewhat high-handed, mayhap even callous, he would never do anything to harm anyone. If that's not enough, then there's also the fact that in the days and weeks prior to Ular's disappearance, I was not out of his company for more than a few moments. He couldn't possibly have committed the crime of which he is accused without my knowledge. Whoever orchestrated all this clearly planned for the blame to fall squarely on his shoulders. That much is certain. Yet numerous as the enemies of House Desamel are, I struggle to think who would resort to something so underhanded. Unless it was the girl herself. Don't you see? What better way to besmirch the good name of one of Ishgard's foremost houses and win over your peers than to vanish and later spread rumours that he was somehow responsible, and then go on and plant. That is to say, Oh, by the Fury. I pray I'm not making a mistake, but first, I'd have you swear to tell none but the Inspector what I'm about to reveal. Uh-huh. I stumbled across this. Volume 11. It had been conspicuously placed in Malfoy's dorm room, with Ular's favourite bookmark tucked between its pages. I need hardly tell you what could happen if people were to learn of this. 'Tis but a mercy that I chanced upon it, and not one more credulous. However, now that we have deduced who the perpetrator is, it should be simple enough to restore Malfoy's reputation. All we need do is prove she and her revolutionary friends are responsible. Were I a braver and more foolish man, I would march down to the broom and demand answers, but you, a hero blessed with the strength of 100, need not fear for your well-being there as I do. You are my only hope. Please, I beg of you. Take the book. Use it to find the girl and prove these foul rumours false. This guy's just a fanboy. He's just a Malfoy fanboy. That's all he is. I think it's Lee. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's Lee who set all this in motion. He's trying to tear down the house. Deliver the volume to Bryden. Oh, we're going back to the cathedral. Okay. Can't have been Malfoy copium? No way. It's too obvious a choice. No! It's the teacher! Oh, it's totally the teacher. It's the guy who favors Lee and Theo. Yeah. Ah, Fleur, you have returned. Please, tell me your inquiries have been more fruitful than mine own. The infamous Tome of Parables. One equality. Oh, the infamous Tome of Parables on Equality, said to have mysteriously vanished off the library shelves shortly prior to Ular's equally inexplicable disappearance. Why is there not more than one copy of these books? They seem important. This is the missing volume. However did you find it? Can you imagine if there was one copy of the Bible? So Labrasia believes that Ular, or one of her revolutionary friends, planted it in Malfoy's room as part of an elaborate scheme to defame House Desimel. I continue to be amazed by what ridiculous conspiracies these children can convince themselves are true, as if the future of his guardian society shall be shaped by the actions of some few ambitious seminarians.
Cancelled Max's concert tomorrow.
Oh,
Because of the COVID.
because of the COVID. Anyway, I will allow that she may have been consorting with others who supported Reformation. And were she persuaded to engage in rebellious acts, the dormitory prefect would have been an ideal target. Alternatively, Malfoy was so arrogant and careless that he thought nothing of leaving incriminating evidence in plain sight. He would hardly be the first. Needless to say, speculation will avail us naught at this juncture. First, I must see what I can learn from this book. In the meantime, I'll have you go and speak with the people of the Broom, see what they know, if anything, about Ular. Where she might have gone, whom she might have visited, and so forth. Failing that, keep your ears open for news of unusual happenings. No one can ever be too well informed. Alright, we're going to the poor. You're saying that books are really expensive. I would just like to refer you somewhat to the school they go to. And what you're saying is, it's too expensive to make a few copies of the books they have to learn in the school. This big a school Mike's kids go to? It's not that tall, actually. It doesn't have that tallness to it. Times are hard. Yeah, it's a rough time right now. Oh, thank you not to judge. The school's actually bought by IKEA. Everything inside it has standing desks. Wow. Wow. Ah, Gerard Depardieu. Oh, it's Ben. Oh, of course it's Ben. It's always Ben. Leave me be. I've got nothing to say to the likes of you. What's that? Oh, you think I might have helped kidnap some highborn girl? God's sakes. You and Theo make a fine pair, you do. Acting all high and mighty, pretending you care. But the only time you come around is when you're looking for someone to blame. Sorry to disappoint you, but I've got nothing to do with this Ular's disappearance. If you ask me, you'd have better luck harassing those blue bloods in the pillars after all. They know better than anyone how to deal with inconveniences, eh? Alright, fucking hell, I'm only asking. You probably did it, though. Right? I mean, let's be honest, you are a crim. He is a crim. You know what I mean? Ah, Ashman! Thank you for the 2 months. Is that a 2-year anniversary from Cybercat? My boy! My boy Cybercat with that 2-year anniversary. What a player. Nice one, Dan. Who am I talking to? Someone... Ah. Golden. You're not about to ask me to do you a favour, are you? You'll forgive me for being suspicious, but just the other day a man draped from head to toe in fine silks approached me all nervous and twitching. He tossed a purse at my feet, saying the gill in it was mine for the taking. All I had to do was head to the Crozier and buy him a couple of phials of cough syrup. Tempting as it was, I wasn't about risking getting involved in someone's shady schemes, so I told him to piss off, and that was that. Drugs! Drugs on the streets of Ishgard. Shaking. You know, this place used to be a fine religious community with moral value and fibre. Used to have a good, solid fear of dragons. Which kept them all on their toes. Now, shithole. Ular was coughing. There was some coughing going down. Oh, it's our boy! What up, dude? I distinctly recall telling you once that my patrons appreciate their privacy. Still, I know you wouldn't ask if it weren't important, so this time I'll oblige your curiosity. This hasn't got anything to do with your missing girl, mind, but a few days back, this one fella comes in and pays his tab in full. A surprising development, as I'd long since written it off as a loss. Came in some money, he says, and has a mind to settle his debts. Pleased I am by his changing fortunes, all the while I'm wondering who he left bleeding in an alley to get that much gill at once. Well, we do know somebody who just came into some money, don't we? Yes, we do. We absolutely do. Why do I always think I could just warp where I want to go? And we did tell that good lady kidnapper to distribute the monies. So... there's a reasonable chance that we're responsible for this. I wonder if Hilda's involved. Excellent timing, Flo. I have findings to share. While Ular's book suggests that Volume 11 was within her possession at some point, it did not tell us when that point might have been. With this in mind, I decided to pay a visit to the seminary library. Sure enough, her signature was in the logs, indicating that she was the last person to have borrowed the tome. I compared the handwriting to samples from her old assignments to be sure and found no irregularities. One might argue this support Labrassiere's theory, but it is far from conclusive evidence. I suppose you cannot use the vaunted powers of yours to grant us a vision of the past and spare us further hardship? Don't work like that! I thought not. Then we shall rely on the more traditional methods. So, what came of your inquiries in the broom? Do tell. Someone paid a bill! Nothing. But that is to be expected, is it not? Again, I am reminded how ridiculous these two scenarios presented to us purporting grand conspiracies truly are. It is not more likely that both the girl and the Malfoy are an instance of wrongdoing. We must continue searching for more clues. Even the most insignificant tidbit may be all that takes the pieces of this puzzle to fall into place. Okay. A familial resemblance. Sisters? Seeing how reluctant some of the citizens were to answer your questions, I believe it is best for me to take over the investigation in the Broom. As for you, yes. I am given to understand that Blastoise and her friends have been conducting their own investigation. Though I am loath to admit it, given the fact that they are seminaries, I should not be surprised if they have noticed something we overlooked. You may as well go and see what Blastoise has learned. If you cannot find her at the Scholasticates, I imagine someone can point you in the right direction. Alright. Rayla, thank you very much. 1 year anniversary today, Rayla. Several anniversaries happening today. Awesome, Rayla. That is a question I, too, would like to know the answer to. It feels as though we haven't spoken in ages. I did, however, overhear some of the other seminaries say that they saw Theo as the Ark of the Venerable. If so, Blastoise is certain to be close by. Oh, what with them both working to bring Ular back, Theo and Blastoise have good reason to spend a great deal of time together. These past few days, they've been running around the city making inquiries. Only surprised if that's what they're up to today. Is it possible that Blastoise has done this? Just has killed her friend? What say this is a theory? Blastoise killed her friend so that she could spend time with Theo. A sandwich? Yeah. Does that sound even somewhat reasonable to you? No? You think I'm BSing? She could have gone full psycho. Oh, that hot. Woo! Woo! Oh, shit! I need a knife. What the fuck? Woo! MSQ this year, we're getting there. It's all good, man. Ain't no rush. Certainly no point in missing out on good quality storytelling. No reason at all. That is just depriving ourselves of some good shit. We will hit Stomblood today. I believe. I'm guessing the Stomblood story is some good squishy then. That we're all excited for it. No way. No way. True, Phil. Technically, we did get there already. We did one quest. It's divisive. Hasn't she been following Theo around like a lost puppy this past fortnight? Find him and you'll find her, that's what I say. I don't know how he puts up with it, frankly. I suppose that unlike some of the seniors, he is simply too kind for his own good. Blastoise? I haven't seen her all day. I expect she's gone out again with her friends to look for Ular. I still don't understand why they bother. The girl's probably off gallivanting about with the heretics and revolutionaries. Even if they find her, I doubt she'll want to return. Of course I don't know where she is. While I may be in charge of the dormitory, it's not my responsibility to hold the seminary's hands or wipe their asses. As you should well know in light of recent events, Malfoy has not the luxury to concern himself with such trivialities. I can't believe people stopped playing in A Realm Reborn. I had great fun with all that post-A Realm Reborn content. Like, no meme, I did. I had a great time. We'll have fun where fun is to be found. Easy, easy, easy. Where are we going? The Astrologicum. Fire! Fire the cannon. Just finishing my sausage. Oh. Can't argue with a sausage butty in the morning. Yeah, I know it's streamlined, but people, after the streamlining, I think what it was is people would really just, because you stop getting experience, and people just wanted to like level up and stuff. They wanted to get straight to Heaven's Ward, but obviously you can't do that. You have to play through a lot of story. But I like the story, so it was fun. Juicy, it's fresh out the oven. It's hot. It is a Richmond's though, which some people get really touchy about in the UK. A lot of people only like sausages that have grass in them. Richmond's. I don't know what's wrong with Richmond's. My kids love them. So it's all good. Yeah, there's a lot of sausage snobs who can't stand the idea of a sausage that doesn't contain dill or some shit. Whereas I just want some meat. Meat. Right, back in a bit, dudes. I'm just going to clear my plate. Sandwich is done. Get rid of this. Wash hands. Go. That's great. Minphilly is coming back. Minphilly is coming back. Huzzah! Minphilly is... Who's got their Ishgardian houses then? Or is that not out yet? Holy Cobian. Minphilly is coming back. I'm sure of it. 6-1. Fair, fair, fair. Pancake Dinosaur with a 40 months. Ahoy, sailor. Thank you all so much for the support, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams. You startled me. I'm here for Ula's sake, lest you wonder. This is all part of my investigation, I swear. Wait, you're not a seminarian. Yet you seem so familiar. I know you. You're my brother's associate. Brother? Theo? Incest? My apologies, Mistress Flaw. I suppose you have yet to be properly introduced. I am Blastoise, Brian's younger sister. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. So he sent you to see what I've learned? Then I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. I spent all day questioning merchants, watchmen, and random passerby, and they tell me absolutely nothing of interest. I recorded their statements for good measure, but quite honestly, it was a waste of ink and paper. Blastoise, what are you doing here? Theo, I fancy meeting you here. I was just taking a moment to review these testimonies. I had taken them and thought to... Oh, she loves. Oh, yeah. Ah, but of course. You then thought to come and share your findings with us. Yes, that's it. Well, I might be a bit much. I wanted to make sure I did not omit a single word. By the fury, Blastoise. This is over 100 films long. I cannot even begin to imagine the amount of effort it took to organise all this information. It's incredibly heartening to know that there are others as dedicated as us to seeing Ula returned. Let's have a look, shall we? Investigation log entry 1. Master of Ishgardian Markets. Mistress de Lace. Problems? Well, with this recent run of bad weather, we've had plenty. Why, just the other day, my back started giving me trouble again, and I have had to hobble from place to place. Yeah, exactly. What? Investigation log entry 2. House 4 Tom, Steward Honroy. I cannot guarantee that this news will be great interest to you and yours, but a 12-point proposal for the reformation of the Inquisition has recently been tabled by Lord Artorial in the House of Lords. Investigation log entry 10. Weaponsmith, Elbert. Ever since that blue bastard and his lapdog put an end to the war, profits have plummeted. I've had to sell my best stock for a fraction of its worth just to make ends meet. Investigation log entry 21. Carvery, Master Neo. I've barely enough time to fill my customers' orders, much less keep an eye out for foolish... God damn it, Theo, that's enough! None of that rubbish is even remotely relevant. Now, don't you think we're being a touch too hasty? We've not gotten even a third of the way through. We may yet learn something of value. Let's not dismiss Blastoise's hard work out of hand. Thank you, Theo, for your kind words. I'm glad you think it might be of use. Fine, let us briefly entertain this thought and say that something in these notes will help us find Ula. How exactly do you propose that we determine what that is? Lee, we needn't do a thing. Although we may lack the skill to discern the relevant from the mundane, a certain inspector we know and the love is a dab hand at such things, no? But of course! Inspector Brian, brilliant idea, Cram. Floor, if you would take the scroll to him and see what he can make of it. So between three of us we can't read one scroll? I doubt even he can make heads or tails of this rubbish. In any event, it's out of our hands. We should continue with our search. Bless you! My birthday is on
No, which
Friday, right?
no.
Yes, Friday. Why?
Friday daytime.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't do
No, we couldn't get anybody over because of the vid. The COVID intervention. Unfortunately. The COVID intervention was real. The last time I did a solo drinking stream, I ended up hammered in about an hour. Remember? But we did do call-ins from the audience, which was kind of big. That was kind of big. Serrano, thank you for the gifted sub. What do you say? You want to do a drinking call-in stream?
Sunday night.
Sunday? Why Sunday night?
I do.
Alright. Friday? Oh, we watching Spider-Man on Friday. Is it Friday night? Yeah. Nice. I did, yeah. We had a great time on my birthday night out. It was really fun. Yeah, there's a lot, isn't there?
Well, it's not
It goes back more than 2 months.
What does?
The stuff that's come in.
Oh, no, not that. I'm on about the sponsorship.
Oh, right,
Like,
okay.
they've closed everything off the same. So it's like, what do you classify as it?
I don't know. What do you consider urgent? Yeah. Brian, do you recall Gilbalant's patron who recently paid off his debts and the gentleman attempting to attain cough syrups? Upon further investigation, it turns out they have one astoundingly similar facial feature. A pale, raised scar running from the top of their left cheekbone to their jaw. What can we do for my birthday? A call-in stream is really fun. Yeah, call-in streams can be really fun. Some kind of party? I don't know.
Hello.
Hello, Bex. You okay? Oh, I haven't got my microphone in.
I'm
Bex
good. I
interlude.
just wanted to jump in.
Hello. We don't often get a Bex interlude. You okay?
No, we don't. But you were speaking of parties, and I do have some information that you might like to know about.
Okay.
So, you remember that amazing party we had in Final Fantasy?
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of people getting very drunk, dancing, having a lot of fun.
Drug dealers.
Well-
Yep.
Yeah, drug dealers getting naked. Well, we had so much fun that we decided to do it again.
Yes.
Yes, we've decided to do it again, but this time we're not going to be with the Black Sapphire. We're being hosted by the lovely people at Endless Nights. It's taken 2 months of planning and preparation to get them to get the places sorted, and it's going to be bigger than ever.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I'm in.
taking care of our light friends as well, Endless Nights have set up a custom-made club specifically for us on Chaos. It's going to be on Louisoix. It's been specifically designed for us. They also have their main club on Light, which is called the After Party. Both events are going to be running at the same time, so if you're on Light, you can also go and party over there. The event is going to be 15 hours in total. There's going to be a 3-hour pre-event that will start at 2 o'clock server time. There will be
Right.
12-hour main events beginning at 5 o'clock your time and running until 5 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
You don't have to be there all time, but it's going to be running until 5 o'clock in the morning for those party animals. They're not set in stone just yet, but that's what we're going for. There are
Okay.
10 DJs performing,
Okay.
alternating between Prophecy, which is what our new club is called, and the After Party. Roster will be revealed in the next coming days.
Right.
The event staff is comprised of nearly 50 people. So there's going to be plenty of people making you drinks and dancing and all sorts of stuff like that. And I did know that the name of the club on Chaos, it's a kind of a play on the name Preach, because preachers prophesy stuff, so they wanted to play on the name, so it's
Right.
called Prophecy.
Prophecy?
Prophecy. There's Prophecy on Chaos, and there's After Party on Light.
Okay. When?
It is going to be on New Year's Eve itself.
Oh. Okay, that's huge.
So it's running on concurrently on both servers. So Chaos and Light can party at the same time.
Okay, that's going to be massive. Okay.
There are some pictures of the Chaos one I can show you if you'd like.
Sure.
Hang on just a second.
That means we can celebrate New Year's across many time zones.
Yeah.
That's big.
It's
That's huge.
it's gonna be pretty massive.
I'm gonna need IRL poppers and balloons.
They also because we told them that a lot of our people they couldn't fit outside.
Yeah.
They've set up a DJ like booth thing outside in the garden.
Awesome. Yeah, because we overfilled the club on the first one.
So people can party out there too.
That sounds
Let me
sick.
just get. So this is the garden, and this was all when we were speaking about it. This was just an empty house. They've had to. Sammy and Naddy, and I think Seik has been helping, have put this completely together in I think a week. They managed to do it. So this is the garden.
Oh, they made it a big open space for us as well. Sweet.
Yeah, it's a massive open space.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is
I
gonna
know.
be fire.
It's,
There's gonna be so many. I'm gonna have to change to a cat girl again, aren't
it's
I? I'm gonna have to go full
it's
cat girl.
pretty good. There you
I'm
go.
gonna
I'll
have to
show you
fit-
this one too.
Okay.
But After Party and Prophecy, in Endless Nights have a sort of colour theme. They have black and red. So both clubs are in the black and red theme. I don't want to give too much away.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
These are the pictures I'll give you.
Oh, I can see.
But,
I can already
yeah.
see Ross squatting to death.
But yeah, there you go.
All right. Okay, that's
New
huge,
Year's
Bex.
Eve.
Wow. Well done.
Being Sammy and Naddy have put a hell of a lot of work into it. So yeah, big thanks to them. They've been absolutely working their bums off, especially because they wanted to get a trailer together, but they couldn't get in for the queues.
Oh god, they couldn't log into the game. Oh my god.
So that's going to come in the next few days. But Chaos and Light, everyone can have a party. We're going to be doing something for the ball drops of each time zone when they hit the new year. So yeah, look forward to that.
That should be huge. Thank you very much, Bex. Wow.
No, it's going to be fun.
I need to figure out what we could do IRL to celebrate the crossing of the time zones. And in a COVID time, an in-game party is down with me. Because we can't go out, certainly in the UK. That's not happening right now. That's going to be big.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a big night. Are we thinking Catgirl? I think we're thinking Catgirl.
Do you want to do poll chat?
Nope. I don't think they get a choice.
Oh.
Have we got a link to all the info? Probably not yet, right?
We don't have a link to the info yet, but I can show you. Yeah? I can show you their Twitter, which has images of the after party, which is their massive event. It's also.
I think we're looking for times and stuff, aren't we? So people know.
Yeah, it's also their birthday, but there will be a poster and stuff coming in the next few days.
Okay.
Yep. So once I have those, I will share them with you.
Bunny boy?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think so. They do have a website, actually. I'm just seeing it here. With a countdown on.
Yeah, they're very excited.
I can see that. This is a lot of coordination, Bex. Really well done.
Yeah, there is a huge Discord of a lot of people. As I said, there are over 50 members of staff. 10 DJs. You know, we're covering a lot of times.
Wow. Okay. 18 hours until the Endless Nights presents the New Year's Eve Heavenstern celebration. This is going to be a big, big thing. A lot of people can't go out on New Year's Eve at the moment.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah. Look forward to that. Put it in your
10
in your
DJs.
planners.
10 DJs popping
Yeah,
off. Is Man-Made
10
there?
DJs.
Is...
I don't want to spoil things.
Okay.
But just so
Okay.
you don't have a panic attack, I believe Man-Made is there. Yes.
Ah, there it is.
I specifically did ask for Man-Made.
Oh my god. Okay.
But there's going to be a lot of great DJs there.
Yeah. 18 days. Look, I'm a little excited. That's a lot of info to take in that Bex just dropped there. That is a lot of info that Bex just dropped there. So 2 nightclubs across Light and Chaos. 15 hours, 10 DJs, multiple New Year's Eve rollovers. I'm not going Lala. I think it's the return of the cat girl.
Lala. I think Lala's the call, you know?
You're going to need a lot of beer. A lot of beer.
Yeah, so there you go. That's happening.
Okay. All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. Once I have more information, I will be sure to let you know.
Yeah, never Lala. I agree.
I believe
agree.
always Lala.
Never Lala. No Lalas.
All right, then. I will let you get back.
Thank you, Bex.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Wow, okay. Still changing race after New Year's or staying? Well, I'll come back. I'll come back after the party. Yeah, for sure. At least I've got my glam already sorted, right? The glam's already sorted. We're going to need a lot more fireworks and wine. I'm going to need to make an EU character. Yeah, we should spread the word, because last time we had people, like, desperately trying to get characters to get over there. Well done, Bex. Well done, Bex. Yeah. You don't know the theme? I bring my own theme. As does most of the crawlers also bring their own theme. Yes, they do. The crawlers tend to bring their own theme to these. Oh, man. By the Fury. This is longer than some scripture, and she compiled this all in less than a day, you say? Remarkable. Investigation 1. On the other hand, the Crozier has seen increasing trading in oils, furs, and other goods folks been craved to see what grows old, so in that regard I can't complain. 13. Purveyor of sundries. The other day there was one fellow who wanted to purchase robes for a young woman. A merchant, he said. But I've never known one who couldn't be bothered to haggle, not that I minded, of course. 21. I have barely enough time to fill my customers' orders, much less keep an eye out for foolish girls getting themselves into trouble. You sure single to go to that party? There's nothing much we could do New Year's, and we tend to watch Hootenanny and stuff. Worth a look, anyway. Now, if you'd excuse me, I really must be getting back to it. I'm expecting several regular customers any minute. 47. Masno's bought my whole stock of cough syrup every day for the past week. Passing strange. Needless to say, so I followed him and found that he was reselling my products to another. The nerve of some people, I tell you. A gentleman procuring cough medicines through a third party. That story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? A man with a questionable past, recently come into wealth and playing at being a merchant, who so happens to travel with a young girl prone to fits of coughing. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Flo? Let's keep a close eye on Mistress Alace. There's some involved. The medicine is key. Yeah. The medicine is key. No. Perhaps not. It seems to me that Master now appears to be colluding with our man. In time, you may come to understand how I reached this conclusion, but first we must pay a visit to his stall. Okay. I got it wrong. How come you're moving up from Heavensward already? Because we're going to mix in... I don't want to do, like, non-stop rage streams. I think they're fucking boring. Like, as much as I'm having fun, I think they're fucking boring. For the viewers, like, day after day. An afternoon, or one day, fine. But day after day, it's a bit of a fucking drag. So what I want to do is, like, Stormblood, big chunks of the Stormblood MSQ, and then do into extremes and stuff in the afternoons, things like that. Like, it's all very well and good, like, doing savages and stuff like that, but, I mean, even even the like Limit and Echo put together guilds did not do that shit quickly, and we're doing it with viewers and stuff. It's gotta be a chore, like a chore slash fun chore for me, but it's gotta be a bit chore on the stream, right? We're Stomblood as soon as we finish this, because this has been really cool. This is something Chris put us onto. We just need to do the quick epilogue, and then we're in Stomblood. Given how poorly this man has covered his tracks, I'm inclined to believe that he will come to the Crozier sooner rather than later, produce the usual assortments of goods to procure. Let us head there, Floor. We must follow the trail while it's still fresh. Alright. Skip to Endwalker. Yeah, I mean, can't see any reason I wouldn't do that. That makes total logical sense. As we all know, all past content is pointless. It's gonna be more than 10 weeks to get nups. Fucking hell, Mike, just move. Or what? Fucking nups, useless wanker. True. Just skip to endgame. Just buy a boost, lol. Buy a boost. What are you doing? Enjoying yourself in old content? What a fucking nerd. Nerd. He comes this way to purchase food and medicines from Mastino, as frequently as Blastoise notes indicate. We shouldn't have long. Floor, over there. That scar. These ropes. This is our man. A pleasure to see you again, sir. The usual. Aye. And don't forget the you-know-what. Hurry, Floor. We mustn't let him get out of our sight. Okay. Don't recognize the dude. Don't recognize him. New player in town? PreachCon is going to be so weeby next year. No, it's not. You can stop spreading that fucking rumor, that's for sure. Okay? Just letting you know that that's not happening. I know I ignore... No, I know I ignore Free Company chat more often than not. In fact, I've been told that you guys have organised entire events right in front of my nose, and I haven't noticed. But I did notice the PreachCon. Right, okay? I don't need anybody turning up in neon knickers and stockings, alright? Especially you, Tricepsus, alright? You can bring your dog, that's about it. You don't have a say anymore? I don't need it. I don't need it. Our suspects just passed through the Ark of the Worthy, where there are like to be fewer people. Take care not to be spotted. Yeah, no Godbert cosplay, thanks. I mean, you can if you want, I actually don't give a fuck. You do you. You're Godbert for me. I'm more worried about Lion. Yeah. Time to buy a maid. If you want to come to the show in a maid outfit, I'm not the one who's uncomfortable. That's all I'm saying. That's going to be on you. It would appear our suspect is not alone. He has a guard with him. I should like very much to know the contents of that carriage. Keep them distracted while I sneak past, will you? Approach them and announce that you're here to conduct a surprise inspection. I am the inspector. You will undoubtedly command their full attention for a sufficient amount of time. Are you ready, Floor? Very good. Alright, prepare to be floor inspected! With the chat mode in /say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the word inspection to draw the merchant and his guard's attention. Sir, I am here to conduct your floor inspection. Please present your floor. I'm in the wrong place? Is it because I put a capital in it? I bet it's because I put a capital in it. There we go. Inspection? What the seven hells are you on about? You're not Temple Knight, you've no right unless... I trust the goods have been properly secured and the carriage is ready for a quick getaway if necessary. Right then, where were we? Ah, yes. We will not be consenting to your inspection. Now kindly piss off! Damn it, boy, what are you doing? My apologies, sir. I thought I saw movement around back. Maybe I should go and check. Idiot! Can't you see this goon is intent on starting a fight? Take care of her first and conduct your checks after. As for you, you should have run while you still had a chance. Ha! Sneaky, Brian! We should have used bombs. Oh, I actually have to... Okay. Sorry, guys. I really didn't think this was what we were going to do, but... Seems that's what we're doing. Hello? Subdued. Yeah, it was subdued. Electrified and burned them to death. Why do we need to... Oh! Ula! They were kidnapping her? What? Why? Maybe it was Malfoy. Glory, it was as we suspected. The thug and his guard have been holding Ular hostage in the back of this carriage ever since she vanished. Though this ordeal has undoubtedly caused her a deal of distress, she does not appear to be physically injured. While you are doubtless eager to question her as I am, she must be given time to rest and recuperate. These two, on the other hand, need not be afforded any such consideration. You there, what's the meaning of this? Ah, it seems that all that earlier commotion has drawn the attention of the guards. Excellent. They could deal with the ruffians. Why kidnap Ula? Was she small? She's very small. I shall escort Ula to the Scholastica dormitory and speak with the instructors. When all has been settled, let us speak again at the cathedral. Okay. Why kidnap Ula? Unless she's like some heiress or something. I mean, I thought it was just to scuff the numbers when they were trying to choose the Trinity, but it seems to be more than that. Frame Malfoy, maybe. You should be glad to hear that Ula will be fine. Sister Goat is with her now, tending to her needs as we speak. Okay. I expect she will soon be strong enough to answer our questions. Until then, however, we must make do with what information the Temple Knights can extract from the kidnappers. Unfortunately, while the ruffians confessed to abducting Ular in exchange for a large sum of gil, they have told us little else of value thus far. Apparently their employer draped themselves in such thick furs that they could not even say if they were a man or a woman. They claim this cloaked figure offered no explanation as to why they wanted them to snatch the girl and keep her confined to the carriage indefinitely. And so they have no choice but to keep moving, to stay ahead of the Temple Knights and await further instruction. Hopefully, we will learn more as the interrogation progresses. I fear, however, our mastermind has cloaked themselves in layer upon layer of secrecy, and it'll take more than a few pointed questions to penetrate all of them. Regardless of how well they have hidden their intentions and their identity, we will bring them to justice soon enough. Why are we looking at Theo? Could Theo be guilty? And once we learn all that we can from our friends in the Temple Knights, Lusity as well as Ular will be much closer to restoring peace to the Scholastica. What does NPC Boy have to say about all this? Nothing. Shine the light of truth upon the secrets buried in the dark. The children once more come together, that they may know her power and her glory. Student Body's Revenge. Yeah, he's a strange character, that one. He pops up every now and again. Flora, I was wondering when he'd show up. The Temple Knights have deemed Ular fit to recount the events of her kidnapping and have taken her into a room just beyond for questioning, with Blastoise to accompany for support. It would appear the questioning is done. Let us see what we might learn. Yeah, interesting choice to split off some characters from the Hildebrand ARR into their own separate side stories. Approved. Very much approved. Hail, my good man. I am Inspector Briarden, and this is my associate, Floor. I understand that you have spoken with Ular regarding her kidnapping. Is there aught you might share with us? Inspector Briarden, Mistress Floor. I fear it would seem that Lady Ular knows even less of her own abduction than we do. As she tells it, the only people she saw during her captivity were the two thugs in custody. We've questioned them thrice over, but they insist their employer had disguised themselves so well that they cannot even say for certain if they're a man or a woman, much less give a description. What little it's worth, we did learn that the two were once orphans, raised as charges of the sea, to betray the nation that fed and clothed them for a handful of coin. But I must return to my post. Should we come across anything of actual significance, I'll be sure to alert you. Orphans again, eh? It's not going to be Hilda. Blastoise, are there any details our friend might have neglected to mention? I fear that Ular's testimony proved entirely enlightening. There is another development, however, that has been troubling me. Rumours that Malfoy was behind the abduction are circulating around the Scholastica once more. Again with those asinine allegations. And this time the students seem convinced more than ever of his guilt. No longer content to sit back and wait for events to take their course, they've been pushing for his expulsion. Theo has been doing his best to convince them to disregard the rumours, but it seems any mention of Malfoy only serves to fuel their rage. I must hurry back and help him. I suspect that this is less a reflection of the prefect himself than a manifestation of aimless anxiety and fear. Still, I dare say this commotion might prove an opportunity in disguise. I shall make my way to the vault to continue my own investigations. In the meantime, I ask that you go and keep an eye on the Centurions near it to the ground. Yeah, we're way into the Scholar quest line now. Apparently it's a quest line that doesn't even open up unless you've done some prerequisites. There are a few people who've not even seen this before. There's something dirty in this church. Something dirty indeed. I kind of like that it's showing some of the repercussions of what we did in the MSQ. Certainly with the church itself. Oh, the squabbling. Hogwarts needs to be sealed up, baby. Oh, don't cry, Theo. And what if those ruffians truly were in his employ? Are we to stand idly by until he betrays one of us as he did poor Ular? He refuses to provide us with anything resembling a reasonable explanation. Speaks for itself. The boy is guilty, and I say we move to have him expelled from the Scholastica. Effective immediately. Theo, I demand that you take lead of this charge. AoE. We could AoE this room real easy. Thank the fury you've come, Flo. Since the headmistress called everyone away for an emergency meeting, it's been absolute chaos. They're so incensed they won't listen to a word Theo or I say. Perhaps if you were to speak with them, it would help to soothe their angry feelings. Alright, let's spam the soothe. Any soothers? Get soothed on! Ah. Jedi mind tricks. On second thought, I dare say you have the right of it. The prefect has the riches of House Desamel at his disposal and powerful allies just waiting to spring to his aid. We must step back and consider our actions carefully, lest we find ourselves strung up by the necks. So you would suggest we do nothing? The longer we dither without taking action, the greater the risk of him finding us out. And when he does, you'll see every last one of us suffer for it, mark my words. He is frightened, as we all are. That is precisely why we must proceed with caution. As you rightfully observed, if we act out of anger or despair, we only doom ourselves to failure. Please, Mom, you would rally his spirits as you have calmed my own. Get rallied on! / rally! Boom! Hoo, 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 hoo! School! But of course, it is exactly as you say. Forgive me. My fear had gotten the better of me. Indeed, there is little he can do to us if we act as one and proceed with due caution. And remember, once Malfoy is removed from the school, the administration will keep us safe, so we need not fear his retribution ever again. We must move swiftly, but surely, to ensure his expulsion. Theo, can we count on you to lead us? Theo doesn't want to do anything. Theo just wants a quiet life. Thank you, Flor. Now that everyone is feeling more at ease, let us open the floor to discussion. I welcome any and all opinions, provided that they are delivered in a calm and orderly fashion. I believe there is just cause to expel Malfoy. As Flor was kind enough to point out, however, we should not act brashly. That is why you, Theo, with your calm demeanour, are best suited to heed our appeal and have him removed. What say you? Given the way he's treated you in the past, I can understand why you'd readily assume the worst of him. I cannot help but believe, however, that he too is a victim in all this. I strain to think that anyone who cares so deeply about the Scholastica and its inhabitants could commit such an atrocity. Theo, for fury's sake, you would defend this very individual who for the past several years ridiculed and tortured us. Is it so impossible for you to believe that he is capable of such villainy? Until there is proof to say he is guilty, we must give him the benefit of the doubt. Theo is rightly. I bear no great love for Malfoy either, but even the Temple Knights have been unable to uncover a single piece of evidence tying him to the kidnapping. Same knights who pulled the wool over our eyes for 1,000 years, stripping us of all we own to protect men like him. How heartening that is to hear. Ah, I would have thought that all of you had endured Malfoy's hands. You would stand with us. I can see you were wrong. Friends, it would seem the commoner has grown too content under the nobleman's yoke to fight for his ideals. If we are to see justice served, we must do so with our own strength, our own voices. Let us draft a petition, that our grievances might be heard and the Blackguard expelled. This is like every student union meeting I ever went to. Nothing happens. The teachers really don't care. How can they be so blind? The villain who kidnapped Ula is playing us all for fools, stoking the flames of hatred, that we might all be consumed by them. Fucking student union meetings in uni. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. We demand a popcorn machine! Alright, yeah, sure. No problem. No problem. We're all over it. Just give us 5 minutes, guys. The Whipping Boy! Now we're getting spicy! Whoopah! If only they could have done more to dissuade them. This blind persecution will only serve to further divide us. And Malfoy's expulsion would be a tremendous loss for the Scholasticate. Why will no one listen to reason? Theo, there's still time to turn things around, I'm sure of it. I'll help you in any way I can. Thank you, Blastoise, for your kind words. Indeed, it is not too late to reverse the course of today's events. We should try speaking with Father Saturnus. Surely he'll know what to do. He's behind the whole thing! Incredible. Despite all that, he's still intent on saving Malfoy. Fleur, there's no taking him out of it now. Considering how our last discussion ended, it would put me at such ease if you would accompany us. I shall be staying behind. There are a few things that I would attend to here. My dear Blastoise, if you would. I could do with an extra pair of hands. In that case, Lee, Fleur, let us make haste to the cathedral. The headmistress's meeting will not run forever, and we must catch Father Saturnine before the others do. Do-do-do-do-do. So Ola doesn't even know. The school is poisoned, man. They can't even afford books. Theo, Lee, and Fleur. Whatever brings you here in such a hurry? Mayhap it concerns the petition I just received from the student body. Not to worry. Rest assured that I have reviewed the documents and will be submitting it to the headmistress shortly, along with my own strong recommendation in favour of Malfoy's immediate and irrevocable expulsion from the Scholasticate. Bad teacher! Father! We are not here in support of the petition, but rather to argue against it. We cannot rightly expel Malfoy for a crime that the evidence, or lack thereof, suggests he did not even commit. Quite true, and yet it is not because I believe him guilty that I have chosen to move forward with this proposal. And why? For too long has our church been corrupted by men and women who would see its foundation built upon sin instead of virtue. I mean to put an end to this vicious cycle. Ah! Hey, good plan, man. Yeah. Nothing says let's get virtuous like committing a sin. Thumbs up, bro. Thumbs up. Big solid five head. What are you saying? The Omniscient Lee. There's something you must know. When I was young, I too was taken under the wing of Father Cheesecake. It was by his good graces that I gained admission into the Scholasticate. That word has really ruined me. Not unlike yourselves. I devoted myself entirely to my studies, that I might prove myself worthy of his kindness. My dedication was rewarded when I graduated at the top of my class and secured a prized position in the archives, alongside some of the Holy See's most esteemed individuals. It was there that I met the man who had become my closest friend and confidant. For 10 years he had toiled in the sea's darkest recesses, working to see that the ugly truth of Ishgard's past would never see the light of day. Until the day the burden grew too great to bear, and he took his own life. For years I was torn between grief and anger at not being able to save him from his fate. Fearing my anguish would consume me, I found succor in my religion. Day and night I pore over scripture, and soon I found myself back in these very halls. Not as a student, but as a teacher. A tragic story indeed, and you have my condolences for your loss, but what does this have to do with Malfoy? Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. Doubtless you, too, are familiar with these words. Those who deny the teachings of volumes 11 commit the greatest sin of all. They must bear full responsibility for the injustices wrought on the victims of our society. Master Malfoy has done naught but scorn the truths penned within the tome. His dismissal is long overdue. Got a fair point! This is madness. The Fury knows I bear no love for the bastard, but what you propose is to lay the blame for generation upon generation of the Church's transgressions at his feet? I only do what must be done. Countless lives were lost in the Dragonsong War. We must needs purge the Church of any who espouse the false ideal that all men are not born equal, that the sins of our past are never repeated, and that the clergy might be restored to their former glory. I have faith in you, my children. Reflect on the teachings of Father Cheesecake. If you do not understand now, you will soon enough. I don't know, I mean, he has a point. It is true that Father Cheesecake was an ardent advocate of equality, who strove always to adhere to the principles espoused in equal under her ever-watchful gaze. It is equally true that Malfoy has been outspoken in condemning that selfsame passage. Still, that hardly warrants his expulsion. Doesn't it, though? I mean, aren't you guys here to become, like, advocates of the teachings? And he doesn't agree with the teachings? Kind of feels like something you'd be expelled for. Right? If you walked into the Vatican and said God's not real, or you disagree, aren't you going to be in trouble? You must admit the man has a point. Making an example of the son of one of Ishgard's most prominent houses would send a message. And it just might be the fastest way to bring about the change he seeks. Whether or not that change would be for the better, however, it's another matter entirely. It was one thing when it was not just an angry mob of seminarians calling for Malfoy's head. Now that Father Saturnoi intends to lead the charge, it's another matter entirely. Whatever are we to do? Let's go. Yeah, I'm down with that. Let's go see Malfoy. Hit me up, Malfoy boy. Did you pay the kidnappers? But of course. Malfoy's nothing if not astute. He's sure to have an idea or two on how to extricate himself from this predicament. Come, let us make for the pillars. J. David said, thank you for the 6 months. Basic sword with the 2 months as well. Anger, thank you for picking up one of the qualities. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. I love that that fucking PG Witch Aim emote. I love that animated one. That is sick. Alright, where's our boy? And Ishgard at this... When Ishgard's not snowing and it has this sun over it, is when it's at its best. What baseless accusations would you care to hurl at me this time? Attempts to destroy the church? Or perhaps you're here to bring to light the personal hand I had in instigating the Dragonsong War? Perhaps instead of entertaining every ridiculous rumour you hear, you might as well actually make yourself useful for once. You can start by questioning those two beside you. After all, they're the ones who arranged this entire farce and have been spreading these letters in a pathetically transparent attempt to incriminate me that I might be expelled. Please listen, Malfoy. We know that the accusations being levelled at you are unfounded. I know we've had our differences, but today we come to lend you our aid. He's so full of rage. He can scarce hear a word. Please, Flor, perhaps you could try soothing him. Oh yeah, here comes the soothe. Bang! Oh yeah. These are the fingers of a masseuse. Don't make me laugh. You expect me to believe that you, the two who would stand to gain the most from my expulsion, have not so much as seen the nonsense that's been making the rounds of the dorms? Oh, they wrote letters. They have pamphlets. The truth revealed. Malfoy de Zazumel, a kidnapper. Trust me, we were not trying to implicate you in a crime that you didn't commit. We would have done a far more thorough job than this. Indeed, these writings simply make an appeal to emotion with not a single piece of concrete evidence to support the accusation. Feelings over facts, if you will. Fine. Perhaps it wasn't you two after all. Still, you rest assured that when I get my hands on the commoner that did this, they'll rule the day they did meddle in the affairs of House Desamel. Filthy mudbloods. Best realise we commoners are not the ones on trial here, you are. I suggest you watch your tongue, unless you would prefer to lose the only allies you seem to have these days. Do not lose heart, Malfoy. Together we'll uncover the truth and see that these baseless petition against you is withdrawn. Why would I need your help? My innocence is beyond question. The Fury herself will see my good name restored. I pray that she will. In the meantime, we shall do our part. For Fury's sake, Theo, leave it be. That aside, where do these papers even come from, and why didn't we receive one? If I had to guess, perhaps they were given only to the most inclined to believe the accusations. Foolishness at best. If anything, these letters will only give me the clues I need to identify the coward behind them. As a matter of fact, I believe I know precisely where to begin my search. Brilliant. We are more than happy to assist you in the investigation. Where would you have us go? To the photocopier. And had you the very knife you would put in my back? You think me daft? If the petition is approved and I am expelled, it would be put you right at the top of the class. How very convenient. Oh, Malfoy, don't you see? It's not for awards or accolades that I study the scripture as I do. I seek only to follow in the footsteps of Father Cheesecake. It was he who granted me the chance to achieve the grand vision he had of our realm, and bring relief to those in need of our spiritual succour. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. I would share the wisdom of these words with all of Ishgard. Volume 11. What is it with commoners and their obsession with that over-idealistic screed? Come, Malfoy. Let us not waste any further time entertaining the idle musings of the riffraff. Look, we can manage just fine without your help. But if you do find anything, not that we expect you to, you'll report back to us if you know what's good for you. Understood? If I didn't know better, it almost sounded like a thank you. But there's nothing else to do here. I suppose we should set to work. An excellent idea, Lee. Now, where do you propose we should start? Fury save us. Alright. Oh, my accents are on point. I'm just using all the Harry Potter accents I've got in my repertoire. I haven't got to the Irish yet. Spectacles! Yeah. We got a cool spectacles emote and actual inspector's sunglasses. Nice. Does that mean we shimmer when it starts? If only we could track down the author of the letters and convince them to recant these statements. The student body would have no choice but to withdraw their motion. But where do we even search? Yeah. Follow the paper trail, baby. Follow the money. A brilliant plan. By examining all the letters that have been distributed throughout the Scholasticate, we may very well find the clues leading us to the culprit. Settled then. Let's return to the Scholasticate, and I'm giving up on that word. I've said it like 700 times. It's too much. School. We're going with school. And commence our search. It's the school. Scholastica. Scholastica. That is a horrible word to say repeatedly. Horrible word. We're going to school. Scholasticate. Scholasticate. Water. 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 Search the school for any suspicious letters. Suspect letter? Water. Water. Anybody got a glass of water? Oh, Cram. He was already apprised me of the situation. Not that he needed to, mind. It is for that very reason that I remain behind with Blastoise to investigate the origin of the nasty rumours flying about. It didn't take long for us to connect the rumours to the letters and coax one of the seminarians to show us the document they had received. Give it me. I investigated further, and behold, these are all the ones I managed to collect in my search thus far. Under normal circumstances, the baseless invectives penned here would hardly suffice to convince anyone. It would seem, however, years of harboured animosity have blinded people to their better judgment. Water, 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 water. Oh yes, in fact, Cram and I have been gathering letters all evening. Feast your eyes on this. Have a butcher's. One of the girls said the letter just showed up on her bed as this out of nowhere. I returned to my quarters to check if I had received something similar, but there was nothing to be found. At first I thought it was a simple oversight, but after asking around, I learned that there were more than a few others who, like me, were overlooked. Okay. Suspicious letters? Whatever are you talking about? I've not received anything of the sort. Now that you mention it, however, I did observe some of the seminarians tossing out crumpled slips of paper. Mayhap these are the letters you seek? Okay. Are they made of a particular paper only found, like, somewhere? Ah, Flo, did your search prove fruitful? A flimsy slip of paper with hastily penned accusations written upon it, alleging that Malfoy is responsible for Ular's kidnapping. Excellent. Let us take a closer look and see what we can discern. How curious. It would appear our culprit has gone through the trouble of writing and distributing 3 distinctly different versions of the letter. Propaganda? Oh no, they're using Facebook algorithm! Fuck! The first reads, as illustrated by the recent abduction that has taken place within these sacred halls, Malfoy will stop at nothing to eliminate those who stand in his way. Such blatant disrespect of her teachings must not be tolerated. The second says it's one thing to disagree with the opinions of your fellow seminarians. It's quite another to abuse one's influence to have your ideological opponents removed. Ular, a firm believer in the teachings of Volume 11 of the articles, and staunch advocate of equality, fell victim to what Malfoy's treachery. The villain cannot go unpunished. And last but not least, Ular's copy of Volume 11 was discovered in the prefect's room shortly after the girl's disappearance. How did they know? This, more than anything, proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that Malfoy is guilty. As far as we know, the only people who know that book was there was whoever put it there and Malfoy's mate. While the final letter at least offers an argument, it's hardly a compelling one. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but aren't there several copies of the articles sitting on our library shelves? Well, I can't speak to why Malfoy would have had one in the first place. The book found in his quarters could have been any one of those. Blastoise, when you spoke with Ular earlier, did she mention anything about Volume 11? I didn't think anything of it at the time, but while Ula was recovering in the infirmary, she asked that I retrieve her copy from her room. When I went to look for it, it wasn't there. Which would mean the tome was removed, unbeknownst to her. So it would seem. After all, she testified that when the 2 thugs seized her at the marketplace, she had nothing on her person but a pocket of gil. Presumably the book was still in her quarters then. It'd be one thing if the book had disappeared with Ular, but for someone to sneak into her room and remove it after the fact, why? As if the culprit intended to use it to frame Malfoy all along. Well, I'd bet my last gil you're right, and that's the reason none of us received a letter. We're the only people who would be able to confirm with Ular that the book had been pilfered from her room. But who would go to such great lengths to frame Malfoy? Is it the friend? Is it? That's our Theo. Always striving to help his fellow man, even if that man is all that stands between him and top of the class. It's enough to leave a girl smitten, isn't it, Blastoise? What are you talking about? I'm not smitten. I just admire him for his kind heart is all. Oh, fuck off. You two are fucking later. You're fucking... We can see it. You fucking... Oh, she's off. Blastoise. Why did she dash off like that? Was she taken ill? No manner of speaking. I'll go make sure she's okay. Oh, I bet you will. Crab session! It's time for a crab session, Blastoise! Oh dear. Well, whatever it is, I hope she recovers quickly. In the meantime, we need to put our heads together if we hope to get out of this mess. Floor, what do you think? Why would anyone go to such lengths to implicate Malfoy? Well, it can only be the teacher, right? Or his friend. To throw all this off the... Now, perhaps he implicated himself. But of course, Malfoy is so fed up with the rest of us that he's conceived this whole plot to get himself... No, wait a minute. Floor, are you having a jest at our expense? Well, logically, the only reason anyone wants such great lengths to frame Malfoy is if they were trying to throw suspicion off themselves, which raises the possibility that, as mad as it may sound, the kidnapping was simply a plot to get him expelled in the first place. Think about it. It at least explains one thing. Rula's kidnapping was far from typical. She was not harmed, nor did her abductors demand any ransom for her release. You may very well be onto something, Lee. We must report to Inspector Brian straight away. He says he's investigating at the vault floor. Then let us go there. I hope it's not the teacher. That's kind of an obvious payoff. What if it's Brian's brother? Son of a bitch. Could be. No, it's the teacher. Right? It's the fucking teacher. Of course it's the teacher. It's the teacher. Yeah, it could be Father Bruv. I hope not. That's him, over there. Subtle, boys. Subtle. This is why we're hiding. Because of subtlety. Oi! We're hiding over here! They weren't lying. Ah, it's you. What brings you all the way here? Do you have something to report? I see. Show me these letters. I shall determine if they are as suspicious as you insist. This is everything we've been able to find. The author goes out of his way to mention that Ula's copy of Volume 11 was found in Malfoy's room. Fool. This feeble plot to frame the prefect, he has only incriminated himself. I trust that you two have put these pieces together. You have proven an able associate indeed. It is from here, however, that the real work begins. Should at any time you begin to feel your powers of concentration waver or your attention to detail slip, you need but do this. Take a deep breath and focus your eyes into the distance. In that moment, the solution will appear before you. I do love whodunits. Yeah. Most of you probably weren't here for our Sherlock Holmes playthrough. It was good. It was good. We did not pick the criminal, though. We absolutely did not pick the criminal. But we had a good time getting there. That's what matters. We had a good time playing the guessing game until we got there. The game's afoot. If we intend to win the day, we must remain vigilant. Let's get our man. Alright, emote get, glasses get. You have learned the emote spectacles. Nice. Spectacles acquired. Ooh, then we get... Oh, you get the teaching robe. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool robe. Sweet. The Before we begin pursuing our man in earnest, answer me this. Can any of you tell me where Ular's copy of Volume 11 currently is? The letters say it was found in Malfoy's room, though for all we know that could be complete and utter bollocks. Flora, I see you've managed to keep your word to Labrasia. Very good. Allow me to enlighten the rest of you. The tome is currently in my possession. Labrasia discovered it in Malfoy's room and turned it over to us in secret for fear it would fuel the ongoing rumours. Now, knowing what you do, it is time to put your minds to the test. What do you surmise is the relationship between our talented writer friend and the thief that lifted the book from Ular's quarters? I want to say they are one and the same. But there could be more than one involved. Who do I think it is? And then we can answer the questions based on that. I think it's the teacher. Right? No, I'm going to go with the teacher. I think it's the teacher. He's got that suicide backstory with his friend. It's not Tataru. You smell the cigar smoke and the faint scent of bitter. I think it's the teacher, so I'm going to go with the teacher. The one and the same. Brian's going to shake his head at me again, isn't he? A sensible deduction. The planting of the book in Malfoy's quarters and the subsequent distribution of these letters were both carried out to a common end. To implicate the prefect in Ular's abduction and force his expulsion. It would stand to reason that the perpetrators are working together. Are either working in tandem or in fact one and the same. Whilst that in itself does not reveal the identity of the culprit, it does lead us to our next question. Who would have been able to enter and exit Ular's room unnoticed? The perpetrator was able to move quickly and not draw attention to themselves in the act, leading you to believe our book snatcher had easy access to all rooms within the dorm. How, you might ask? Keys. Something only 3 people currently possess. Father Satanoir, and the prefects Malfoy and Labrasia. So one of them is the culprit, but who could it be? It's the teacher! It couldn't be. I know. It was Malfoy. Think about it. It explains why he was so adamant in refusing our help. But what sense is there in him stealing the book when the only thing it would do to serve is to implicate him in a crime he may not have even committed? And that leaves Labrasia as the only other person aside from the inspector and Flora who came into contact with the book. I'd say he's a prime suspect. It certainly is suspicious, but what motive could he possibly have? If only there was a way he could glean the answer. Flora, I hear that you possess a great gift, one which you may be employed to reveal long-hidden truths about our nation. Might you not be able to use this power to shine some light onto the matters at hand? Don't work like that. Can't. So it is not yours to control. I guess that means we'll have to rely on our own wits to obtain the answers we seek. Fortunately, I have an idea of my own, but I'll need your help to see it through. Well then, Theo, let us put this idea of yours into action. Last I heard, Malfoy and Labrasia had taken refuge in Desmel Mara. Let's make our way there post-haste. Ooh, we're going to Desmel Manor? Big. I'll leave it to you to see that the bumblings of those 3 do not interfere with the final stage of my investigation at the vault. But do not tarry long. With Father Satanoir throwing his full support behind the petition, Malfoy has but few bells before his name is permanently struck from the registry. Why did we accuse the father there? They're talking about Malfoy. I shall do what I can to see the proceedings are delayed, but I cannot guarantee it'll buy us the time we need. Godspeed, Flora. I'll see you at the hearing. Red herring? Bull spit! It was him. I don't buy it, man. It could be the friend. It could absolutely be the friend saying, I've always lived in your shadow, you've always been a bit of a bastard, you never gave me a reach around. It could be the friend. Oh. Hang on. Findings? This As if anything your foul four managed to dig up so can help me now. The hearing's about to begin, and my fate is as good as sealed. There's still time, Malfoy. Earlier you pledged your innocence to us. Let us pledge it once more at the hearing. Before one and all, the truth shall speak for itself. The truth? You expect those fools to see the truth when this evidence to the contrary is staring them in the face? How do you think this plan your pea-sized minds have concocted will succeed where all Labrassia's best attempts have failed? We will succeed, Malfoy. For it's not just the eye that stands with you, but the hero who brought the light to truth beyond our very nation. Yes, there is nothing that she has not seen. It's true. Surely you understand the implications of this, don't you, Labrassia? Law has the ability to peer into events of the past. Indeed. It was through her visions that Ishgard's true origins were brought to light. You need say no more. She's already used her vaunted power to see that I was the one behind it all. Ah, not you! Boo! 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 Boo and a hiss! Guilty! Guilty! Objection! Yes, it was I that kidnapped Ular. It was I that snuck into her room and stole Volume 11. And it was I that distributed the letters, also that I might implicate Malfoy. How satisfying it is to finally be able to say it aloud. For so long I have had to plot my revenge in silence and mask my hatred of you with hollow praise and bashful smiles. But Brassia, what madness is this you speak? You truly are oblivious, aren't you? Then allow me to enlighten you. After all the transgressions your family has committed against mine, did you truly think I would remain loyal to you? For centuries your house has humiliated us. It was something we'd come to accept, but when the wall between the nobility and the common class came tumbling down, we were met with the most harrowing truth of all. That all our suffering had been for naught. Everything we grew up believing about our status was a fabrication. Tall tales spun to keep us complacent. In reality, you're no better than the two broom rats beside you. You never were. It was a terrible realization, but one that also gave me hope. Hope that you could be taken down just as any other. That's when I begun plotting. Ula's abduction, the letters and the rumours they spurred. All was part of my master plan. To bring shame and dishonour on you and your family as you have mine. I have staked everything. Yes, even my very freedom. But it was worth it to give you a taste of your pain. What's more, I bribed the two kidnappers into abducting Ular with money from your purse. And having entrusted the management of your finances to me, you never suspected a thing. Bless you. I can only imagine the pain you have endured, but to seek revenge in this way. Nevertheless, I thank you for confessing to your crimes. Now we can absolve Malfoy of these false charges brought against him. Wait a minute. You mean that she didn't actually see into the past? You deceived me! If you recall, Theo never explicitly said that Fleur had a vision of what happened to Ular. He merely observed that she possesses such an ability. Truth be told, it's not even a power that can be controlled at will. Now then, Malfoy, I suppose that's all the proof of innocence you'll need. Let us escort Labrasia to the hearing and give him a repeat his most dramatic confession before the headmistress. What? What? One minute. I never saw it. The hatred, I mean. How could I have been so blind? We've been friends from childhood, and never for a moment did I question his loyalty. What a fool I was. However did I think I could stand at the forefront of our nation when I was so oblivious to what was happening under my very nose? Malfoy, pray do not torture yourself so. Rather open your heart and allow Halumi's wisdom to set you free. Once you come to see Labrasia, not only as your friend but as your peer, I promise that both of you will find a way to mend any bonds that have been broken. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. You truly believe these words, don't you? You cling to them even when the reality does all it can to prove you wrong. I suppose it is that unwavering faith that your friends find so endearing. Now then, it's time for me to put my own faith to the test and face my fate head on. May the Fury have mercy. He has got quite a set of spuds dangling from his ears. 100%. So what are we waiting for around here? We've a hearing to attend! I'll meet you two there. There's something I must confirm with the Inspector first. Flora, I cannot shake the feeling that this affair runs far deeper than any of us could have imagined. If you would, please accompany Malfoy to his hearing and see that nothing goes awry in my absence. Oh! Oh, five-head play? The teacher paid off Labrassier to make it all up? Good God almighty. This thing's going to the very top. I'll take this to City Hall if I have to. I think we do have to take it all the way to the mayor. We need to rattle some cages. They're all in it together. Sons of rat bastards. Oh, he's... Oh, shit. Doris is here. Oh, Doris, mad. I must say, Master Labrasia, I am extremely disappointed that anyone, much less a student of our upstanding establishment, would commit such atrocities. I am truly at a loss for words. Headmistress Elvian, if I may, do you not find the timing of these confessions to be incredibly inconvenient? If it is as Master Labrasia here has been coerced into admitting to crimes he himself didn't commit, let us not rush to condemn a man who very well may be innocent. Oh, you'll want to talk, fucker. Ben, don't be on my feet. We must also keep in mind that this incident will have repercussions that extend beyond the school. Distrust of our church has never been so high. Oh, Doris is mad, dude. If we were to expel either one of our prefects, both of whom have strong ties to House Desamel, we will lose any credibility our establishment still has in the eyes of our citizens. To this end, I would propose an alternative plan. We will make a full disclosure of this scandal to the public, together with an announcement that St. Endelim Scholasticate will be temporarily closed. It is past time we pushed for a full reformation of the school and its curriculum. And there it is. The confession I've been waiting for. Confession, Master Brian? Explain yourself. From the start, I had my suspicions that someone was pulling strings behind the scenes. Someone who had secured a high enough position within the clergy to manipulate the students and the system. I poured through records, closely examining any who fits this description. It was no easy task, but I finally found what I was searching for, and combined with the confession Theo obtained from Labrasia, I was able to uncover the true culprit. I was right all along. Yay! I speak of you, Satinois! And I did not call you father, for you are no priest! The documents admitting you in your current position were all forged! We got a Scooby-Doo ending? You manipulated Labrasia into carrying out what you yourself could not. You stirred up discord among the students and fomented the people's distrust of the clergy in the hopes of creating an even greater rift between the people of Ishgard and the clergy. All in the hopes of seeing the school closed down once and for all. As I don't understand, why would Father Satinois seek the ruin of the Scholasticate? Because he's really... So as that would lie in his past, over a decade ago, Satinois graduated top of his class and was welcomed into the ranks of the Holy See. It was there he was assigned to work as an expurgator. Expurgator? What are you talking about? In all my years serving the Holy See, I've never heard of such a post. I'd be more surprised if you had. The holy body of decency, a sector that is comprised of a few select individuals, is perhaps the best kept of Ishgard's many secrets. Its existence is known only to a handful of people besides the Archbishop himself. So he works for, like, the secret clergy? Super secret clergy? What do they do? I am impressed, Master Brian. It would seem your reputation is well deserved. But I must correct you on one account. I am no expurgator, but rather one of the so-called watchmen consigned to guard them. That said, we shared a similar fate. Both expurgator and watchmen alike were struck from official records and confined in the bowels of the Holy See, damned to live out our lives in the shadows as pallid husks of the men and women we could have been. Also that someday we might fulfill one task. Where the written records were deemed too dangerous, expurgators would serve as living documents, orally passing down our nation's greatest secrets. When the time came for the Archbishop's successor to ascend the throne, we would briefly emerge from our isolation to pass from our mouths to their ears all we knew of Ishgard before sinking back into obscurity. What a shitty job! Fucking sucks. Of course, no highborn man or woman would be condemned to this fate. No. This was a destiny reserved for commoners, orphans with no ties to the world above. Seven hells. But if the truth hadn't come to light, Theo and I... Oh, that makes total sense why he was pushing for them to be... Oh, this all works out really nicely. I like it. Good job, Squeenix. Men and women forced to sacrifice their lives that our nation's darkest secrets might be preserved forever unbeknownst to her people. I can scarce believe my ears. Father Satinois, the friend you spoke of. Father Cheesecake. Yes, he was an expurgator. Such anguish did his duties cause him that he chose death over that wretched excuse for a life. And while a new era is upon us, one that does not condemn the innocent to a life of despair for the sake of one man, it does not undo the injustice of 1,000 years. It was to right the wrongs of the past that I escaped that foul dungeon and made my way back to the place where it all began. This twisted institution. The place responsible for stealing the bright futures of young orphans. Needs to be closed down for good. Father Satinois, your actions are heinous, and I can in no way condone them. That said, if there is truth to what you say, perhaps it would be best for us to suspend all lessons until we can reach a consensus as to how we might proceed. But Headmistress Elvian, would not closing down the school be akin to evading our responsibility as men and women of the clergy? It is our duty to speak the truth, not bury it. For too long the people have been fed naught but lies. It is time we took the initiative and gave them reason to put their faith in us once more. I must agree with Theo. As I have learned firsthand, we must take care never to abuse our power and privilege, lest we hurt the people closest to us. To keep silent would be to repeat the mistakes of our past. The only way we can move forward is to take responsibility for our actions, and make an earnest effort to reach out to those we have wronged. While we may never receive forgiveness, at least we can attempt to atone for any anguish we may have caused those that did not deserve it. If it is true that all men are born equal, as I have heard so many in this room preach time and time again, then all are entitled to know the truth. Let us lead by example, and freely share all that we have learned here today. Father Satinois, while I cannot pretend to understand your ordeal or soothe the fury that has taken hold in your heart, I can promise you one thing. I swear on Father Cheesecake's copy of the parables that not you, nor any of those who shared your fate, will ever again be forgotten. What's he actually guilty of? Kidnapping? Thus all was laid bare before the public, the atrocities suffered by expurgator and watchman alike. Oh. So it was that a new path was forged that day, one that would see a renewed faith in the church and its teachings, where the citizens would come to learn that all men should be regarded as equal, not only in the eyes of Halloumi, but also by one another. That was an impressive story. And really well told. Well, thank you for restoring peace to the school. You've reminded us that there is a world beyond these doors that relies as much upon us as we do them. You have opened our eyes and shown us that destiny is but the choices we make. If we are strong and persevere, I have no doubt we can rebuild the school and regain the people's trust. Floor, now that your work here is done, I suppose the time for farewells is upon us. Will you be departing Ishgard immediately? It's sad to say farewell, but let's send you and the inspector off in style. There is my trusted associate. I feared I may not have been able to bid you a proper farewell before I left. On behalf of my uncle, allow me to thank you for all your hard work. There is still so much fighting and bickering going on. Couldn't you stay with us for a bit longer? I fear that there are more pressing matters that demand my attention. Not to mention a certain young lady in Uldar who awaits my return. Oh, another client of yours, I take it? Theo, is your head screwed on backwards? He's talking about his... Tactless fools, the both of you. But I suppose you're nothing if not sincere, eh, Theo? And while I'll admit that naivety is one of your more endearing traits, combined with the blunderings of the idiot beside you, it's like as not to being the schools to ruin it. That's why you'll need someone with extensive knowledge of affairs of Ishgard, and the proper connections to actually bring about the change you seek. Someone like me. We're all going to be pals! And then we all had an orgy. The words of a man looking to steal away into our dear Theo's heart. Haha, Blastoise. Lee, it seems you've got some competition. Glory take you all. Call me what you will, but Theo would never replace me with anyone. Much less a conniving snake like Malfoy. Hey. Ha! How refreshing it is to hear such playful banter among friends. It would seem our worries are finally behind us. Before we celebrate, however, there is one last thing. Blastoise, I'd like to thank you for your support. Were it not for your meticulous notes and sharp eyes, Ula would still be missing. Theo is such a cinnamon roll. Floor, Inspector, words are not enough to express our gratitude. It was only because of you that we were able to unmask the perpetrator and restore peace to our school. Just as Father Cheesecake brought you to us in Gorgon Mills, I cannot help but feel Halloumi guided you unto us in our time of need. I hope to one day repay the kindness you've shown us by rebuilding the Scholasticate. When next you visit, we hope she will have retaken her place as the nation's top establishment of higher learning, and once again serve to light the people's way back to the halls of Halloumi. Stop doing that emote. It's my emote, fucker. Our fair nation has seen her share of tragedy and turmoil, but I take heart in knowing that there are those such as yourself to watch over her, and see that she does not stray from her course. Until we meet again. I think this questline took us 5 hours? Something like that. Side quest, by the way. Yep, 4.5. There we go. And we got a robe! Yeah, boy! Glamour, get! Oh, stalling always. Nothing better than doing good content. Right, let's get this epilogue done. And we're off to Stomblood. It's the one outside Forton Manor, right? I assume it's... Is it this? Inside. Okay. The lunchtime announcement is our good Lady Bex has organised a party in these COVID times. New Year's Eve across multiple servers, 10 DJs, big New Year's Eve Final Fantasy XIV party. We'll have way more details for you coming soon, but it's going to be huge. It will be 15 hours of pure madness. We will be celebrating New Year's Eve, crossing so many time zones. It's going to be massive. So those of you who are around and not able to adventure out on New Year's Eve, it's going to get sloppy. So start getting your glams ready. I want the best glams only. I assume it's this. The paths we walk. 'Twas bitterly cold when you first came to our city. When I stood waiting for you before the Ark of the Worthy, to think that there was all it began. To think that's where it all began. How much has changed since that day? Forgive me. Of late I have been studying the works of a Balladian poet king who wrote, "To ye who ask of things to come, give thought to what past is gone." So rarely have we the luxury to reflect on the choices we have made, and how they have shaped our lives and the lives of others. Even I, a mere steward whose deeds who would not merit a footnote in the annals of history, can see the value in this. I say this to you, Mistress Inspector, because you move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. The road stretched on, obscured by an endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gates, and on the other side a humble manservant who awaited the coming of 3 travellers. Okay. kind of a character revisit, maybe? Maybe? A warm welcome to you, Mistress Inspector. To what I owe the pleasure. Retracing your steps from the first days in Ishgard, I see. Well, no one can begrudge you for indulging in a little nostalgia. I am reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Lest you forget, foreign merchants were subject to a frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now, goods from every corner of Eorzea flow into our markets. And that, my friend, is a change we can all appreciate. Merchants of all nations speak a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there is little profit to be had in prejudice, especially against those who have received the patronage of a count. Thus, when the wards of House Fortom arrived, she was only too happy to make their acquaintance. Are we just going to visit some of our characters that helped settle us in? I see. Riot Carnage! That's what I'm calling my character. Because I fucking love it. I am the darkness. Fear me. I did love the barman. The barman was chill. What'll that be then? Ale? Mulled wine? No, don't tell me. Tea. Oh, so it's to be memories then, is it? Oh, there's a bit of drought that'll leave you a warning. Assuming you can remember your own name, that is. Take your friend Tataru, the one that's been smoking too much. One moment she's just another girl waiting on 4 pints of bitter like she usually downs. And the next she's got a dozen admirers asking how much for a bloody night, and I'll be damned if I can remember how it happened. Of course she turned them all down, singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances. Though to be honest, I think it was her stories that really won them over. Stories of a certain hero's grand adventures across Eorzea, told with a flair that'd put a minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right? Hells. We've even got one about the man who built this tavern. Was one of the founding fathers of Ishgard, or so it goes. Now, as the Enchiridion told it, besides Haldrath, the only knight who survived the battle with Nidhogg were the founders of the High Houses. Of course, these days, we all know better than to put too much stock in the words of the church, eh? But there's more to our tale than just words. There's a sword, too. One which has been passed down from proprietor to proprietor since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handle, you can just about make out the inscription. Brothers brave and true, live well, forgotten and content. A man who forsook wealth and fame and chose the life of a humble tavern keeper. Just a tale, of course. Be it a good one. As for the truth, who can say, friend? Who can say? He knew everyone's story, but he would never share his own. An optimist, he wanted to believe in the best in people. Sometimes that faith would be rewarded, other times betrayed. But he would listen regardless, and he would hope. I assume we're probably going to go see Hilda? Oh, Laniette! Camp Cloudtop. Oh, of course. Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky. Trapped up on... That's got to be the worst posting in Ishgard. I would rather be at Falcon's Nest. I don't know. Would I rather be at Falcon's Nest or up here? Right, Hilda's base. I assume we're going to go see Hilda at some point. I mean, up here is giga boring. At least there's stuff happening in Falcon's Nest. But, I mean, this is not freezing cold. Oh, it's windy, though. Ugh. What a shitter. Mistress Inspector. I was but this moment thinking of you. I had hoped to speak with you at Sir Emmerich's investiture, but circumstances conspired to prevent me from attending. Mayhap you will allow me to say now what I could not say then. On behalf of House Halionart and all of Ishgard, I offer unto you my most deepest and humblest thanks. You risked your life to stand against our sworn enemy and freed us from a millennium of torment. Though we could never hope to repay you, we will ever remember you and your deeds, that our children and their children's children might know the woman to whom they owe their lives. I concede that the grand investiture would have been a more fitting occasion for such words, but I could not risk them being left unspoken. What brings you this way? As you can see, Camp Cloudtop remains much the same as it did during the war, though we need no longer watch the skies for Dravanian outliers. The Vanu Vanu have proven themselves similarly worthy of our attention. Oh god, it's Bellend and Belpen. I say, old girl, you have the most uncanny ability to appear wherever I least expect you. That's enough about that. Honoroy!
Yes, my lord. Lady Lanionette, I am pleased to report that we succeeded in infiltrating Vandu territory, and there observed the beastmen harvesting crystals at several different sites. Based on the volume of crystals acquired during our period of surveillance, I have prepared an estimate of how much time I believe it will take the Vundu to gather sufficient crystals for another summoning. I have also taken the liberty of drafting several proposals outlining how the Rose Knights might prevent such an eventuality, such as raiding these sites and securing their stores, as well as detailed assessment of the risks involved should you proceed.
By the Fury. I gathered you were clever, but I was not aware that you were capable of this. With respect, you are wasted on your master. Hard-working, full of potential, aye. I think there's a place for you here with the Rose Knights, if you would have it. Oh! Anwar's getting a better job? Yeah, boy! That you would even consider me to take into service is a tremendous honour, my lady. If I were free to do so, I should gladly accept. But I am pledged to another, as you well know. Go on, let him go. Regrettable, but understandable. I take comfort in the fact that a youth of your talent and character will never want for opportunities. Release him from service, you fuck! Go on, you wouldn't. Pledge to another, you rascal! I thought I saw you whispering in young Salet's ear the other day. You certainly wasted no time wooing our newest maid. There are no secrets between us. You must tell me everything. Where you've been sneaking off to together, what adventures you've been having. Every little detail. Don't you dare leave anything out, unless I find another condom by the gazebo, Anwar. I am sure he will not. In any event, you have jointly exceeded my expectations. I grant you leave to return to the city. Should the need arise, I shall call upon you again. Thank you, milady. I believe we shall do as you suggest. Until we meet again, Mistress Inspector. The gazebo is a fuck palace. That's the truth. That's so fast. The next airship isn't due for another hour. We have so much to talk about. Anwar! Anwar! It wasn't sexual with me. Anwar's been fucking the maid. That was the suggestion that was made there. It's not on me. That's not on me. Don't put that on me. For all the ladies to stay, it was an old familiar dance. To her, Lord Aurelian would always be the boy fumbling for a compliment. And perhaps there was comfort in that. A memory of home on the bleak frontier. Yeah, I didn't make that connection. That was... Whatever. The maid corrupted him? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Ah, where it all began. Our first zone. God bless. A thousand pardons, Mistress Inspector. Had I known you were planning to pay us a visit, I would have seen that you received a proper reception. A feast, perhaps, or at least a formal welcome with the men in full dress.
Okay.
I do love this, this emblem that they made. So good. You have more than earned it. One need only look into the pilgrims who came in their droves to pray before the relief to see the truth of that. Some abide in silence, while others shed tears. Not for sorrow, you understand, but for joy. Joy at being released from Nidhogg's torment. The Redwald. The shipment has been uploaded, and the quartermaster confirms that all supplies are accounted for. Mistress Inspector, are you here on official business?
Just saying hi. Going now. Stomblood.
A journey to remember and reflect. Aye. Much has changed since we first came here together. Since I abandoned you to follow the heretic's trail alone. Come on, my lord. Mayhap you recall the survivor whom you carried back to Falcon's Nest that day? Or his wife but recently gave birth to their first child? Is that so? Well, well. Mayhap I should pay him a visit. You guys are dickheads sometimes, you know that. We're really there! Though he would doubtless be honoured, my lord. You need not put yourself into such trouble. Your responsibilities as Count surely leave little enough time as it is. Think not on that. I am still me, and you are still you. Whatever our respective titles, I would speak to you as friend. We are almost there! The fuck? His preoccupation with position and power has sown no end of discord between our two houses. The great detriment of our nation. This is especially galling when one considers that much of what we have achieved was by virtue of our blood and not our character. So call me Count if you must, but know that I take no pride in it. Mayhap one day when I have earned it, but not today. Still himself, is he?
Uh-huh.
An honourable man, mindful of tradition. He was loath to accept the assistance of a foreigner in exile, but when forced to confront bitter truths, he looked within and found himself wanting. Pride be damned, then. If it led one astray, he would set aside his prejudices and join hands with his gifted outcast for the greater good of Ishgard. Alright. Okay, we gotta go back. Okie dokie. Sounds good, sounds good. Who else is... I mean, we should say goodbye to Emmerich, right? A character never to be used again in Final Fantasy XIV. Crying shame. Baked beans? Oh, I actually quite like that name. Good call. Baked beans. So it should be called garlic bread. Minfilia's coming back, I know it. Two foreign heretics against two knights of the Heaven's Ward. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury they would fight, and the winner's claims would be proven true. It was the opening gambit of a greater game whose stakes would remain unknown for some time. Who? Who? Are you dissing Minfilia? Fuck, man. All I'm hoping for from Stormblood is that Isola stabs Lysa. That'll be a real shame. Oriange is finally fired. Thank God. Alphino is not a central character. Thancred retires. And it's just got to be Papalymo and Isola for life. Tataru retires as well. I don't wish hate upon them, but they retire. Doris? You are Mistress Inspector, if I'm not mistaken. We have met, though I'm sure you do not remember. It was a seeming lifetime ago. Papalimo's coming back. You guys haven't got a fucking clue, man. When you answer the Archbishop's summons, I often come here to reflect upon all that has come to pass. And when I saw you gazing at the Holy Vault, I thought perhaps that you had too. Lewis Socks was still alive. He did the same thing. You turned our world upside down. Everything we held dear. For change, for truth. They say it had to be done, and its grace or godhood. If so, then perhaps it was the Fury's will that you prevail. But to say it, to believe it. I know that no man is without sin, but he was pious and humble, wholly devoted to the church and to his people. I knew him, miss, and he was a good man. Whatever else he may have been, I will remember him as a good man. Are you talking about Thornton? Because, not a good dude. He needs to 180 that. To walk the righteous path. To live for the sake of others. To rise to the highest station. Yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What price salvation, then? What sacrifice beyond reason? For an easy lies the head that wears a crown. Oh, we're gonna see Blowsy's ween! Merly boobs! Merly boobs. Merly boobs hypers? Oh, new voice Merly boobs, though. Boo! Boo! Oh, man. I don't dig new voice. She won't be voice acted anyway, will she? Or? There's a chance. They will grow on me, but I prefer the original. Thank you, Navigator. I had resigned myself to another day spent listening to my advisors prattle on about the Beastman's latest movements. Come, Lieutenant, tell me of your adventures.
Kill the dragon.
Ishgardians sail in uncharted waters. I hope these new reforms of theirs meet with no resistance. It will not be the first grand voyage to run afoul of the reefs ere it properly began. But with Sir Emmerich at the helm, they may yet chart a course for generations to follow. Which is not to say our own doesn't need correcting. The Alliance has grown complacent. The bloody nose you gave us at the melee showed me that. Nor have I forgotten the lessons of the banquet. Rest assured, we will root out any further turncoats before the dagger is at our back. You have my word on that, and Lady Yagiri's beside.
Uh-huh.
She had never been one to retreat, much less in the face of transparent theatrics. But this had been no ordinary battlefield. Its rules of engagement's anything but clear. Though she would watch, and she would learn, and in time, she would act. Oh my god, it's going to Remnant's Toll! Oh, we are doing the rounds! We are doing the full loop-de-loop. I wonder if those two girls are there who were trying to fuck the big beef. The beef! God bless the beef. Hello, 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 everybody! Oh, we just turn these in. Yeah. We beat him. I'm the best, I know. Skipper, he just goes, well done. Well done. You only do recreations for him. Are they still there? No. Oh. There we go. Sister, please. You never know who might be listening. More importantly, we have our own mission to attend to. If you're too busy thinking such thoughts, you're liable to get us both killed. Even as bit players, they show such passion, such fervour. Oh, what I wouldn't give to be a bit player to, or better yet, play with their boulders. Their hairy boulders. Hey, no. Oh, she likes it. Not shy. Not shy. They're both thirsty sisters. Do. Slothborn, proceed. Oh, it's Philomene! What up? How's it going? His daughter's dead. Reverend's toll has expanded so quickly. My, how the days do roll past while our minds are focused on other things. Yeah. Gary, what up? Mistress Floor is all to miss. I am both flattered and surprised that you should remember my small role in this tale, given the grandeur of your subsequent adventures. I must confess to have derived some selfish pleasure from donning the garments of the shinobi once more. I am honoured to have been able to assist in freeing General Raban from his captivity. And I believe I speak for all my countrymen when I say we are most grateful to have been granted the opportunity to contribute to the restoration of the Scions. Much has changed, it is true, and much may never be as it once was. But in watching you and yours rise from the ashes and rebuild, I am reminded that we must never give in to despair. There is always something which may yet be saved. That's it, folks! Turn in the Bismarck quest, and we are Stormblooding. That's it! What do you mean? You know you're going to get people really mad. Will you be travelling to Uldar next? If so, I would ask a favour of you. I have prepared a special unguent to aid in General Raban's habilitation. Injuries such as his must be tended to daily, even long after they have healed. You'd only deliver it to his man, Commander Swift. You'll see that the Flame General receives it. Okay. Like, unless this grows an arm back, I don't think Raban cares. Alright, let's go here and turn this in. So we've only got the 2 questions remaining. There is no more MSQ. It's over. That's it. It's all done. Thank you. Yes, we killed Extreme Bismarck. It was great. Oh, fuck you, man. Wanker. How about some gates first? We actually haven't done our cackpot today. This is a true. This is a true. I hope Stomblood uses the Rising Stones. I fucking love this music when we come back. Slice in 5, Mike? Slice in 5? Maybe Tattoo stays here in Stormblood. Maybe. There's a good chance, right? Yes, we're all very happy we did Bismarck. It was an extraordinary turn of events. Thank you. Fucking ukulele. Wanker. Right. Rauban! Rauban! Many sprouts. A lot of new people playing Final Fantasy, I've noticed. I don't know if you guys have noticed. A lot of people seemingly joining FF. Greetings, Floor. What is it you have there? I have... Can take a variety of ground herbs and natural oils. Oh, God. It's fucking Herbalife. Unguent. I was not aware the General required such stuff. And one of our Doman friends made this for him, did she? Very well. I'll be sure to pass it on. Actually, wait here. We have just this moment concluded a meeting. I expect he would be glad to speak with you before returning to the palace. Bayek, Sir Commander Swift tells me that you came all this way to deliver us unguents. Daily, she says. Well, mayhap it's best to be prudent. The gods alone know why you agreed to deliver it for her, though. Unless you mean to favour me with the rematch I requested. No? I jest, lass. You're on a journey of reflection, are you not? Aye. Merly Boobs said as much. I know you want to relive the moment you pulled me from the pit that inbred left for me to rotten. It shames me to think of it. That I was so blind to his hatred. Lolorito tells me it was not always so. That inbred admitted to him he once believed that I would return to Alamigo at the head of an army. But years pass, and I did nothing. For all my accomplishments, for all my wealth, power, and influence, I did naught to better the plight of my people. Not for lack of trying, mind. But inbred didn't know. He thought the bull of Alamigo had grown fat and complacent. That my story set a bad example for our countrymen. Forget your homeland and chase the olden dream. A fine, impossible dream which gave men the strength to endure their hardships and tried to make new lives for themselves here. So the dream had to die. He would kill me, stir up the disillusioned, arm them at the monetarist's expense, and then... Forgive me. The Scions paid the price for my failings. The gods know I've no shortage of debts to repay, of vows to keep and duties to discharge. But mark me well, lass. There'll be a reckoning, mayhap not today, mayhap not tomorrow, but a reckoning there'll be.
Haha. See ya.
A refugee of a fallen nation. He had risen from the depths of poverty to claim a seat on the Syndicate. Yet for all his great deeds, one was left undone. And like sands through an hourglass, the years slipped away, taking with them an old friend's hope. Oh, we gotta say goodbye to Father Cheesecake. You what? You what? We can't play FFXIV simulator. Damaris Ra, Sephiroth, Ukuman Diaz, and Rognia. Thank you all for the subs, man. Thank you all for being here today. I'm very much looking forward to Stormblood. Been looking forward to it all week. And we're right on the cusp. Don't forget the Palace of the Dead. I won't. I won't forget the Palace of the Dead. Not doing it today, though. Obvs. It's not the plan for this fine day. But it is a plan. Je suis le cusp. We're on the cusp. And we're going to look forward to it all week. I care about Palace of the Dead because I've not done it. So there he goes. Now, let's get a poll ready. We're going to get to Stormblood very shortly. How long before people start saying stop doing the MSQ, even though everyone's looking forward to the MSQ, and go do the class quest instead? 30 seconds? 60 seconds? Hard to say. By the Fury, is that you, Mistress Inspector? Forgive me, but what reason could you possibly have for returning to this godforsaken place? To see you, my friend. Mayhap it is fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection. We are come to the mills to accept the surrender of a half-dozen heretics who once fought for Lady Iceheart. If you're intending to visit the cellars, I would ask that you do nothing to unsettle them. Lady Iceheart, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Excuse you. Wait, I know you. You were at the amphitheatre with the Dragon Slayer. I suppose we owe you an apology. When you came to us seeking to parley, we were sure it's a scheme to learn our lady. We were sure about a lot of things. When she first shared her revelation, when she told us that she was not St. Shiva reborn, we assumed it was a test. Or had we not prayed for salvation? Had she not descended to deliver us from evil? You replied that our prayers were but fuel for a fever dream, a construct born of desperation and denial. She was no saviour, she said. But when we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion and implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. It's time. She considered you a friend. Had things been different, mayhap we could have been friends too. Farewell. That's really sad. Sad that dragon, forsaken by gods and men, they found salvation in a revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to right. Cut out Ishgard's festering heart and the war would be over. This they knew, believed with all their being, until their saviour told them their efforts would be for naught. That's really sad. He considered you friend. And then she fell off a dragon. Jingle jangle. Haha, poor. 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 Money coming through. Woohoo, get out of the way. Move, pause. Yeah. Make way for cash. Go out of the way. This was easily my favourite zone of Heavensward. By like a long way. Azazlar was good, but this zone was my favourite. If you're taking chat seriously, you're in for a bad day. Really bad day. Oh, this guy. Well, if it isn't the great warrior of light herself. She who slew the dreadworm Nidhogg, bringing an end to 1,000 years of war and my very livelihood. Well, go on then, strike me down and finish the job. Stab me right in the heart. I'll lend you my spear if you like. After all, I won't be bloody needing it, will I? Tell me true. For a moment, I had you fooled. Ye gods, as if I could hate the woman who rid us of Nidhogg. Oh, unless you worry, that business about me losing my livelihood couldn't have been further from the truth. In fact, peace is proving surprisingly lucrative. As our nation ties with Hrelsvgar's blood have grown strong and our interest in Travania have begun to expand, we have seen a marked increase in the number of travellers on the road, and I have been able to start my theatre company. We're putting on a show tonight. Pinocchio, do you know it? Travellers require some protection, which we're only too happy to provide. Granted, such work will not earn you a lordship like slaying a dragon might, but it pays well and is far less prone to an end in incineration, which seems a reasonable enough compromise, all things considered. As long as there are wars to fight, there'll be those who take up arms, not out of hatred or sense of duty, but for want of better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individuals may gladly trade their swords for scythes, or, failing that, pledge them to a more worthy cause. Oh, we're gonna go see Machamp! Pog! Yeah! Do you like Machamp? Like him. Like Stu, that guy is... I don't know why. I think it was the way he was dressed when we first got there, but he just looked so flamboyant that we had to roll with it. We had to roll with it. Machamp! Something the matter, lass. Nath giving you trouble. It's coming to say goodbye. A journey of remembrance, gods. Feels like only yesterday that Estelle turned up in tail feather with you in tow. Back into our lives and gone all so soon. Did I ever tell you how we found her 5 years back? In a torpor out in the forest, all by her lonesome. Aye, well, we weren't about to leave her there. So we carried her back here and tended her till she woke up. Didn't say a word for days, Estelle. Just sat there and stared up at the sky as if the ground held nothing for her. And it didn't, we learned, when she finally spoke. Now you might think she's not one to smile, but if you'd seen her in those years that followed... Then, one day all of a sudden, she says she's got a truth that must be shared. Up and leaves for God knows where. And that was the last we heard of her for a time. Redemption's not beyond us, friends. Come and hear the truth. Come and hear the Lady Isart speak. And they did, from far and wide. That's how the story went. Some said there was nothing in it, but I knew. I knew. I think, Flor, that deep down, most folk want to do right by themselves and by others. And they try. Oh, how they try. You do, certainly. And so did she. The legacies we leave, I'm guessing. Apologies. You came here to think on your own memories, not listen to mine. I take it the Natha next. Right then. If we're to do this properly, you'll need to gather up your incentives, same as before, in case you've forgotten. That's a basket of fresh Kalian fruit, a good-sized jar of Langtrap nectar, and a dirty great cartload of young Nanka flesh. Ha! Come on, lass, surely you can't be that bloody daft. You're more than welcome to their village already. Safe travels. Damn, we did see a lot. I hope we're going to go see the dragons. I can't remember the name of the dragon that lives in the tower here. I want to say Yennefer, but that's the wrong game. I'll know it when I see it. Vidofnia, that's it. Not Yennefer. Vidofnia. That's the one. Who am I talking to? Oh, the storyteller, okay. Hunter of dragons and gods, I bid you welcome. What would you ask of me this eve? Saying hi. Whilst we could have no conception of what you speak, the one mind does not forget, but we do. It can be most distressing. To remember is not enough. One must strain and give words to memory and inscribe words upon parchment. This is the Chronicle's calling. He wrote of how you came to Lotha's Vath, how you left to slay Ravana, and how young Hunter trained with old Hunter while you were away. We shall treasure these memories, the history you have given us, and when new Vath join us, we shall share it with them as well. Bound no longer to the will of the many, they were now free to walk their own path. Thus reborn, they would write the first chapter of a new history to be passed on to future generations. And as their culture grew older and richer, so too would their story. Vidofnia! There we go. Boing. Race Velga? What's wrong with that? Close enough. Right? Close enough. Yeah, you're. I'm not listening to a Scottish person tell me how to pronounce things. I don't think so. It's not Hraesvelga. It's Harius Velga! I don't think so. I don't think so. This isn't brave. Friend of Sale, warrior of warriors, thou art ever welcome in Annex Shrine. What bringeth thee this night? There is much wisdom to be gained from looking to the past, to walk half-remembered paths and mark anew their twists and turns. We do this not through pilgrimage, nor less the written word beloved of thy historians. In song do we preserve the deeds of our lost and chronicle the passing of the ages. Nor hath greater power to stir our hearts. 'Twas a dirge of profoundest sadness that roused Nidhogg's brood to action, a dirge which soundeth no more. Now a new song riseth to fill the void, one of hope rekindled, of war's end and peace's rebirth. I shall sing of thee, and assail, ever after, that all may know and remember. In the chorus the fallen could rise once more, but none are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens, and the song would not end until the last voice fell silent. Heroes and villains, sinners and saints, all would live again. Who's next? Muggle. Oh no, man! I should have known it was coming up. Can't we go and visit Estinian? Or somebody cool that's not a Moogle? Right? He's like a farmer or something now, right? I'm not saying it. Well, yank my palm and call me a molebat. I certainly wasn't expecting to see you today. Still calling yourself Floor? Not that there's anything wrong with that, Kupo. Anyway, what are you doing here? I have no fucking clue why I'm here to see you floating tampons. Thank heavens for that. I was sure you were going to ask for help with yet another one of your Urks sighting quests. But by all means, we'd love to pass the time reminiscing about the good old days. And we're better than now, Kupo. What with your friends visiting and all. Wait here, I'll fetch them. Wait, who's here? No! Why? What are you doing here? Oh my god. Sorry, Ben. Come here, buddy. What? Will you be the cuddles? Ben, I need you to eat this lady. Yeah? I need you to eat this lady. You need to eat her up. Yes, you do. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, let me get into the zone here. Okay, I'm ready for Canacena. Full glad I am to see you again, Floor, and in Mogholm, of all places. Kupopo, it is really you, and just when we were about to leave. I think it's wonderful, this pilgrimage of yours. A final reflection upon the past, that you might face the future with eyes unclouded and a heart at peace. Few would deny that the events of recent days warrant such contemplation. When we last stood in this place, I dare say none among our number would have believed what was to follow, young Estinian least of all. Upon learning what befell him in Azizlar, I confess I thought him lost. But when Master Alphino told me of your great struggle, and of his salvation, I was reminded of your talent for the impossible. Cool. Job done. If you ask me, he seemed altogether too stubborn to die, though I suppose it is no small feat to evict a sprite-filled worm once it's made its home in one's head. With Nidhogg's passing, the children of Ishgard and Dravania may at last look to the future. It is my hope, however, that they will not forget the deeds of history, nor the many thousands of lives lost in their conflict. but only through remembrance will they avoid the mistakes of the past. Nodders? Nodders? Checking? Nodders? We thank you again for your hospitality, Chieftain Moglin, and pray that you will one day allow us to extend you the same courtesy. I wish you well on your journey, Floor. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Until we meet again, Kupo! A new voice actress is better, for sure. For sure. Than the original one. Even in the farthest reaches of distant, dangerous lands, one may chance upon a friendly face. Though given to mischief and largely unconcerned by the troubles of the outside world, they came to understand Ishgard's plight and agreed to lend their aid. Eventually, that is. I think I would realistically think that Kanasena only had, throughout all of the Heavensward patches and everything, something like 20 lines of dialogue? She was only in it very briefly. Kupo to Moogles is what in it is for British people. I think you mean mate. Mate. You can't say much in the UK without sliding a mate in there. Mate, where you going? Nah, mate. Not going there. That about? Come on, mate. Let's go. Yeah, we don't say dude that much. Mate, though. Mate gets thrown in. Oi, oi, mates. We don't call other people Kupo, though. True. True. My dog's pissed at me. I think he wants me to take him out. Creds, Hefty Unit, and Crimson Vow, and Crowers. I am Sacrilegious. It's a lovely name. Thank you all for the subs and resubs, man. I'm glad you're having a fine day. Thank you for being here. Do you enjoy streaming this game for you guys? It's hard. It's not often we get a perfect marriage of games I just want to play and have fun with, and you guys have fun with too. Oh, this was the turning point conversation. This is actually a momentous spot. This is when Estinian agreed that Ishgard was full of shit. This was a big deal, this place. The crackling warmth of Alphino's campfire. The savoury waft of Assail's bubbling stew. The soft snoring of Morgan, asleep on the grass. The cold wind blew that night as well. On the morrow they mounted the steps and blew the horn. But having climbed to the summit with hope in their hearts, they descended dejected, weighed down by the truth too grim to contemplate. Yeah. But don't you remember me? I'm Shiva. No, you're not. I am Shiva. No, you're not. Unfortunately for you. Are we going to go see the Sultana? Big. Sultana time? Motherfucking Kupo! Where do we want to go? Fuck. The Chamber of Rule? Yeah. La la when? La la never. No, sir. No, sir. No thanks. Oh, we're going Buddy Girl for New Year. You there. Over here, quickly. What's happening? Wrong voice. I should have known you would see through my disguise. After all, you have seen it before. But enough talk. We cannot linger here lest the guards recognize their Sultana. She was putting on a voice. She was being theatrical. As you may have deduced, I was taking the air outside the palace when I saw you standing there, staring off into space. Have you something on your mind? I understand completely.
So much has happened, so much has changed, and all in so short a space of time. Even now I struggle to make sense of it all. But one thing at least is abundantly clear. I owe you an immediate debt of gratitude for all you've done on my behalf and on behalf of those on whom I hold dear.
She's grown on me a lot. I really hated her at first.
After I awoke, Papa Shango told me everything. It was a lot to take in. But nothing could prepare me for what Lord Lolorito had to say. That ruthless, manipulative swine came before me and expressed regret for what he had come to pass. And thinking to make amends, offered all of Teleji Adeleji's assets, as well as half his own personal fortune to the crown. And I accepted.
Fuck yeah! High fives! High fives! Alright then. Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Not standing on ceremony there. Yeah, okay. Deal. Fucking deal.
Long did I debate how best to use this wealth. There is no end to the troubles facing our nation and no shortage of worthwhile causes. Yet none among our people have suffered more than the refugees, and it is they who shall be first to receive aid and succour.
Papa Shango, aka the Godfather, never forget. Also Mustafa, yeah? From the Nation of Domination. Same guy.
There is also the matter of the terrible wrongs committed against you and yours, which I am in large part responsible. Nay, do not protest. It is the truth. Accordingly, I have set aside monies to aid in the Scion's rebuilding.
Oh, we're wedged! Fucking donations coming in!
If you would have them.
Yeah.
Pray do not thank me, not after all you have suffered, and know that I do not think to atone for my mistakes with money, but it is a tool which I would see put to good use.
Thank God we came here, because she wasn't going to send it off her own back. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? She's like somebody who's... She was going to pay the bill if I brought the bill to the table, but she's not going to come and pay the bill, right? I just happened to show up on the right time, right day. Before she'd blown it all on hats.
Oh, listen to me. So much for enjoying a moment's respite outside the palace walls. It rather seems as if I brought my responsibilities with me. I suppose I should return.
Oh, this is work now. I see. Okay. Networking, are you?
Lady Ladria. Lady Ladria. You must come at once. Father is worried sick, you know.
Confound it, you lot. Search the area. I know she came through here.
On the other hand, it is essential that a ruler see firsthand how her subjects go about their daily lives. And I have not visited the markets in weeks. It would seem a shame to let this opportunity go to waste. Floor, might I impose on you a brief yet cordial conversation with those Sultan sworn? I leave the choice of subject matter up to you. Take care.
Tataru's the one that manages the Scion's money, and I manage Tataru. Okay? You understand? You understand? If I want to buy a laser printer, I go, Tataru, buy a laser printer. Okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Why did you perchance see a young Lalafell noblewoman pass this way? Sir, oh dear. Master Papa Shango said this might happen. I never truly believed he was serious. Okay. Who else have we got to see? Wait, I know you. You're Floor. The Floor Inspector. What a stroke of luck. I can think of none better qualified to help us. You see, it is no mere noblewoman that we seek. Oh. Bye then. What's a cruel fate? To lose her father as a child, and be compelled to rule in his stead. And how the years had tempered her dreams and taught her, sometimes brutally, the price of naivety. Though outwardly unscathed by her ordeal, it was a wiser and more wary Nanamo who reclaimed the throne. Alian! Who the fuck was Alian? Who are you? There you are, Flo. Higiri told me of your pilgrimage, and it was only a matter of time before you sought me out. Yeah. Can't go anywhere. Can't leave without saying goodbye to Alien. That would be terrible. I too have been reflecting on the choices which shaped my path. When I took to the road with my grandfather, when I joined the Crystal Braves, when I tried and failed to warn you before the banquet. I had my suspicions about Wilred's death, that it was the work of the Garlean spy within our ranks. But I could not be sure who was involved, hence my desire to speak with you in private. Wasn't that Raoul? Who the fuck are you again? I thought long and hard about how to approach you without arousing suspicion. Mayhap too long. Eventually I decided to arrange a meeting through Mistress Momodi. Little did I know that bastard Laurentius had seen me do it. Shortly thereafter, the Fourths received urgent summons. Needless to say, I had no choice but to answer, and soon found myself at the mercy of Captain Inbred's band of traitors. They confirmed to me at the Rising Stones, along with the others still loyal to the Scions. Raoul, Ephemy, among us. Quite what they planned to do with us, I couldn't say. Mayhap they thought they would turn, given time. The fools. Lieutenant Yuhuhasi bid the Third keep us under constant guard. But when Captain Inbred moved to carry out General Rauban's execution, they were forced to withdraw all but a token force, which we took by surprise one night, and then it was over. One might argue that it turned out better than it had any right to. All things considered. Still, there are nights when I lie awake wondering if I had done things differently. If I had been more careful or more decisive. What then? But there is naught to be gained from thinking thus. We must count our blessings, must we not? We are still here, and most of what is broken can be rebuilt. You'll see, Flo. You will see. Are we going to go see the witch? I want to see the witch. I don't want to talk to you. You can go. You are dismissed. For the freedom of all. It had begun with an oath and ended with a betrayal. As the conspirators turned on their comrades for coin and country, the good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in their darkest moments, they never stopped believing that the dawn's light would shine again. The Skysteel Manufactory. Biggs and Wedge? Well, they're coming with us into the... I kind of figured we were just visiting people who are not joining us on our next adventure. I can't imagine Biggs and Wedge did not show up in Stomblood. Probably not. Maybe. Michael Watermelon? What the fuck? Hi, hello there, Flo. Fancy meeting you here. Is this guy fucked Tatteru yet, or what? Reminiscing about the glory days, we spent many a sleepless night hammering away in the corner of ours. How's your mana cutter holding up, by the way? He's in love with Tatteru. That's canon. That's canon. They fucking. Oh, they're not fucking yet, but they want to fuck. They want to fuck. Ah, that's good to hear. Not that I had any doubts. Our craftsmanship's second to none. Quite right. It will take more than swirling winds and raging dragons to bring her down, and that, my friend, is an Ironworks guarantee. Speaking of which, on the back of the field test success, we've gone ahead and licensed the design for mass production. Soon, the Skysteel Manufactory will be churning out mana cutters by the dozen. Which is why we're here today, as a matter of fact. To make sure their machinists don't bugger anything up. Apparently, adventurers have been queuing up to place an order, and even some sky pirates. Ah, just imagining the sea of clouds teeming with our creations fills my father with pride. Right then, that's enough patting ourselves on the back. We've got to make sure if the cutters are up to snuff. Oh, Jesse will never like to see at the end of it. From now, we'll finish. From now till we finish. There'll be no more breaks, distractions, and no wink of sleep. You hear me? Aw, fucking cart, Chocobo. They'll leave you to it. Till next time, eh? Are we visiting everybody? I want to see Estinian. Maybe Emmerich. Lucia, though. Despite the many hardships they had endured, or perhaps because of them, they greeted every new challenge with a smile. Their workshop, their battlefield, their tools, their weapons. They invariably rose to the occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to seemingly insoluble problems. Monstery? Monstery? Who's Monstery? Many names I don't remember. It'll all make sense to me, I'm sure. Who could be out here? Alright, Ben, 1 minute. I did say that like half an hour ago, didn't I? Is this where we killed Nidhogg's wife? Or something? I remember something around here.
Enjoy watching you play Laughing Face.
Through tempestuous winds they carved a path, reaching the Dreadworm's sanctum. And there did they put him to the sword. Yet in the wake of a hard-fought victory were secrets laid bare in a vision dark and disturbing. The legacy of the fathers, bequeathed to their sons and passed down through the generations. Old blood enduring in the new, the mark of original sin. No F's on our side, should be good. That'd be a little, Hilda! There it is, Hilda. Right, let me just take the dog out. 2 minutes, team. Let me take Ben out, he's been waiting half an hour. Poor lad. I'm coming, Pupper! is our reality. Okay. Who's next? Hilda! Our girl. Oh, you're ahead of me? Good. That week break, I think, did us a lot of good. I mean, it made me want to come back for the story, so that makes sense. I was like, what do we do more? Oh, we gotta go to the Brune. Doing the goodbye tour? Certainly am, yeah. I cannot do a Devon accent, so I'm not even going to try. And there she is at last. Gibberlont said you were wandering all over, reminiscing about days gone by. Seems a bit soon if you ask me. See? You guys need to fucking relax. It's not like I don't understand, though. Some days I'll be walking through the Broom, same as normal, and it'll hit me all of a sudden just how much has changed for us. Though I know it's a bit different from what you've been through. Puts me in mind of the first time I saw her and her friends up near the Aetheryte, being shown around by that House 4 Tom man. Oh, you never told me you'd met before. It weren't so much a meeting as a heckling, to be honest. When I heard their guide warning them off paying a visit to the Broom, it stuck my craw. And you've got to admit that Master Alpha knows the spitting image of a snotty little lordling. A little lordling that went on to fight 2 knights of the Heaven's Ward with Floor in a trial by combat, not to mention helping retake the vault from the True Brothers. Fury have mercy. It feels like bleeding lifetime ago, don't it? Because it was. What we've got now is nothing like what came before. The bleeding rebirth is what it is. Would comfort other folk who died getting us here. Still, this peace is ours, and we owe it to ourselves to make the most of it. Meaning we've got to work twice as hard to make the Broom a better place, and no more harassing blue bloods neither. What a pledge. Aye aye! A world apart from the opulence of the Pillars, they had toiled, shrouded in the haze of the Broom, sentenced to a life of hardship by birth. They dreamed of revolution as children dream of fairies. Then one came and went, and they suddenly found themselves with a seat at the table. That's right, I restored peace. Lord Vanu? Oh, come on. Sure, dude. Sure. The most forgettable part of Heaven's Ward for me was the old Zundu. Ho! Clouds part and let shine brilliant sun upon Lonu Vanu. Great Netherling warrior returns to Oke Zundu. And on pilgrimage of remembrance, well, well. Know that we will always be grateful to you for your victory over the ravenous whites. No longer need we fear for the safety of our smallest islands. But Lord Lonu Vanu is not one to forget Netherling's first coming, when she saves us from certain death at the hands of the Black Ones, distant memory though it is. Yes, her many deeds are the stuff of legends. We shall remember the stories in the hero's name, Floor Inspector, for they are worthy of celebration now and ever after. An earnest, good-natured people, they had borne witness to the rage of their beloved god's twisted manifestation, and proclaimed it to be false. By the grace of kind travellers were they duly delivered from its wrath, the mad god's death signalling the birth of a new hero. Ymetaria in Gridania? Who? Ishtola's sister? See, I remembered. What, like all people who start with Y are related? Judgmental much, or what? You ought to keep an eye on that. You're generalizing. Suspect.
Well met, Flor. What brings you here this day?
Hopping by.
Indeed. Though it seems an age. It was not all that long ago that we rescued Ishtola from the life stream. How quickly we begin to forget even those memories most precious to us.
Oh yeah, I remember. Alfie was drawing naked pictures of her.
In my defence, I might add that I had rarely missed an opportunity to make new memories with my sister in the days since her return. Our conversations are largely on matters of scientific and professional concern. Ancient Allagan technologies, primals, Asians and so forth. She has an insatiable thirst for knowledge, as you know. Yet while I understand her desire not to burden those around her with her troubles and to carry on as she did before, I do worry that her willingness to manipulate her own ether to compensate for the loss of her sight may have dire repercussions. She never told you then?
Of course not.
I'd rather have defeated the purpose. You should know that the technique she employs places a tremendous strain on her body. She is, of course, well aware of her limits, and more than willing to ignore them should she deem it necessary. I pray you see that she does not.
If this is foreshadowing that Ishtola's gonna die, I'm uninstalling the game. Fuck off. Like, Papalimo I can tolerate being dead. That's fine. But there are so many more worthy of being dead in the Scions. On a ranking, on a scale ranking.
Regrettably, she is wont to ignore my advice when it does not suit her. Yet given your shared experiences, mayhap she'll be more willing to heed your warnings.
Her sister was under no illusions as to the dangers of the life she had chosen. Should the worst come to the worst, Ishtola would do what needed to be done, pay any price, make any sacrifice, and that without hesitation. She was a woman of conviction, deserving of respect and admiration, and no small amount of worry. Slow fix? Alright, slow fix is alright. Minfilia top of the list. Minfilia's coming back. They even foreshadowed it. They were like, we'll chat again at some point. No, it's true. They're not letting that belly button die, I'm telling you. There's no way. Tall Russian! Ahoy! Welcome, comrade. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the prime. Why must governing Great Gobby Nation be so difficult? Like herding curls. Stupid curls, much different views on glorious nature's future direction. No, I think Moonbreeder's gone. That's an F. Yes, Slowfix. No, he is getting emotions run wild. Uplander is most welcome voice of reason. Not like when Uplanders first returned to Idleshire, yes. So much venom in the one tongue flaps, calling Gobbyflock thieves, but Slowfix sway away. Saw way too mutual understanding. Taiki, thank you so much, brother. Thank you, Taiki. What a legend. Enjoy the emotes, my friends. The burdens we bear. Oh, the final objective. We're close. We're close, ladies and gentlemen. We're close. For the final objective of this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the... Oh my fucking god. Okay, right. When I said we were close, I meant we need some time. And now, Slowfix bids Uplander fulfill civic duty as citizen of Idleshire with hand-lending of great import. In caves south of settlement lives Old Crone, wielder of powerful magics used to crafty make frogmen that chase away curious gobbies. Okay, yeah, we know who this is. Alright, this is fine. This is fine, alright, we know this. We know this is fine. This is fine. Who else? We should need to go and see Estinian. I'll be actually genuinely sad if Estinian does not pop up. Yeah. Yeah. It'll happen. Who? No. I would expect to see Estinian, maybe Emmerich. Who have we not seen? Or Lucia. Edmont, maybe. Merry Christmas, you rusty spunk trumpet.
Merry Christmas, you rusty plump trumpet.
That's okay. That's okay. Harshathon we need to go and see. $18 hours? No way. No way. Now I'm sad. We could go and pray to a wishing well or some shit. We could totally do that. Why do MSQ show free company house? Full baby rage. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I'm well aware that you're only here because you want something. But at least you didn't bring your little friends, so out with it. Saying hi. Oh, is that what the goblins told you? That my servants were attacking their poor, defenseless scouts without the slightest provocation? Ha! The little buggers were trying to eat them. They're lucky I didn't have my prorogos to return the favour. But you can tell them from me that if they try it again, I will personally feed them to my servants, one limb at a time. I do hope you didn't come all this way just to play errand girl for those dirty little scroungers. No, I'm saying goodbye. Aren't you a bit young to be going on grand journeys of reflection? You haven't lived long enough to have so many regrets. The same goes for that boy, complaining that things hadn't unfolded as he dreamed they would. It makes no difference what should have happened to Minfilia. What matters is what did happen. The past is the past, and no amount of wishing you'd done things differently will make it so. You make your choices, and you do what needs to be done, that's it. That's the attitude you came here with the first time and when you wanted to find a way to get to Azazlar. And you'd do well to remember it. Right then. I think you've wasted quite enough of my time. It's bad enough that I have to suffer Tola's unannounced visits. I don't need you making a habit of it too. She was the sum of everything that had come before. Triumphs, failures, all essential, all indispensable. Had things unfolded differently, so too would she. What use then to mourn the woman who never was? There was only this time, this place, this choice. Oh, it is telling me. Oh, visit Helix? Fuck off, man. It's gotta be that stupid fucking golf ball thing. Nobody cares about that fucking golf ball thing.
A bit early Merry Christmas at PreachLFW.
Yeah, it's not Christmas yet. We're not there just yet. Can we have best music, please? You spy something on the ground at the landing's edge. Blue bouquet. Bouquet of fresh Nymea lilies lies at your feet. An offering for the departed. Who left these? Stidian? Wouldn't have been Hraesvelga. 1,000 fires blossomed around her as she fell towards the battleship. A crimson star shower amidst the impassive clouds. Then came the azure light. Faint at first, soon blinding, then shattering, casting motes of diamond to the four winds. I mean, they should have fucked. That was on the cards. I was not wrong when I was shipping those two. That was how that was going to play out. For sure, for sure, for sure. How did I know they didn't? Because I was there. I would have watched. Estinian never gets sex, dude. He would have lasted like 5 seconds. It would have been embarrassing. I would have had to step in. That's what I do. Oh god! Oh, I hate this. I actually hate this. I actually hate this. I don't like this dragon likes being... Or not likes, but they feels deserves to stay here. Child of man, chosen of Hydaelyn. Naught remaineth for thee here save the delusions of the condemned. In my madness did I spy my departed brood brother in yonder skies, though I know it cannot be so. What sayest thou? My senses are yet mine own. Then he whom I saw was but my dead brother's rancor, clad in mortal flesh. And thou didst deliver him unto death's cold embrace. I bear thee no ill will, child. 'Tis beyond me. All my hatreds are bound up in moments ephemeral and eternal. My beloved's passing, and his resurrection. I am no better than Nidhogg, consumed by love, twisted by rage. I too sought vengeance without end. Midgard Summer!
Yet thou hast since renounced it, hast thou not?
Through millennia have I watched as time did that which I could not. As the men of Alag perished and their works fell to ruin, leaving me to think on mine own sins in solitude. What folly to despise man his base desires, when hatred's hand so effortlessly drove me to the Asian reed.
And looked on him again, with eyes unclouded, and mark how he laboureth to rise above his nature, how he and her Elsfagard's brood now raise their voices in a shared song of peace. 'Tis my dearest hope they shall prove the founding stone for a bulwark against the dark.
As time delivered Alag unto its reward, so too will it prove this peace true or fleeting, as I remain here, apart, and watch. Why won't she... I don't get it, man. What is this fucking... Everything you're here for is over. Chosen of Hydaelyn, it is well that thou camest unto me in contemplation, but the road stretcheth ever on, and thy battle is not yet won. Perhaps there was hope for them. Perhaps this time they would learn and remember, but her part in the tale ended long ago. Within this monument to hubris would she remain until the end of days. Beyond redemption. It's not beyond redemption, man. So, see ya. We should buy her a DS. Get us something, you know? Oh, Nintendogs? Nice. I was thinking we get a Mario Maker, we get us some Link to the Past. She'll be fine for a bit. Who's over here? Is it Ukulele? The undying ones were defiant, disbelieving, even as death embraced them. And the knights too succumbed, loyal to the last to a cause long lost. His body growing light, the archbishop looked upon the arbiter of his fate, and knew not what he saw. And then, it was over. Naught remained save the eyes, thinking to bear them away from the covetous hands of men. Estinian took the accursed baubles in his own, and was duly bent to their will, if only for a time. At a friend's behest they had embarked upon their journey, and so after their triumphant homecoming and all the pomp and circumstance, there was but one way it could end. Pay respects to a friend. Unable to open thing. So we gotta go to Harshafont's grave. I'm assuming it's Harshafont's grave. I just can't remember where it is. I think it's in Corthus. I think it's here. It's on a little cliff. I remember it's on a little cliff where his shield was. Or the... Well, his shit shield. The one that was broken. Walk-a-duck. Is he in Dragonhead? You jamming? Of all the ones they tried to trip you with. Isn't it around the back here somewhere? No. It's on. If I was a grave. Where did we put it? I'm sure it's in Corthus. What's that pin? Would they give us a clue? I'm gonna try to find it myself before someone tries to tell me where it is. I can picture it, but it was a snowy place. They all look the fucking same. Covered in snow. Maybe it was Whitebrim, actually. This town up here. No, I think it's around here. Yeah. I think it was at the main camp. I mean, this is where he greeted us the first time, so it's probably here, actually. At least the beats are good. No, this is where we attacked Or is it here with the view? Maybe.
What a friend. I can't even remember where he was buried.
Aha. This is what I remember. Oh, we got a Harshiphon emote? Cool. You have learned the emote Harshiphon. On the road again. Oh, you're not kneeling. Wait, what the fuck? Who's that? That ghost? Francel? Who the fuck is Francel? His friend? I was his friend. I don't remember Francel. I think we're done. I think we did it. I saved him. I save a lot of people. The one falsely accused by the heretics? Oh, by Giuliani. Yeah. Oh, from Giuliani. Fuck. Yeah, that was a long time ago with Giuliani. Gaia Albania. Castrum Oriens. Hello. Gatherer. Oh yeah, we'll just skip Stomblood now and we'll do all the Gatherer stuff. Everybody's fine with that, I'm sure. What in the fuck is that, Ross? Whoa! How did you do that? That's well good. Oh, that's sick, Ross. That's so good. That's one of the new mounts? That's awesome. That's so good. And it flies too? What a wiggles. You have to craft it? Oh, that's awesome. That's such a cool mount. You look like a sperm. Help, I'm trapped. Sure, you can't avoid it. The El Muchacho. Chase the channel. No, you don't. I mean, what I saw. It looks a bit like a sperm. Looks a bit like one. Right, who was here with us? Kryl? I forgot about Kryl. Lice. Oh, Alice was here. Alphano was here. Right, this is our squad. Well, Ish is here, so that means this should be fine. Right, I'm going for a piss before we start. I'm not stalling, but I wanted to sit down and strap in for this. I'm getting a drink and I'm having a pee. So, 2 minutes, Dean. we go. I am ready. I am ready. Oh, man. Should we do the carousel first? Here we go. Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Oriens. Thank you, General. We are relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? None, save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols. We've had barely any contact with them. But we all know it is only a matter of time before things escalate. I need a fresh reminder on where we're up to here. There's Dalamud 2.0 is still floating above, right? If I remember right, and nobody can get near it. I think that's where we're up to with the start of Stomblood. No? Where were we up to? I need a refresher. Oh, of course, it had to fight with the Omega weapon. Yes, yes, it did. Omega crashed. They both crashed into the sea, though. So Omega's... I think they're both missing. And was there something spreading in Garlean land? Yeah, they both crashed, and is there something spreading into the sea? Yeah, both are missing. Yeah. Okay. They're gone for now, and we were forced into the war. That's what happened. That was Inbred's plan, really, is force the war to happen. So they all dressed up, didn't they, as the members of the Alliance, and started the fight with the Garlemald. That's where we're up to. Okay. As if attacking Baelsar's wall weren't enough, Inbred summoned a primal right on their doorstep. Garlemald is not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. This was a declaration of war, even if it had not Inbred's to make, and now we are bound by it, for weal or for woe. Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Oh, so we've also got some tie-in with Lysa and Alamigo that was hinted at towards the end of Heaven's Ward. She got recognized, didn't she? Yeah. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Ha! Of all Castra in the world, you walk into mine. Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing Allagan weapon and Draconic Primal. Omega and Shinryu. I think the Shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which it has singularly failed to do. Then 'tis like Omega fell to Earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engaged the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming, we should hurry up and find it regardless. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into Garabania, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Nodders? Yeah, now we're doing MSQ. Fucking nodding. Hoo, 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 hoo. We're in MSQ country now, people. Get your necks warmed up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. Wait, egg check. Where the fuck were you guys on that one? Egging it up. Vice takes the lead. Why? You're a fucking filthy liar. Shouldn't you leave? As you've probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Ralga's Reach, an old temple to the east of here across the Valdonian border. Veladina River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Okay. Alright, alright, alright! Can we fly here? I don't think so, right? Do I need to get my compass out? Where's my compass at? Ding dong! In the collections. It's gotten dark on me. Duty collections. Ba-dum. Huzzah. Okay. Cool, cool. They are close to them. Still with me? Good. From here we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Yeah, but compass is telling me to go over here, though. So... leave me alone, tree. Oh, new fight music. Dude, I'm not missing out on my compass stuff. You feel me? Alright, now it's east. Oh, I'm actually getting aggro again. Wave of the future. The Ents are going to war. It's nice to see there are lots of people doing some Stomblood stuff. What do we think of this zone? Checking. Not bad. Please get some pants. I don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. Wonder if they're going to do costume changes with everybody. Wonder what Minfilia's new costume will be. You're wondering about the tower to the south. It's part of Castellum Volodya. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can never see that rotten banner from absolutely miles away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. Alright. Don't know why we're following you, though, to be honest. You've been literally full of shit for like 4 years. Just saying. Just saying. It's just worth pointing out. She's hot. It's not real, dude. Just go outside. There are beautiful women everywhere. Like a plague, honestly. Just go Christmas shopping one day. I swear to you, it'll blow your mind. Yeah. Go to a shopping mall, just for an hour. Stand still. Trust me. Let's just see thousands of beautiful, real women. All with their boyfriends. Feels good. Ozzy hasn't seen my neighbourhood. I was out shopping all weekend. Well, not shopping, but I was out with the kids. Everywhere you go. Alright, we'll head this way first. Sugar daddies, yeah. It was just, all I could see for everywhere I went was dudes just putting £20 notes in a line and all these women just following it. They were just like breadcrumb trails with £20 notes all the way along the street, and all these women just chasing after it like this. They were saying ooh and ah. That's what was in the streets. That's what it was. We're here. On the other side of this pass is Relgar's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there is some sort of trick to this. Oh. Indeed. A glamour. Good eye, Ishtola. Whoa, rude. That's in poor taste, isn't it? I take it they have a talented mage in their ranks. Or perhaps an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisons. Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Garleans. Now, before we go in, I don't know if Tataru told you, but my friend Nargo, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy. So let me lead the way, and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. Whatever. Like, you've got a fucking friend. You wore a mask for 4 years. And with a sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. Oh, she's got the demasking dust. Of course she has. Bit on the nose, this. It's nice that Alice is with us. I like that. Alice
I
is one of the
remember
best
the
characters.
old stories. How the breaker of worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralga's Reach, a holy place and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo. They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
Conrad. You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Nice. Jesus Christ. That is an epic quest sound. I like it. Conrad knows the purpose. Awesome. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I am eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. I don't hate lice. That's not entirely true. I have nothing more to say on this matter. I don't like liars, which means for me, she's gone and Arianje's gone. They're off the list. Fucking cancel culture. You're out. If Twitter was a thing, fucking be blasting them. Oh, cool tent. Yo, I can dig.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters.
God, this is the first thing I've done today that I don't have to voice. Sweet relief.
My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalimo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, about the mask and...
Fuck is that?
Don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalimo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back.
True.
When Monago told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolgar it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy.
I like Conrad.
On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Get fucked, Alfie. Oh, really? Ooh.
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Who's this guy on the left? He looks kind of chief.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
Cortax, Ekius, Kierka, PP Saj. Thank you all, man. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the subs. Keeping them lights on, squad. Ooh, new gear. What item level is it then? 255. What am I wearing? 270. What's this scab gear? Scab. Mog check. Denied. So it seems we find ourselves with a suffer of free time. Ah, forgive me. You're free to look around Railgar's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we will do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wherever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside out. I can show you around if you'd like, Floor.
Uh-huh.
Great. Let's get started. Yeah, it should be noted, we did so much Heaven's Ward. I am level 65 already. Not that levels have any bearing on what we're doing whatsoever. I bet you think the Resistance is mostly made up of Alamegan Highlanders like me. But the truth is that we don't ever even account for half. We've got Hell's Guard from all the way over by the spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun, like Nargo. There's even more, some Beastmen. Well, Beast Women. Oh, shit! Are we fucking now? I suppose. Like that one over there. She's an Ananta. They've been with us for quite a while now. Well, one of their smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Garleans to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting. Ananta make the most amazing jewellery, by the way. They use magics to twist metals and crystals into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work, but then most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them, anyway. Let's take a closer look at that statue of Rhaegar, shall we? Yes. Kind of sparse, this area, isn't it? It's got that lovely... This waterfall with the building in it is pretty huge. Okay, we already tagged that one. Fair, fair, fair. It's like something the sand blew away in the desert. It's kind of a really cool vibe. Death to the PS3. How can you say that? The PS3 is responsible for so many brilliant games. Much love for that console. Graffiti on your wall there. It's awe-inspiring, isn't it? The breaker of worlds who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Ida used to tell me the story on stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th Astral Era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign. And lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky and led the way to these mountains of Gairabania. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hell's open heavens weep, for no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. That last part was inscribed on this stone by a monk of the Fist of Aralga. Ida explained it to me. A day will come bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. Sorry, that was all a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. She said the name! Very spaced out, this place. See a big aetheryte over there. Oh, spotted! Tune me up. Oh, are those people shooting at me? Oh, they're doing target practice. Okay. You have attuned to all the Aetherite shards in Rhaegar's Reach. The Fringe Gate is now accessible in Aethernet destination. Sweet. Only 2, eh? Cool. This is the infirmary. As you can probably tell, here's where the Resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it is also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you the Aetherite Plaza next. Okay. You know what this reminds me of? Ocarina of Time. The thief area. What they call their name begins with G as well. Fuck, that's going to annoy me. You know where... You guys must know where I mean. Garuda? The Garuda camps? Yeah, Gerudo Valley, that's it. This is a little aetherite. What a baby one. Fuck that stealth section, yeah. Which one though? The one outside the castle? That always got me. I was a kid. When you've seen one Aetheryte, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades. It's when the first railgun was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the Sutlers are next. But don't forget to attune to the Aetheryte before we go. I did it. The Sutlers. Yeah, I could dig the sandstorm seemingly going up ahead. Is it just fog? It looks like a sandstorm in this environment. Oh, went too far. We're back. Woohoo! Was looking at scenery. Arms, armor, potions, you name it. These folks have got it. The Resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alphino and Alice are here. Why don't we see how they're getting on? Cool. What do you got for me? Mog check? Denied. Hi, guy. How you doing, Cherry? Come take the measure of our friendly neighbourhood merchants. They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be looking to escape with their lives. 'Tis a gamble, I admire their courage, but their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. And here you are. I've been looking all over for you. I need like several women to help me voice act this scene. This is just too much. This is too much. We finished discussing your proposal, and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I sent someone to fetch Stoller and Kryl, so if you'd like to follow me. Oh, let's add Stoller and Kryl to the mix. Easy. Okay. Oh, I don't need a Welsh accent. That's just off-putting. Unlucky.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus. I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
These all grenades and shit?
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the Resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree. But it will take time.
Rep grind.
I cannot guarantee universal support.
Gotcha.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Shut up.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Alfie deals with negotiations. That's his job.
Stoller and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Rock and roll, Crow.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Yeah, we should ask the Crystal Braves.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you lot. Monago and Mefrid will tell you more.
Mefrid, what's your story, pal?
Understood. We won't let you down.
Lise might have a redemption arc. I'm not judging Lise just yet, just because she's been a lying motherfucker for 4 years. It's fine, it's fine. Right then. Monago and Mefrid are to be our keepers. Knowing naught of what they require, one task is as good as another. Make your choice, Flo. Mog check. We need to change our glam. Your ether compass may now be used to locate ether currents. Dude, you've been doing that all fucking day. Trolling, aren't you? Let's go with Mefrid first. What's your story, buddy? A familiar face forgotten. Oh, I've met before? At the risk of repeating myself, it's still hard for me to believe that we'd meet again here of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time. It can't be another one of the oily boys. Is it another member of the oily boys? No way. How are the oily boys everywhere? Let's see if you let me remind me. No, it was a lifetime ago. There's no need to apologize. But know that down in Quarry Mill, we didn't forget about you, nor the lives you saved. As for me, I went to Little El Amigo while Galeon was recovering. Gundo Baldo was my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. I have to change the voice, because our original oily boy voice was very frolicky. So, okay, I assume he's going to be a main character in this expansion. So I used my executive privilege in order to give him a reasonable voice. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little El Amigo, and others went to Uldar for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Gairabania and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east in the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Alagana. Like an egg? What? What do you mean? Any retconners? Retconners? You're allowed to change voice actors between expansions. That's the way it works. Alagana? If you're going there, you're taking me with you. Oh, that's right. You're from Alagana, aren't you? Lice, is it? Lease? Loose? Loose. By all means, we'd welcome the company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by the tunnels of the peaks. We can pick up both here. Mock check. Denied. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. All well and good me claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you is the very least you deserved. My apologies. Thank you. Now to business. Commander Kemp's entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly and without attracting undue attention. Very well. I shall join you in this. General Alden commands the forces at Castlemorians. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great. That's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the Reach. Alright. Okay. Who do we want to do first? Not that it matters. We'll go with Mefrid first. He seems like a champion. I'll spend more time there. Kill, thank you for the prime. Pappy Slap, thank you for the 2 months. I am keeping it up. Yeah, we're good. Alright, Mefrid, what are we doing at, buddy? Oh. Ah, barrier. Okay. This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Alagana. Clear the barricade if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. This runs headfirst into it. There are more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. Waka Daka, what's up, brother? 58 months, Waka. Alright, to the peaks we go. I wonder if this was to spread leveling out, so you could choose 2 different zones to start off in. They did like a Wrath of the Lich King style play. Ooh, hello. Upside down pyramids. Good shit.
I remember the peaks of Girabania. Silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity. Who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
The jam. We've a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The village is to the east. Keep watch for the patrols as we move. Gotcha. Compass time! Southeast. Rock and roll. Oh, this is not bad. This is a nice entrance to a zone. Like it. Very nice. The last forest. Is that a kazoo? Nary an Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. Alagana's due east, past the bridge. Follow me, it's not much further. Okay. Jingle bells. The south? Let's head over here real quick. I'm curious about this little upside down pyramid friend. What Guan? Donga maybe? Checking the map. Okay, Donga down there. Okay. Oh no, did you try to do a quick relog? Yikes. Am I actually going in here? Southeast. I am very much going in here. Any scam I can pull off here? Okay. Kickin' meat eaters. Yeah, going for the quick relog is not the best of plays right now. Don't recommend. Yeah, I'm super dumb. We've all done it. Certainly not the first. You won't be the last. I'm quite glad I haven't had this error 202 yet. Sounds grim. True, I forgot all about Quer. We're actually going to die here. Yikes. Run away! Right, Quer's out. We're fine. Rescued it. Oof. Spicy. Let's eat some eggs. The Moogle did not protect. It's been a while since I've had mobs that could actually, you know, kill me. I guess it's up here then. Well, more to the point, it's been a while since I've had enemies that I couldn't straight one-shot, pretty much. Looks a bit like Zulfire, doesn't it? 36 yarms to the south. Ah, hello. I have a feeling Quer's going to get wrecked here as well. It's nice to actually be playing some game. I think we've killed like 4 mobs all day. There we go. Onwards! Rich boy coming through! Save yourself, Quer. He cares not for you. It's true. It's true. If I could, I'd barbecue Quer. All I want in my life is something that's not a chocobo as an assistant. I'd be very happy at that point. Very, very happy. Blood gliders. Dude, chocobos are shit. Like, you know that's true. Right, we have to go around this, don't we? I'm not making that up. Yeah, if I could get like a big-ass Tombury shanking things, that would be pretty fucking sweet. Your soul is dead. You're just a carcass of a man. An absolute carcass of a man. I'm cancelled? Oh, come on. There's got to be better things to cancel me over than this. That's a big grasshopper. Nope, that's it. You're done. You're done. You're done. It's over. To the east. Oh, we must have to circle round and go back down to get that one. Okay, let's do that now. Before we strike... Oh, beautiful village. Very nice. Very nice. Horrific boot. Hoot. Northeast. Fucking hard trolling. It's Ton person. Tomburys are not people. Tomburys are beautiful specimens. Made of delights and wonders. Oh, it's up there. Fucking Okay, this zone is going to be a little awkward to get all the ether in, isn't it? I should just follow the quests. Just follow the quests. I don't know why I don't do that. All the quests will probably take you straight to them. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm stalling. I'm getting my ether currents. These are important. We want those. Oh, it doesn't look like a castrum. That looks like something else. Something ancient. You can rest easy. We made it. This is Alagana. It feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be. Sorry. This has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do, but as I said back at the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went to the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumoured that Alagana lost a few youths as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outright outsiders claiming allegiance to the Resistance, and rightfully so. So with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I know it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Not if you don't want to place the burned underground, no. You might as well piss on the Viceroy's eye. We'll need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. We must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there's still some brave men and women here willing to fight.
I'm here too.
Ragenfried, the village elder, is over there by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. Alright. The village elder. This guy's bound to be a champion. Well, everyone is so thick. Look at these thick boys. Don't you know? I don't know you, traveller. A merchant. You'll find not much custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder. And sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, you're comrades of Mefrid, I see. I see. Speak on, though. I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men, and left with many more. Such is the rumour. Is it true? You lit a fire in their hearts, and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes. And now you come to steal away what few remain. We're poaching! The Griffin was a traitor and a madman. We had no part in his schemes. We have made an agreement with the Alliance. This time it will be different. This time. Cold comfort to the dead and the ones they left behind. How much more must we give to you before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god. But they demand a fifth of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards, with every fibre of my being. But hate's not enough, Mefrid. I can't. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go, now. Leave us be. Never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed. But that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. But yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No? No, you don't. Because it's my village too. My home. What the hell's you on about? Wait. I know those eyes. You're one of Curtis's girls. Lise. Lise Hext. And I am here. I am here to take back my homeland. Aye, Raelga. The last time I saw you, I didn't even know you were still alive. I never thought you would come. I almost didn't, and my sister never will. Lots of others won't either. And that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Alagana is as much your home as it is mine. But I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Fucking rude, you, honestly. Lise is kind of, not making the best welcome home impression. I'm just saying. Not making the best impression to the welcome home. Kind of the worst, yeah. Doomtopian, Enhanced, Wakadaka, and Click. Thank you all, man. Thank you all. She's just rude. Let's go. You go. Like, most of this village's people have been eradicated. You stroll back in. Like you own the fucking place. That could have handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ragnfried might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky and it's hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly, see what problems they've got and if we can do anything to help. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. Nope. Wunderbar! You gain 100,000 Thaumaturge experience. Nice. Angry Curl regards you with suspicion. A new face in Alagana. What would you ask of me, then? Want to fight? Stranger and a generous soul besides. Bollocks! There's naught more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you were an Imperial agent, I'd expect you'd go about your business with more discretion. Look at me, you really are here to help, aren't you? Very well. I'll take you up on your offer, stranger. My little brother's working the rocks at Grim and Enid. He's got something for me. Can you go and get it? That was easy. We're trustworthy. Right then. Frightened Curl is his name. Ask him for the leftovers, he ought to understand. Yeah. How to build trust in 2 easy steps. Grizzledus. You best keep your distance, if you know what's good for you. Say your piece and move on. Looking for folks down in there? Look, congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I can hardly walk for the pain. Mornings are the worst, especially after cold nights. Hard labour's right out. Too much pain and trouble for others. There's a tea that helps with it, though. I need to grind a chapuli horn and hornbill talon for the blend. I will do it! You'll go and get me some, just like that. You needn't trouble yourself, so. Oh, I'm all over it! I'm all over it. I'm here to save the town! Dodo style. Chapule! Come up! I'm gonna save these people. They'll be so happy I arrived, honestly. God, I feel so feeble. What the hell? That fat bird goofy as hell? No way! Rude. Don't be saying that when it's carrying you out of a fire. Like fucking Spider-Man. Good job, Kota. A majestic, gallant steed. Fueled by the fires. Victory is at hand as long as we maintain our thing. Oh, come on. He's chunky. Gotta admit, he's got some stern legs. What are we killing here? These dragons? Yeah. Get him, Que. He's a chubber? Those legs are... Shut up. He's a good boy. He's just a little... You know. He's girthy. I'll accept that. He's girthy. What about this guy, then? Right? Strong. Speak with the frightened girl and Grim and Enid. Over here. Grim and Enid. Yeah, he's a juicer. Keeping us safe in these trying times. As he can't play at all today, that's big sadness. God, I forgot how slow you are in fresh zones. So you got that mount speed. Because you got these legs pumping. There's some blood flowing. Look at them fates. Yeah, the slow mounts, you forget. Between expansions, you totally forget. You get used to that speed. Here for the leftovers, are you? I'd like my brother to send someone in his stead, but so be it. It's all in the sacks over yonder. They're bleeding heavy mines, so be careful when you pick them up. Alright, let me lift your heavy sack, sir. Rising. Unconscionably heavy sacks. Okay. Southeast. What's the map look like here? Ah, it's got to be right down there, isn't it? I think we can warp speed back, can't we? Uh-oh. Leave me alone. Let's fly. I always need hugs. Just lots and lots of hugs. Oh, no problem. There's lots of hugs in the chat for you. Every day. Just not from me. And the new face. You have my leftovers. I do. There you go. Happy? Oh, well, I'll be. You actually went and brought the old lot. Much obliged. Much obliged. It's saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you're curious what it's all for. The rocks by the lakes have got good deposits. It ain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plodding quarryman, all the while sweeping bits and pieces off to the side to bundle up and sell to the sutlers what trade with the resistance. It's a living and a way of fighting back besides. Our way of spitting in the Garlean's eye for putting our father in an imperial uniform and shicking him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive, even. Though if he were alive, he'd not be long for this world if we were caught fighting the resistance. This is the best we can do. That's the long and short of it. We do what we can, though we know it's not enough. I think you'll find that most folks here ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, the result is the same. I suppose I just wanted you to know is all. That we know why you're here. And that even if we can't join you, we wish you could. That's fair. That's fair. They can't help, but, I mean, they wish they could. We've been gone a while. What brings you back to Alagana? Oh yeah, I got your stuff. Make some tea. Yeah. Oh, I never meant... I mean, times like these, you never think people will actually... This country's hard on people, but it's not just that. The Imperials, they made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson. You know, there's a live one. You're with the Resistance, right? I suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time, and so I got out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs. But I had the good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, or so they said. Thought that I'd have made a difference if I'd fought back. I knew what the lot of them were about the moment the Centurion laid eyes on me. Didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others. By the time I looked back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me too, and many others, I imagine. Help them too, if you like. They'll be grateful and say thank you. But beyond that, I wouldn't hope for much. Oh, that's really sad. That ain't no good. Ain't no good at all. Don't like. Oh, mark check. Nice. Oh, there you are, Flo. I've been trying to help the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent the people from stockpiling in case they might be in league with the Resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got left. How's Lise getting on, by the way? You think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they remember her, that is. Her dad's dead, right? He's not here. Papa dead? No, I didn't mean to. Oh, she's offended someone else. Will you fuck off? Where were you these past 20 years? Where were you when we were being ground under the Black Wolf's boots? On the other side of this bastard wall, living the high life, I'll wager. That's not fair.
He's a scion. Or pretended to be.
Oh, and who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends, deigning to help us poor, unfortunate souls. Tried to whip us into a frenzy so we'll go and storm a castrum with our pickaxes and shovels. Leave. Leave, all of you. Before you bring a cohort down on us all. And you. Don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lise. You weren't here. This is my home, and I love it with all my heart. And if you truly have any love for it too, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. Good job, Lise. He has a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact that I left them behind. But this isn't about me or anything else. It's about Alamigo. Let's go and find Mefrid. You think he's like, think he's like Twilight or something? Lise needs a round of applause. In fact, we might need an emote from Chris. Lise fail. I feel like there's going to be more failures as we go on with Stormblood. Just one after the other. Looks like the Elder wasn't the only one willing to hear us out. Can't blame them given what happened at the wall. I thought I might be able to appeal to them as a fellow... I don't know. If anything, I just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. I can't claim to know the struggle like they do either, Lise. I ran too high. But if I hadn't, I'd never met Flora or the rest of you. We might not be here today, in a position to make a difference. So I don't regret my choices, nor will I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Hey up! Any joggers? Help! Someone, anyone, we need help! Don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on. No help? You're a ruthless bunch. O'Cratty, the tribute to him, bloody rat men, and Damn it all! You there, take a deep breath. Tell us what happened. It's all business as usual. The Tributum's due soon. We were taking it to the Imperials when the Kikirin attacked. It took my brother and our money. Took him where? Ruins to the south of here. It was just an old temple before they came. Listen, Cress is the only family I've got left, and if I lose him... Ziggurat! If the Ratman took him there, then he's as good as dead! We've got to get after them. There's even a chance her brother is still alive. We have to try. Kill them all! Yeah, you pussy little youth. Way! Youth, are you? Youth, are you? Youth, are you? Fuck off. Yeah? You're right, Lise. We've got to help them. If not for the missing man, then for the Tributum. The Garleans won't suffer excuses if they're late. New boots. Checking. No. Checking. Ah! Ah! No. No, thank you. Pass. So Cress is being held somewhere in the Ziggurat to the south. She's been taken over by a host of Kikirin bandits. That about covers it then. Be prepared for a fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. Cow goes quack, Private Hudson. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, both of you. You guys are the best. Will I help you, Lise? Fuck off. 2 minutes later. Lise, we need your help. Yeah. The way it goes. An anal dust. Look at that thing. It's got a mustache. Well. Very nice, very nice. Southwest. Oh, they really are spread out, these places, but I think we're heading that way. I did wake and I can't play FF14 all day. Wow. Oh, let's repair. We haven't repaired in all day. And... we're fine, apparently. Okay. Cool. We didn't actually kill anything all day. It's true. I keep dying watching your stream? What do you mean? Just listen. And we'll all be together as one beautiful unit of people. 24 hours? No, it is getting very late. Let's do this bit. I am due a family arrival very soon. Heck you! Don't heck me! Heck you, man! Heck you! Told you we'd make it as a Stomblood, though. You guys were all doubters. Please, let me go. I'm begging you. I don't want to die. Hear that? I think it came from the top of the Ziggurat. What the fuck are they? Who dares come to loot our man flesh? Ours to eat! Ours to eat! We knew it'd come to this. Killed them quick before they alert the others. Is this 4 enemies? I think I'm dead. Ah, we're fine, we're fine. It's all good. Why are there always 2 of you bastards? Fuck off, man. Runic. Oh, what's that? You dropped a rune. Let me put something down that'll really hurt. Thanks, game. There we go. Hey, ship. How you doing, buddy? Let's find our friend. Oh, I can actually use my warp back to rune power now. Sweet. Going up. This has to be our boy over here. Yeah, we're egged. Cool. Let's do Stomblood. Yeah, we just got started now. Just discovering the zones, getting my compass rocking. The usual. I like the environment so far. I don't know why. I thought it was going to be a very Japanese style. I think I've been tainted by that housing competition. I know there's a Japanese style expansion coming at some point. Smile, police. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, woo! Big stunners. Fuck it. Oh, what did we put flare on? I had to change the binding. There it is. Get flared, idiots. Okay, didn't do much. Fair. I think there's about 3 people doing the same quest here. Alright, we're crutty. Alright now. By Vralga, what did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months, some skin and bones. I hardly make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him. Are you here to rescue me? My sister sent us. Going to be alright. My sister? Oh, Rhaegal be praised. She's safe. You fought your way in here just for me. I think you're still good, brave folk in this world. We should go before the Kikaran return in force. Do you still have the tributum? Oh God, the tributum. The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go. What, right now, in your condition? You don't understand. We were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. Oh. Let him go. If that guy dies, that's going to be kind of sad. I'm glad we saved him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah. Same's actually. The Black Wolf's pups. Lisa's never been one to ignore her conscience. Dude. Can you not? Snapped. Tried to sneak it in. Not happening. Snap-a-doodled. Listen, Flo. Meffred. I think we need to go after Warcreta. Wait. You better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. If they don't pay one way or another, they'll pay another. I know that, I do, and I don't want to interfere. I just want to see that he makes it there safely. That's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can't pick up his trail. Alright. I mean, can I jump off this roof, though? Nice. All tactical, team. Not lucky. I checked the floor. There was no enemies where we were landing. We were good. We were good. We were good. Upon closer inspection, you find nothing of interest. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, we were going to be out of range of being in combat, though. That's no problem. No problemo. You drove combat really nicely, FF. In the dirt, you spy a chocobo feather. Ah. Any luck? A chocobo feather, is it? Aye, by my reckoning, it came from Warcrass's bird, in which case, there's a collapsed bridge just around the bend. Hug the rocks and stick to the shadows. We'll find him soon enough. Alright. We'll make sure our boy is safe. He's not safe, though, is he? He's getting beat up by someone. Are we hiding? Sneaking? Any minute now, I expect he'll come thundering round the bend and... Hear that? Get to cover quickly now. Tunnel snakes, dude. Tunnel snakes rule. Look at these guys.
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
What?
Pay attention, Lise. Okay? You need to fucking pay attention to what's going on. For real. This... What is that face? What? Huh? What's going on?
You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
No, no, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fake? How stupid do you think we are?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower?
Yep.
Even if you did, others would come for him and his family.
It's alright,
You'd
not
be
my family.
condemning them all to a life of hard labour. Assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
But it isn't fair.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this god's-forsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egans can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit! And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
Oh, hello.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
Lord Xenos.
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
Should we not help him? He was just jumped. He'd be happy to have friends to walk home. Oh, spotted. She's an angry one, isn't she? Got Chocobo mocking him on the way back. You were a real bitch there, you know. That's all I'm saying is you were a little bit of a bitch. I watched. You got your ass kicked. It was sad. I'd heard their commander was keen-eyed, but gods, that was a near thing. It tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy. But they made their choice, and if it comes to it, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. What do we got? Checking. Ah! Seen that one before. Well, Krater's alive, and the tributum's been paid. That's all that matters for now. I, for one, would rather not wait around and see if the Skulls decide to return. We best get back to Alagana and tell Ragnfried his man got the job done. Sounds good. He's not gonna have made it home, that guy. Fucking Chocobo ate him on the way back. Are we near a compass at all? Not really, okay. Yeah, why is he not riding his Chocobo, right? Cow goes quack. Thank you very much for the prime, brother man. I hope you're doing well. Just ride your Chocobo, lols. Why are we not warp speeding back? Let's warp speed back. Why not? Didn't do the Grand Company quest. True. Didn't unlock. Speak with Ragnfried. Alright. I've proven myself to your camp. Now give me all your youth. I owe you a debt of gratitude for what you did. Lord Krater told me everything. I have fought with the kicker in and saved his life. For all the good it did. I saw what happened when he met with the Skulls. When they beat him half to death. We could have stopped them. I reckon you could. Lefred's a warrior, as is your comrade. And you're strong like your father. That much is plain. But I think, Raelga, you did not. Because it would not have ended with them. The Kreter and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive. And that's more that can be said for only the gods know how many others. That's not enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you so long as you get to see another day? That's right. You grit your teeth and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit I was quick to judge you, Lise. But for that I apologize. I know you and yours mean well, I do. But I'm telling you, God's in the heavens as my witness. We've got nothing left to give. We can't help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. Oh, it's gonna have a little cry. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it. Nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox too. She's set on walking the same path. I but pray she won't follow it to the same end. Sad. Well, she took it better than I anticipated, which isn't saying much, I suppose. We should go and see if she's alright. Should we, though? We don't have to. You should go see Monago. Monago's gonna pop off. Sorry about running off like that. Alamegans terrorizing their own. I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have to put up with it day after day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know. I didn't expect them to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels. Whatever it was. But nor did I expect Wakrata to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place or even my father's face. But I remember Ida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran and that look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home. Not mine, is it? There you are, Lise. I've been looking all over for you. Oh, you found me. You got something else to say? Aye, that I do. I said some things to you before that I shouldn't have. It wasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spouted about how I loved my village, but when one of ours is in need, I was cowering here with all the others. I didn't even think to go to Warcreta, but you did. Made me feel like the bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them, so I will. If you'll have me. You're asking to join the resistance. When you put it like that, I suppose I am. But not just me, there are others I know who've been thinking about it for a while now. There's not many of us, and we're not hardened warriors like you lot, but if your heart bleeds for Alamigo, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Railgun's Reach. Yes. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll go and speak with the others and send word when we're ready. Great. Still think this isn't your home? No, I was just thinking out loud. And with that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let us return to the Reach. Well, there it is. Alright. So, we've got a bunch of cowards on the team. Beautiful. Beautiful. We've got a bunch of cowards for the squad. It's a start. It's a start. We'll train them up. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Yeah. We'll give them a bit of TLC. Let's head back. Let's head home for the day. Let's head home. No wonder they got invaded. Well, they've been under the cosh for a while now. They've been beaten to death for quite some time, but I'm sure it'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Well, I think that's going to stop us for today. It's 4:10. Jesus. It's been a long old day. But we are balls deep in it now, my friends. A nice little seat by the campfire after a long-ass day will do. MSQ, we got there! We got there! We did it there. We did it. Heaven's Ward fully finished, besides some extremes. But we are well into Stomblood right now. Really like the start so far. I really enjoyed the start. I hope we're going to see a good Lise redemption arc. She's getting a severe education. I hope they don't play her off as being feeble. She was a scion, even though she was pretending to be Ida for quite some time. So I want to see her demonstrating her purpose and prowess, for sure. I want to see that happen. Let's see how that goes tomorrow. And of course, Minfilia returns. We shall spend our time with Minfilia tomorrow. And it'll be all good. It'll be all good. Yeah, I can see the smiles already of what's going to happen. I can see it. But that's good. We'll be back. We're doing all MSQ all day tomorrow. MSQ all day tomorrow. Somewhere between 8:30 and 9, we will be here AM London time. And we'll be kicking a goal. Copium indeed. Thank you for a wonderful day, everybody. Have a great, great afternoon, whatever you're doing. I'm off to have some fun. All right? Bye, guys.